Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day down on Earth. We got a whole lot of exploration and pumping to get through today, my lads. We gotta figure out how a few things work in the first place. But we made some good-ass prog yesterday, I will say. We gotta check up on the home planet. We gotta get some coins rolling today, as we always try to. And let me tell you what, we got a whole lot of grind. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Also, I was late because I received a package. More on that soon. I received a cool little package today, which, honestly, I'm quite happy about. I like getting free stuff. So more on that later. Yo, Spider over on YouTube, what up? Leon, Phoenix, Contra, Viogos, what up, brother? How are you? Compared to the AOC, we're thinking early on, trying to decide to drop the $30 or not. So I have, just for perspective, 16 hours played at this point in time. I played 9.5 hours yesterday, and then 6.5 hours my first day because I hopped on a little bit into stream. This is the first time since Ashes of Creation, honestly, and Pal World. I had a lot of fun with Pal World as well. But like, since Ashes, it has been very hard for me to get through an 8-hour, 9-hour stream without looking at the clock, looking at the time. I looked up and 9 hours went by yesterday and I was like, fuck, I could do so much more, but it's almost midnight. Like, I ran out of time yesterday. I made a bunch of storage crates and whatnot because we're having inventory management issues out the wazoo, and we think the storage crates might be bugged, but we're not quite sure. We haven't really seen anybody else with storage crates right now, at least from what I can see. Some people are starting to get their bases going. We're starting to work on our actual, like, home planet progression very heavily, too. So, with the home planet prog, we have to get a bunch of metal and a whole lot more gems over the course of the day. So, we always, like, since we've started, we have had something to do from minute 1, second 1. This is our area here. So, as more of us start to get, you know, our homesteads and whatnot situated, this is just what we've got right now. Got a few benches out here. We've done a lot of terraforming in this general area. Looks like the gang opened up this mountain face a little bit to get us some more exposure and some area to build out. And it looks like they keep peeling the mountain back, I won't lie. I did kind of like this mountain. I did kind of enjoy it here. We did have a nice little cove, but we had to strip it back a little bit so our base stopped getting sanded in constantly. So, right now, we just have the makings of a humble little base. Our goal today is to try to figure out what's going on with storage crates. They might just be bugged and not working right now in the first place. Get some inventory management done. Try to work towards, once again, if we go under our recipes, we have, yo, super. Thank you for the 55-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. If we go under recipes, we have the, I should have a field. Where's my field? Hold on. Oh, my field fabricator 2. There it is. I have my field fabricator 2. So this is the next level of just like our baseline crafting bench type shit. What's happening? Are we about to get nuked? It seems like we might be getting nuked. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but we might be getting nuked. But yeah, so we're trying to get this up to the next level and start to get into the higher tier of progression. To do that, today we need to be able to make a power cell if it is not bugged. That's the goal. That's the goal. We have to get very common gems. And along the way, we haven't yet been able to find gemstones that are very common. We're only able to find common and up, seemingly. Hufsay! Oh my goodness, that's a rare. My goodness gracious. Thank you for the 5, brother. Much love, much love, much love. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. Holy cannoli. Boys, good news today. We did find an absolute banger of a deal. Like, absolute slapper of a deal. On a giant whiteboard for the subathon. So we do have some good things going on there. The subathon is going to be absolute degeneracy. The daddy board will be a thing, and you will be able to make your mark and claim your way to the top of the daddy board. More details on that later. But for now, I've got to fill in this giant fucking cavernous hole that for whatever reason somebody made right next to the base. Like, I guess it's good for a little bit of a trench and drain off of, you know, incoming materials, but goddamn, bro. Somebody legitimately, like... Somebody dug this shit out like we're going for caves. I mean, maybe we go for caves later on, but... You check the metal intake. Wait. On, like, for the planet? Which... Oh, sorry, I had a burp. Which one? Also, Das Buongiorno. For the very little I've seen so far, it feels like the game has a good handle on building a community side of MMOs. Big world, find your own slice of it, then create your own part of it. Yeah, so this is made by the lead designer of Ultima Online and the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies. That's the same person, by the way. His studio is, like, the studio that's putting this together. So it's not like this is somebody's first title. It's not like they're taking on this super ambitious MMO from scratch. Dance, bitch! Dance! It's not like they're taking on this super ambitious MMO from scratch. Like, it's still incredibly ambitious and it's still a small team in the world of MMOs. But they do have brains, they have knowledge, they have capabilities along the way to, you know, as we can see, put together social systems that incorporate players working together. So, we need 15k metal, by the way, Leon. I don't know how many you have, but very reminiscent of Ultima. Oh, yeah. Hoofsy has been getting Ultima vibes non-stop since he has been playing. People that have played Star Wars Galaxies have been getting Star Wars Galaxies vibes. Like, something very simply, right, that we're trying to do right now. As soon as we get up to a level 1 civilization, we're level 0 right now on our planet. But every planet is completely different. And as soon as we get up... Oh, I guess we have to go level 2. Sorry. As soon as we go to level 2, with 15,000 more metal donated and 25,000 gems, then we get a mission kiosk for quests right on the planet. So we don't have to go all the way back up to the space station, and our little hub, I believe, will expand a little bit. So we'll be able to accept quests, turn in our quests right from here, and save a whole shitload of time. Next to you. Wait. You're next to me. Where are you? Are you on AoE's 2 as well, Spider? What you got going on? Wait, is this you? Are you Molly? What up, my goat? How it be? We got the base going over there. We're trying to, right now, get our leveling done. So I think today is going to be a large amount of that for us. Honestly, I think we might have run into a few of the bugged crafting things. Geralt. Wait a minute. Is this entire world just us? It literally feels like our entire community is just here. How many citizens do we have? I don't know how many citizens we have, but it shows when you're first joining up if you're not a citizen yet. We're gonna load into a run of missions. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna run a few missions to start and try to get some coins up today, because something tells me it will be very worthwhile for us to work on our gathering professions and like our gathering skills a little bit. For those that are new, basically, you have a plethora, and I mean a plethora of different skills that you can learn. Botany, business, combat skills, different specializations, melee and ranged in there, drones, combat engineering, combat tactics, all of the crafting tree, and there is depth to this crafting tree. We have artisan core, constructing, cooking, all with an entire subtree in the cooking side as well. This is your cooking tree in itself. You have engineering, tailoring, humanities skills, leadership skills, medical, mineralogy, which is, I think, what we're going to want to get into. Also, I have no idea what a chronophaser is. Like, I think it melts stuff. Need to pick up my body. Wait, do you need help? Like, it's, I don't know what the chronophaser is. But what I do know is if I drop... What do I not need right now? Guess I'll drop the storage crate recipe for now. Move from recipe book. And then... Someone has metal inside the refinery. Oh, probably Leon. That might have been what he wanted us to check. That makes sense. So, we have the chronophaser recipe. Common metal, metal alloy, inert gas. So we can craft these. This is a T2 circuit bench. And we have any kind of inert gas, any kind of metal alloy, any kind of common metal. And then a T2 circuit bench. So we'll have to get the T2 circuit bench up, granted by skill mining tools. And then we'll have to figure out how to make metal alloys. Because I think that would be refining. Need to find a good place for oil? Wait, are you telling me? No perms? Wait, where'd your perms go? Did everybody lose perms overnight? You should have perms. Come over to the base real quick. Then I'll get you your perms. And the little ball. The game can run in roughly 2 hours. I'm done with working. Gonna be lost on what to do starting off. See, that's a cool thing, right? So are we, if I'm being honest. My largest piece of advice is the starting area is a little janky. It's a little laggy. It's a little, you know, a little starting area-y, right? But once you actually get past the tutorial and you get into the planet exploration, you'll see the game runs a lot smoother. And a really cool element of this game too, right? When you really just break it down. When you go onto a planet like this, right now, when nobody knows what they're doing, it's gonna look like this. A lot of scattered plots, some people with crafting benches, some people without, you know, some groups playing out of areas, a lot of individuals. But when you go into a planet a month from now, when people have some stuff figured out, that's actually gonna be a completely different vibe. Our entire goal is to slowly surround this entire starting area with a bunch of sand to block off these other areas so people can't go anywhere other than forward towards our area. And then we want to have a road that shows our beaming eventual metropolis. Right now it's a little camp. But our beaming metropolis, bustling with players. We want to have tunnels that connect us through to other areas. Like we can see we have a tunnel going here. Tunnels that connect us through to other areas and get us through the mountains like we're in fucking Iceland. We want to have shops that are player driven where our players can act as traders and make sure that everybody is getting the materials that they need both on our planet and off our planet. Like it's a sandbox, truly. And that to me is one of the most fun parts of it, right? Nobody really knows what they're doing right now. The whole game hasn't been figured out to shit. And everybody's just kind of doing their own thing, contributing in their own way. Whoops. Whether it is the singular most optimal contribution, or it is, you know, an extremely casual contribution and people are figuring it out as they go. That, to me, is part of what's making this so goddamn fun. Because, honestly, it's hard to find that now. It is, unfortunately getting harder and harder by the, you know, by the game launch to find that shit. I healed the scatter hive. We're up. Trying to join up again. Yeah. When you join up, let me know. There are a lot of different planets, basically. So, cool thing about the game, it is a singular, like, layer. I think the starting area might have layers. But, basically, that's, I believe, to mitigate lag. Outside of that, I think the starting area might even be one layer. But, regardless, they talked about instancing tech in the starting area, so. Do you need perms? Because I can get you perms. I'm right here. I just finished a mission. Then I gotta take my helix off. Come over here if you need perms, and then I can give them to you, and you can get all your crafting done here. Because all of these will just be public tables for you. I should probably just make them public at this point anyways. Grant perms. Enjoy, my good sir. My only ask with your perms is if you come by and you notice that a bunch of sand fell onto our fucking crafting tables again, you gotta dig them out. It keeps happening, bro. People are mining away at this mountain face. So, like, as they mine away, shit just cascades down and it fills us in. Wouldn't make it public. Oh yeah, no. Not like public, but like public for our group. So I'm controlling who has perms and everything, but it's just whoever comes and plays with us, really. So it's our community usage stuff. At the end of the day, still a little bit of a trust system, but workout salt comes from mushrooms on this planet. Wait, what? The fuck do you mean salt comes from mushrooms on this planet? Like, actually? Hold on. Who has inventory space? Leon, do you have inventory space? I need you to hold some recipes for me. Because I got fucking nothing. Bro, I am cooked in terms of inventory space. I'm just going to give you some generic recipes that I don't really know what they're going to do. Trophy of a deer. Basic spacesuit. Like, these might end up being really good. These might end up being not very good. You can have the bioprocessor, because we already have... Do we have... No, I don't think we have a bioprocessor yet. I don't think so. I'm gonna need to grind the fuck out of them for gems. That's what I'm thinking, unless we have another mining area that we could go to. Might be a little tough. We got the blinking lights on Mr. Leon. Ramps, blue floors. Leon got the speaker. If anybody needs the aux, Leon got the aux cord. So just keep that in mind. It's not me. Small curved roof, filter hood. Circuit bench 3 is kind of nice. A column. All right. Set offer. Oh wait. Set offer. And then trade. That should change to revoke offer after you set it. How to join your group? Hop in the guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. If we get into the point of actual production and whatnot, well, obviously, you know, we'll be in there doing a lot of our organization stuff. Other than that, just come on through. I'll give you perms. Right now, the biggest thing that we're trying to work on is just getting the world leveled so we can have a quest board like here on planet. Oh, there is salt. Oh God. Surely there's a better way to do this than mushrooms, right? Like, there's gotta be, because it's not even 100% chance of salt drop. This is gonna take fucking forever. Is it salt from everything on this planet? Wait. I think it might be from every... Oh, boys. It's all of the plants can give salt. It's not just mushrooms. So we are going to be harvesting like fucking crazy. Although I don't know if it's all the plants, because I'm not getting any from the cactuses. I got some from the mushrooms and then some from these guys so far. Like these little tree things. Let's see. Nothing from mushrooms so far. After water now to make healing pots, as healing players doesn't give XP. I think they're trying to fix that, right? I'm pretty sure. That's interesting, though, that healing players doesn't give XP. So, like, Helix healing doesn't give XP, but if you make potions, then you'll get healing XP off of it. I mean, I guess that makes sense to stop players from just farming XP by healing players. That do make sense. I'm not gonna mind made a killing out there. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely... That guy got a lot of refineries. Do I need more refineries? I feel like we might want more refineries, chat. I ain't about to lie. I'm a little self-conscious. Should I get more refineries for us? I'm gonna get more refineries for us, I think. We need very common metal, uncommon metal, and then common gems. Do we have tin? I think we actually had a shitload of tin, like, right behind base, right? Tin. Scan. Far above your current elevation. We'll keep it going. It says crafting healing pots gives XP. So been harvesting plants for ingredients, so the salt was a happy accident. Hey, we love to see that. So, do you have any inclination of like what will happen, like where you'll get water? Have we seen any water sources on planets yet? I've only seen lava pools. So maybe we have to go to a different star system entirely for water, and we just don't natively have it, and we need to somehow get it back on our planet. I'm not sure if that's like the whole situation, but it does seem like not having water would cuck us pretty fucking hard. Not in our star system. That's what I'm saying. We didn't have it in Lido, and we don't have it here. You collect from storms? Storms will accumulate water. Yeah, you can also divert water flows and whatnot. Like, there's water displacement and all of that shit. Fail to find water on Aoi 2, even dug to the deepest part that you can. That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't found any water here. And I would have to guess that other planets or other star systems would have water. And we are going to presumably need a metric fuckload of water. Like a lot. So we might be in a little bit of a pickle. We might be in a smidge of a pickle here. Hole is literally next to your base. Oh gosh. Alright, so typically I'm assuming it's just like groundwater. Where you dig and then fountain nearby. Oh, shit. Well then. That is, that's in here. Oh, somebody already paved the way, I think? Oh, yeah. Wait, was I in this hole yesterday? Feel like I might have been in this hole yesterday. Feels like a familiar hole. Either way, we're pumping now because I need a lot of tin for some more refineries. So typically, I'm assuming you dig down and then we'll eventually find groundwater. But we seem to not have any groundwater. So what is going to be our best way to transport the water to our planet? I'm assuming we can't just harvest the water. You have oil. Oh, wait, you struck oil? Wait, who was looking for oil? Oh, shit, there's oil in them there hills. There's oil in them hills. Well, I mean, okay. So, if there's oil, there's probably water somewhere. Because oil is a non-zero percentage water. Just mathematically. It's a little bit of water in there. So theoretically, if we find a green area, we need a ton for xylo cutters. Oh, there should be a hole next to our base, Kaiser said. So I don't know where in the base, like relatively, he built it. But I would say look for probably, is it the tunnel in the back of the base, Kaiser, going into the mountain? Did you literally just strip mine down there and call it good? Because I did see a giant tunnel. To the right of your sign? Oh, okay, word. We'll try to not fall in it. Okay, yeah, we can go down and start getting some oil then. Because more xylo cutters for people will allow us to go clear cut other planets, which will be great. My ultimate question right now, though, is water. If we get water on planet and we have oil, then we're bis. Doesn't go straight down, I made it safe. Okay, cool. You're a legend. Have you checked other parts of the planet for water? Because we could go on a water brigade today like Mr. Beast in Africa. And just dig some wells. Can't wait to upgrade the pistol. Oh yeah, Boomer was saying game was fun, but gonna wait till someone's cranking out snipers and posting on the market to play again. Honestly, dude, that's a big part of why we're playing in a group in the way that we are, Boomer. Like, we are trying to have everybody specialize in what they want to specialize in, very simply put. And we have people that are working towards being healers and providing the medicine. We have people that are working towards being our, you know, our craftsmen and our chefs. And people that are trying to figure it out along the way. People that are excited to also get into, like, the base building and the player-to-player trade. People that are more excited for high-tier combat. And that's what we're trying to work towards. And knowing that they've wiped these servers before, and likely will again over the course of playtesting, right now, we're just kind of splashing through the water, taking our time, right? We don't really have the militant structure that we had in Ashes of Creation. Nor do we have the level of organization that we did. But this is our cozy time. So, as the content ramps up, as we begin to get more serious, and when there's a wipe, our goal is to not just be like, you know, a big guild, but we want to be the big guild that's very ahead monetarily, because once competition comes into play, as there are more players, as there is, you know, potentially a form of PvP in the future or two, there will absolutely be competition around resources, space, and everything in between. And that's nearly unavoidable. So, what do you do when competition comes around? You become the master of economy. If you're econing like crazy, doesn't matter if you have the best land plot, doesn't matter if you have the best resources, because you know which resources to take, which resources to sell, which resources to build with, and what people are going to want. So right now, we're tracking down Contra is the great xylo cutter dilemma. So xylo cutters allow us to cut down trees, harvest things entirely, and not just like on the harvester, but that's how we'll get a lot of wood and whatnot that we'll structurally need, among some other shit. So we're trying to figure out how to mass produce xylo cutters in a meaningful way, and getting Kaiser to find oil for us on planet is something that we hadn't even thought of, just like digging down and mining down to get oil. So we'll basically have to start taking a group out. And some of us are working on missions right now. I'm trying to get a little bit of tin before I get too crazy into the missions today. And then with the tin, I gotta make more refiners. back at base. And then once the refiners are up, we'll be able to pump out more metals for people because metal refining does have a craft time. So we'll want a few refiners. I don't want to go too gung-ho with tier 1s. I'll probably put up like 1 or 2 more. Just so we have a little bit extra. And then I'm going to crank around to missions, get a little bit of gold up, go train some skills, and then we can either go find water, or we've got to work on the never-ending gemstone and metal grind so we can get our mission board on planet. That's our big goal today. I'm pretty confident that if all of us start going crazy and target farming, we could have mission board on planet today, which would be a huge quality of life for everyone. Because what I learned with the missions yesterday, according to Raph's letter, is that the missions, easy, medium, hard, challenging, are actually like close, medium, and far distances away. And within that, the challenge of the missions, it's literally just like, oh my god, I just read that message and I lost my train of thought. Oh my god, it's just the distance. That's the word. Just the distance. So when we get the mission board on planet, we'll be able to interact with the mission board, get a bunch of easies that may not pay out as much, but complete those easies right next to the mission board, and then go from there. Metals are color, not just the boxes. Iron, for example, is red-brown veins. Right, so this will be the tin since it's got like the orangish veins type shit, right? And then the boxes just tell you roughly where it is. And then when you don't have any of the veins anymore, then that's when you stop. Yeah. Because I think even with this, it only shows you so many of the veins that are around you at any point in time. So like, is nice, but definitely good to be able to identify it as well. So we can strip mine everything when we go down. Because this entire area is a tin mine. Like, this shit's kind of crazy for tin right now, I won't even lie. Meter directly outside of Aoi 2 is full of iron cadmium. Yo, I have been pillaging the meteors outside of Aoi's too. Yeah. We got a lot of iron yesterday off of that. And probably most of the iron will go to, like leveling the world itself. But we need a lot of everything, bro. We need, oh god, am I being camped? The fuck? The hell just happened? Being like spawn camped out here. Bro, from where? What the hell? I hollowed it for 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Thank you for your service, brave soldier. Brave soldier. Alright, let's see real quick. Because I do have more missions, but I also need survey and then harvest. Okay, so I just need to get my survey on, but I can always do that over at camp. And then that'll be fine, because I can just make a shitload of camps. So I'll drop a camp up here, and then we'll go around and complete the missions. Have we worked out like a dollar value on the camps? As long as it's not gonna be the last few weeks. What I got for you with this version played? Wait, why did it haunt you the past few weeks? Why did it cook you? What is your hatred of Despacito? Despacito fucking slaps. Been rent-free in my head? It should be. The fuck do you mean? It's like one of the greatest things to potentially be rent-free in your head. Why would you ever hate that? I got a sniper on the roof over here. My man's going fucking dummy on it. Okay. So we have a couple of interesting things to kind of take note of as we're navigating the world today, boys. Because if we can find water. Wait, icefall. An onslaught of absolute 0 ice chunks is falling through your region. Wait, water? Hold on. Hold on. I'd like to go see what this is. Excuse me, pardon me. Pardon me, excuse me. I will be right there. Because this looks like it might just be what we need. Somebody's grappling like crazy to get over there. Oh my god, wait, this has to be water, right? Like, there's no way the ice chunks that are... Oh, it's Gravon! Haha! Careful, Gravon. I don't know what we got going on over here. What is getting hairy? Are they just coming down and like spiking and doing nothing? Or is this leaving water? What's this? What are we on here? What are we on here? Yo, Rain, what up? How you liking it? It's a blast. Community's going crazy on it. We are starting to get the civilization building side going. We have multiple goals for today. We struck oil, so we're fucking rich. We don't have water. So we're about to Mr. Beast in Africa today and go dig some wells. So that's going to be a fucking banger of a trip. We made a ton of infrastructure last night as well. Storage crates I made about 30 of, and then we realized that storage crates may or may not work. Kind of a tragedy there, if I do say so myself. Might need to figure out a way to harvest gases. Yeah. We also, I have the chronophaser. Like, I have the chronophaser right now. But I don't think the chronophaser is the play. I'm not convinced that that's the play. And then from there... Where's my little survey beacon? Oh, Pathfinder. God damn it. I appreciate you. Thank you for the camp, my good man. But we have a lot to do. Anyways, we are kind of down bad on the water grind. I think it would be in our best interest today to maybe try to find water in the immediate area. I'm not sure that we have it on planet at all right now. This area looks promising as fuck. Because I feel like the greener an area looks, the more likely it is to have water, right? So, need to use a heat beam in icefall or snow areas. Which is a chronophaser, right? The chronophaser is the heat beam? Because the chronophaser talents talk about... Oh god, it's still loud. The chronophaser talents talk about increasing the rate at which, like, heat is applied type shit. Raybon, I might need you, big dog. I'm getting fucking gangbustered out here. The wasps have evolved overnight, bro. I ain't even about to lie. The wasps are fucking crazy now. They're conning my height. Oh my god. Raybon, help! Bro, they upgraded the mob AI. They had to have. This is the smartest AI I've ever seen. Everything's terrible. I'm having to get shifty on them. I'm gonna have to break out the schmoovement over here, man. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm getting cooked. Wait. Is this tech? What does the status ammo even do? Does it burn? Surely it, like, burns or something, right? Because I popped the status ammo there, and I don't think it did anything. I want to see what the spread ammo does. I might be able to shotgun something. I cannot yet. Hold on. Okay. The spread ammo is literally not wanting to do anything. Okay. I don't think that's the play. I also think I have fucked up. Oh my god. Gravon. Gravon, everything's bad. Gravon, I fucked up. Gravon, I fucked up heavy. Gravon, everything's terrible. Gravon, I might need you. Ooh, what's that blue? That's pretty. Okay. Did I even kill the one that I was supposed to kill? Nope. Awesome. Supposed to kill a ball hive. So, Kaiser, what's the blue? Because that seems like it'd be something in our interest. Oh, anti-gravium, you say? Is the blue the anti-gravium? Because something tells me the anti-gravium is going to be a slapper first when we get into later tier stuff. But yes, this area is not fun. I'm also trying to get my status ammo and my... Like, I'm trying to get my status ammo working. Okay. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Wait, Gravon, where's your camp? Oh shit, not like this. Not like this. Bro, one singular projectile. 0 DustyWhys. Everything is terrible. Hey, upgrade your crap. This is the one that comes with the $80 pack. So, Hoofsy did it. That's my That's my synopsis. Literally the hoofsy upgrade. He decided that I could not be grappling like an absolute peasant. So now I have 2 grapples. One of them enhanced as fuck. One of them... No! There's no way that shouldn't have hit. Everything's terrible. I will say, we have like the best defense from many attackers should PvP come in before these servers wipe. It will not. There is a 0% chance. But I thought very PvP minded with the fortification of the town. Like, how the fuck are you realistically going to get up here without us noticing you? And then drop down on us without us noticing along the way as well. Okay, so we should also... We have a lot of ice in the area. So I think it would be in our best interest to try to get chrono phasers up. And then once chrono phasers are up, we might be able to start harvesting. Because we need the water for healing pots. The healing pots so we can level healing on our healers. And then off of that, we need the oil so we can make the xylo slicers. So we can go clear cut other people's planets until things are endangered. And then when other people cut things that are endangered and they don't know that they're endangered, the servitors will kill them. So we'll get to laugh at them. So we basically wipe out other people's planets by making all of their stuff endangered and then leaving their planet. There is warfare after all. One thing Raph probably considered along the way was emergent gameplay. And let me tell you, there will be some gameplay emerging here. We will be conducting both eco-terrorism and also just general tomfoolery. Now, some would say those are one and the same. We'll show there's a difference. We'll show there's a difference. I don't know what to look at them. Honestly, it's strong. It's a lot of movement. Like a lot of movement. But it's also not a complete, like, you can't play without it. I would say the larger thing about the $80 pack is the little grab fieldy thing. That's in my opinion the largest thing. Like, if I'm ever falling, I can just slow the fall damage. Crazy for terrain navigatability. Crazy for movement. What's over here? Why does this look like it would be watery? Uh-oh. I gotta Tarzan this shit. Oh my god, Gravon! Gravon, everything's bad. Everything's bad again, Gravon. This must be where the water is. Death, get out of there. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine, I'm fine. Everything de-aggroed. Oh shit, not everything. Ah! It's a bullfrog habitat. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I control these streets. I run these streets. They have to check in with me before they can come outside. And I'm also... I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely sure what status ammo even does. It is not the craziest thing. And I don't think my spread ammo works. Maybe my spread ammo just like fires. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Spread ammo do work. That's kind of strong. Because if I shotgun with it, then it is just triple damage. Only bad news is, if I try to shotgun, then I just die because everything hits so goddamn hard. And I think there's a sniper on the hills somewhere that's trying to cook my shit. Alright. I need one singular kill. And I am is that red? Tell me it's not the red one. No, it's the yellow one. Okay, holy fuck. That would have been worst case scenario in human history. I think I can just aggro the one. And if that's the case, we should be fine. Mr. Hive, sir. I don't know the range for this, but please look at me. Please pay attention. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All the way back here. All the way back here. Away from your friends. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go, buddy. That's all I need from you right now. That's all I need. If we're all gonna do Frost Orb, bro. I miss Frozen Orb builds. Especially for, like, low-level content. Frozen Orb for anything else fucking sucks. But, oh my god, there's no shot. That splashes. I refuse to believe that has, like, a splashy hitbox. There's just physically no shot. Drive-by. Okay, chat, we found the tech. We found the tech. I will not lie. So, I'm thinking, just out loud here, right? But one thing I've noticed, say my gun is very close to empty. Oh, I thought grapple reloaded it. Never mind. It's just in the time the grapple animation resolves, I think. Never mind. Never mind. So you can still drive by. We need 1,500 oil per xylo slicer. The fuck do you mean 1,500 oil per xylo slicer? Where the fuck are we? Taylor Swift's fucking private jet? The hell do you mean? What in the fucking America are we doing right now? My brother in Christ. That is ridiculous. Sir, please, I'm just trying to harvest these mushrooms. I just want the salt, please. Please, I mean no harm. There is just untapped land here that I must tap. I must tap it very gently with lots of love. I will not harvest. I don't even have a xylo slicer on. I want no smoke right now. Absolutely none. Because honestly, I'm not in the spot for smoke here. I am simply a tourist. Yo, Sky, what up, brother? How's the game going? It's going well, man. It's going well. Today, we have a few objectives already. We have found oil. Now, we are trying to figure out our way to water. One thing that we're going to have to try to be on the lookout for is how to make metal alloys. And then off of the metal alloys, we will also be able to start pumping out chronophasers, which chronophasers may be our route to water because it appears chronophasers are the things that heat things up. And then once we get those, we can heat up ice. That'll create water, and maybe we can get like a little water runoff or something going to our base. I don't really know like what the setup of it would be, but presumably high altitude, freezing point, water, melt the water, try to get a lake running or a river running down to our base, and then see what we can do. But we'll need tributaries and shit because the water physics are actually like your water will drain. So we have a few goals today. On top of that, we are in a spot where we're trying to figure out, you know, what's bugged versus what we're fucking up. So for right now, we have storage crates that are made. I actually made quite a few storage crates. And we unfortunately cannot figure out how to get those bad boys on the ground. And inventory management is one of the greatest issues that exists in the game right now. I think for a few different reasons. There's so many materials in the first place, so many different types of materials you can stack combine. But on top of that, there's also this really weird thing where they have an extremely granular amount of like decimals, basically, in terms of the quantity, right? You're going into thousands of a singular quantity. When you're trading, when you're donating, when you're crafting, when you're storing in your bank, it doesn't let you store the granular number. It only lets you store like the nearest whole integer. And that, I think, creates some issues where people will literally have a stack of something that's, you know, 0.6 of something. And I feel like if they are trying to go for the granularity so they can have more control over harvest rates and whatnot as it scales up and keep it a little more under control. Wait, what is that? What's going on up there? I have no idea what that was. But I feel like if they're trying to go that route where you do have decimal gathers, I feel like it's got to be in a more friendly integer for storage management, maybe like a 0.25 or a 0.5 or something like that. Storing recipes be great too. Yeah, I have a list going in my phone, so that way if I'm ever asked, I actually have like, you know, valid feedback. Hold on, let me add these. Granularity of gatherables in, hold on, in 0.25 or 0.5 for management. And then you said storing recipes would be great too. Yes, storing recipes. I also have, just in terms of inventory management, inventory sorting by category and then rarity within that category. So if I click this, it's all my recipes, and then it sorts by like alphabetical or tier or whatever it is. But if I click this, all of my metals sort, you know, metals, and then the rarity. Woods, and then the rarity. Rocks, and then the rarity. And it seems like it does that to a certain extent. Like I have a bunch of rocks here, but it also seems like there's a lot of like not logical sorting happening, and that may just because of like characterizations and classifications of different items in the inventory not falling into the sort logic. But I think a better sort logic would help a lot. I think less granular integers of gathering would also help a lot. Like, I went to put shit in my bank yesterday, and I unironically, I would put a stack in and it'd have like 0.326 of something. And I'm like, oh, can I just put that in my bank? No, only whole integers. Only whole integers. Fucking tragic. So that definitely isn't making things smoother in the inventory management side, but it's still workable. Recipes, definitely a little populated as well. And keep in mind, we're not even at the point where we have all of the, like all the recipes in place and all the stuff crafted. A lot of the recipes we're still getting value out of. So once we stop getting, once we stop getting value or recipe out of recipes, that's gonna open up a whole nother level of bloat, where we'll probably just end up scrapping a lot of recipes and destroying them in the long term. What is this? A maker. Oh, hello. Gravon, come over to me. Are you still in the area? I am just north of the homestead on the map. Because I think these give us... Recipes don't stack either. Yeah. Recipes don't stack. The non-storage is a definitely interesting one. I also think... Oh, I'll come over to you. I also just... I don't know. There are a few things with inventory. But, again, that's all manageable. That's all manageable. And, hear me out, doesn't help that storage crates aren't working right now. It's not even that we need a floor to place them. I just think they aren't placeable. When I was in my base, like in the homestead, the use button was just grayed out. So, we'll figure that out. It could very well be bugged. They do have... Raph said they have a big patch coming in that is meant to address a lot of gathering, crafting issues, especially. So, Nin, what up, brother? How you doing today? Hope you're having a beautiful one. We got goals to work towards on this fine day. All right, blast this thing. I think we kill it and we get stuff. So make sure you hit it a little bit. I think it gives us, like, recipes and then maybe, like, puzzles type shit. Hold on, what do you get? Common loot cache ×2. You get anything else? Maybe I should have had you not come. It seems like you might have got the cool stuff. Might be a tragedy. Ground herb blend. More mats. More mats. See, this is also a thing, like, backpack space fills up so much as you're opening your crates. I just lost 3 backpack spaces to that. Oh, God. Oh, it's filling me up! Oh, God. I got another column recipe, too. I can't even open my crates. Pat last night, I think servers went down for a minute. Didn't really look into it, went to bed late. They should have change logs on Steam, yeah? Oh, wait. I have to go to the survey node real quick. And then, after this is done, I think I can do this one route, and then maybe train a little bit more. And then we can get on the gathering route. Also, we need to try to figure out metal alloys. Don't let me forget that, because that could be in our refining tree. I don't know if that's like something Contra or Riot or anybody like ran into in terms of trying to get metal alloys. But it says we need to do that for the chronophaser. Other than that, the chronophaser is presumably easy as fuck. I don't know if metal alloys are just like 2 different types of metals or what. But I can only guess. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right up here. I can only guess that it would be, you know, take a metal, take another metal, smelt it together, alloy. Bro, I can't see shit. What is going on? What is that? Oh my God, I was in a cloud. Holy shit. The altitude is getting me. Uh-oh. What are the skills for metallurgy? Shows you what the alloys were for the metallurgy. Hold on. Mineralogy. Is this one? Alloy. Oh, sick. Create the following alloys. Anti-gravium. Brass, bronze, cadmium, and chromium steel, cobalt steel, electrum. Okay. So I'll need 475 for the alloys. And then we might be able to get chronophasers up. Because I do have anti-gravium. A scarce metal. So, like, if I can use that, then that'd get us a couple chronophasers. Put boxes down yet with the fabricator tool? Wait. What do you mean put boxes down yet? I have so many storage crates. We can't get them to go down, though. Like, even when I am... Even when I'm in my base, I can't use them. They're just grayed out. So I'm not quite sure... I'm not quite sure if that's a me thing, but we made them last night. And then after making them, it was just like, oh, okay, you can't use these. So we're also trying to figure that side out today. I just figured they were bugged. It could also be a bug because I made them at the space station instead of in base. So maybe they come from like a different area, so I can't use them at my base or something. I can try to make a couple back at base and see if those ones work. But yeah, that was a little bit of a tragedy. I made like almost 20 of them as well because I was leveling my shit off of it. So that was a terrible, terrible moment for me. I was extremely sad. So you need to equip them, then put them down with a fabricator tool at your homestead. Do we have the fabricator tool? Like the field fabricator? Or like the actual tool? Because I don't think I can equip them. At least, like, I haven't seen a spot to. Like, as a consumable? Or what's the vibe there? Because definitely think it would be worth us getting those down ASAP. Would probably help with a lot of our inventory management as well. Because I wanted to get the communal storage down yesterday. But we just weren't able to. So that's like prio number 1 for us, I think. Off we go once again. I would like to avoid all of you, please. My goodness gracious.
What if you didn't look at me like that? What if we just like...
Does status ammo do anything different? I literally don't think status ammo does anything. I have no idea what to say. But I'm pretty sure status ammo does nothing. And then the spread ammo is kind of like... kind of decent. I actually think speed ammo might just be the play. I also want to make some pistols and shit. I feel like other guns would probably go insanely hard. And I have a growing suspicion that we're kind of like cooking ourselves. Bro, ain't no way those aren't hitting. Ain't no singular way those aren't hitting. I refuse to believe it. Okay, now we have the containment unit. And I have to terraform down just a wee bit without aggroing the entire world. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean? Alright. Well, I guess I'll aggro the entire... Heyo, Grayvon. You in the area, big dog? Everything's tragic. Everything's terrible. I think I jumped too high and aggroed the mob that was above me as well. Oh, hey. We still got the camp. Appreciate you, big dog. Quick dance. Pistol is 110 base damage. And we're hitting for... What's the base damage on the assault rifle? Where does it say? Because this surely is not blasting. 40 for AR. Oh, so even if our fire rate is like relatively close, then the pistol's gonna slap the ever-loving shit out of it. Okay. Okay. Can we buy pistols? Or do we have to craft them? Because that might be the play. 2K? Okay, solid. So I'm thinking easy, closer quests are better as the further flung areas. Do you see much more hostile with mobs? That's, like, I think once we get the on-planet quest board, easy quests are absolutely going to be the play, the close ones. I just feel like since we have to go back to the space station, obviously if you die twice on a route, it's not the best. But I do think that, like... I do think once we get the quest board in place, it'll be a lot better to run easies. So what's the matter here? Is it for the long run? No idea. I don't predict the future, dog. I have never once in my streaming career tried to predict the future and say that I would be there, you know, forever until the end of time type shit. I really like video games, but it's out of my control so frequently, man. I just play things that I enjoy, and at this point in my streaming career, I've been full-time for over 3 years. I've been streaming for 10. I've learned that it's literally, like, unpredictable through and through. And I really just have to, you know, not even try to look at it like 2 years, 3 years out. But I just have to look at it like a day out, man. If I can, very simply put, have something to look forward to the next day that I hop on stream, then I think that's a very core element of it that for a while I didn't have because I was so focused on trying to look, you know, 1 year, 2 years out. And with Ashes and stuff, yeah, like, it was cool to do that, but that was also something that led to a lot of disappointment and heartbreak when Ashes, you know, naturally died. That's just, like, such a big thing. I learned a lot, you know, over the course of streaming the last few games that I've streamed. And, like, I will play this until I have a, you know, a reason to not play it. It's gonna be very, very rare that I ever have a mentality of, like, this is the only thing that I'm ever gonna play. Even if I had a game that was just ideal for me, that I was loving every second of, nothing was wrong with it, I'd still want to check out other releases. And when I was streaming New World and Ashes, I was so worried about, like, slowing momentum, killing momentum, that I, in all honesty, probably lost a lot of potential momentum by not doing variety, because I was like, oh no, my community won't want to see variety. But in all actuality, when I was averaging 300 plus viewers in Ashes, I probably could have gone to any category on Twitch and averaged 250 after that, and then just snowballed. So there's absolutely, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda type beat. And I think the devotion to one game is awesome if I'm feeling it. If I'm not feeling it, though, like, if it's the end of a phase and the servers are super dead and everybody's taking a break, I just can't force myself anymore. You know what I mean? I think that's the big thing. What planet are we on? We are in Owies for the star system. So when you first go up into space, if you're in the T1, the first space station you go northeast of, and then once you go northeast of that first space station, you'll look for the giant white teleporter. That is where you'll go to Owies, and then once you're in Owies, you'll go to planet 2, and that's where we're at. Will come soon. I mean, it is what it is. Like, was Ashes unfortunate? Yeah, but, like, can I say that it really just fucked me up and fucked me over when it actually grew my channel a lot? Not really. Like, New World would not have had the same impact for my channel. I mean, maybe, but, you know, I left New World because of Ashes, and at the end of the day, they're both dead now. So it's not even a matter of, like, you know, Ashes fucked me over or anything like that. Ashes and the Ashes community actually gave me, you know, an immense amount of security streaming for a year and a half, which is something that not a lot of people ever have. For the first time in my streaming career with Ashes, I wasn't worried about, like, to be completely honest, I wasn't worried about, like, paying bills and shit. Yo, Hoofs. My goodness gracious. Hoofs, thank you for the vibe, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right on cue. Goodness gracious, like you heard. By God. By God. Ashes was something that, you know, gave me security. It was something that started my routine of self-care as a streamer and, you know, advocating for other people's mental health, because I'm known as someone that just grinds and grinds and grinds and beats my head against the wall. I've streamed 1,100 days in a row, 1151. And I stream for 8 hours a day. Like, that's something that a lot of people would burn out on. And so for me, like, Ashes led to me being okay with, like, yeah, the grind set mindset, but also being an advocate for, like, hey, if you need a break, take a break, sit on the steps for a little while and soak up the sunlight, right? Enjoy your time a little bit more, because we're all gonna die anyways. And, you know, Ashes got me into that actual streamer mindset where it's like I have a separation now, right? There's I think when I first went full-time, there was no separation, right? I would want to, Carol, what up, I go? I would want to be on stream, then I want to be in Discord, then I want to be interacting here and there and on socials, and it was, dude, it exhausted me. I couldn't put my damn phone down. I couldn't take time. Now I wake up every morning, I feed squirrels, I feed multiple different families of birds. I go for walks. I spend time outside. I take much better care of myself than I did before Ashes. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, does it suck that Ashes died and I lost a lot of momentum and, quite frankly, like, a lot of money on top of having a game that I enjoyed? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I had a lot of fun with Ashes. The community was going absolutely crazy. And as any streamer hopes to, was making good money doing it. And that's something, the last part, that's the least important for me. But when you have that and you're like, oh my god, wait, I can stream and not worry about, like, you know, if I want to go somewhere and, I don't know, Corla and I want to eat out or something like that, right? We want to get a little snackington somewhere. That, to me, is a big thing that, you know, Ash has had. And now, I'm trying to be a little bit more conservative. You don't really know when the next step is going to come in. You don't really know what's going to happen with it. Let's see, that's a heal. That's a survey node. And that was still a 400, so that's not bad. So we can take one of these bad boys. And then abandon. And then that will get us a new set. And then we can see what's actually expensive. Not the most expensive, I won't lie. I won't lie. I think moderates might be the play, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know why, but I have a growing suspicion that moderates might be the play. So, any for in the next 5 years making it back into production? Oh god, no. Like, never say never. Super, what if I go? We're south of this. When do you want to go? We're on planet 2. But I don't think there's much hope of Ashes getting out of the extremely vicious cycle that it's in right now with court cases and accusations of this, that, the other along the way. I don't see that within 5 years. I also think what they are showing right now is... Do I have to repay for this to activate it? Stop practicing. Stop practicing. Oh, I don't. So you can eventually buy anything and then just switch it. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, I think there are going to be so many follow-up suits, so much this, that, the other along the way that it kind of, I don't know, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Increase the primary rate of fire with pistols. Fire a projectile that bounces between primary targets. Wait. Are these all passives? Or are these all, like, active skills? Because if these are all actives, or passives, then we're cooking. Ashes was cooking? Yeah, Ashes was... They actually had a solid amount. If we can have an apothecary table out of the list as well. Yeah, I have the apothecary table 3. I don't have a 1. So if we can find what to do with that and how to get that situated, then we'd be up. But yeah, apothecary table will work on as well. We got a lot. Not a lot. Remain well done. I mean, I appreciate that. I genuinely do. I consider myself lucky to even like have a community the size that I do, right? It's a very large community, all things considered. And I streamed a lot of my life without a community of this size, so it is definitely something that's like not lost on me how, you know, how actually cool it is. It's something that I look forward to doing every single day. And if I were not able to do it, I'd be relatively sad. So, you know, it's definitely one of those things that at the end of the day, you have ups, you have downs, and that is one of the things that makes streaming such a fun journey. You never really know what's gonna happen next. You never really know what your day is gonna be like. You never really know anything. Could be a random game that you check out that is the most, you know, the most beneficial thing you've ever done. So, you know, it is what it is. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Garo, what up, brother? Is it worth it for 30 bucks? So I always, whenever somebody asks me, is it worth it? I always say your $30 is your $30, right? I am not the one to determine how much you need that $30, how much you want that $30, how much you like that $30. You may make $30 in fucking a minute of work. I do not know your situation to know the worth of your $30. But I can tell you that I have been playing for now at the start of stream another hour or so, about 17 and a half hours, and my community and I have been doing anything that we wanted to build our civilization while also doing a lot of things that we have to without quite knowing what we're doing at all. And I don't speak for everybody in the community, but I can say, despite having, you know, having some jank and whatnot along the way, a lot of us are having a very good time. A lot of us are having an absolute blast. And I think there's a reason why so many of us, you know, really keep coming back. This is now my 3rd day, you know, playing it on stream. I could stream literally anything else along the way, but I'm choosing to be here despite the, you know, the jankiness and some of the weirdness. I think that's the biggest thing, right? It has problems. It's got issues. The developers are working on those, as I think most good developers would and should be doing. And I think they're addressing things as quickly as they're capable of, which, again, great. Communication's there. I know what to expect. It's all I can ask. It's very community driven, I will say. It's a sandbox. So if you come in as a solo player without any other friends whatsoever, that is definitely like, you know, I'd recommend playing it with friends or a community or something like that. Oh, volume, there's PvP and also server mods that make it so you can't bring in stuff from other servers. I mean, I'll consider it. It just depends. Like I keep telling chat, Corla, I don't know what I'm going to be playing. I don't know what I'm going to be enjoying. I am quite literally in my play what I enjoy and vibe stream era. And I am not looking at things analytically and stuff. I'm just kind of, we'll see where I'm at with it. Just an idea. No, I know. And I appreciate the ideas. Like, I'll look at it. It depends on what I'm doing. It depends on what I'm feeling. With a community server, again, community servers where people are PvPing against each other almost always go poorly unless you have an immense amount of effort that goes into it, because you will have people that are better, people that are worse, teams that are stacked, teams that are bad. That's the nature of the beast. So I do worry about that. Let's try Dune Online, perhaps, maybe for a chance. Dune. Dune Awakening. Oh gosh, Dune. Golly. Arc Power type games almost always break communities too. Yeah, when people start like being forced to interact with each other on a daily basis, sometimes it's not the best when people go against each other, because like, what makes PvP servers good? Well, the PvP rivalries. And I feel like at a certain point in time when the PvP rivalries are afoot, then you can also not be PvP and it's not global prong. Yeah, like I said, I'll think about it. But it's not at the top of my list, I won't lie. The timing of it, maybe. Depends on what we're doing here, depends on what else pops up, depends on what I'm feeling. I also probably wouldn't do a community server. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably do a small playthrough. Just small group, which is also another like knock off of survival games. That's just my thing. I'm not gonna tell you to not play it. I don't fucking care if you play it. But I will consider it. I will look into it. But I cannot make any promises that I will be playing Valheim. I can't make any promises that I'll play this tomorrow. Nor am I going to. Because I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. I don't want to get anybody's hopes down. I don't want to dash any hopes. I just want to play whatever video game that I am excited to play that day. So, no blame whether you play or not. No, you're not allowed. Then you're gonna get better than me. Like, it is fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to shit on Valheim whatsoever. It is fun as a motherfucker. I just don't know what I'm gonna be doing. Like, maybe fucking Hentai Tentacle Fuck Simulator 4 comes out, and then I'm averaging 17 million viewers on that, and like Shroud's coming through asking for multi-streams and stuff because he's never seen tentacles like mine, right? Maybe we just become best friends off it. Maybe Sum comes through, right? But 3 wasn't that good. Well, that's why I'm excited for 4. I feel like they've taken a lot of the pain points from players and amplified them. There wasn't enough pain. Well, yeah, we never really know like what the next step could be in this day and age of gaming. Some things that we love could die, some things that we don't even know about could live, and it's all weird as hell right now. Learn to use the depositor tool. I don't know what that does. We have terraformer potential. That's just hopper size. This is yield, which is probably massive. We need the alloy. Learn. Oh. All right, so now we have alloys unlocked. And then I definitely think we're going to want to go into mining. And then some yield off of mining. We'll get hopper size for some quality of life. Double that. And then that'll take care of us for right now, at least. Depositor is the opposite of terraformer. It takes resources and fills in the ground to make your own mine area. Wait, so how does that work? Does it just take the same amount of materials and put it into the world? Or like, what's the deal with that? Fupo, hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Vellum has a lot of issues with the community server with the server progress. Some people don't like it. Someone joins the server when it's only a couple days old and it doesn't dusky. Yeah. I mean, there's so much to manage, I think. That's one thing we were talking about with Enshrouded as well. Basically allows your planet to have that resource in a limited area. Right, but what about if that entire area gets cooked? Like if I deposit materials, say I deposit iron, and then we just go and mine all the iron. Do we get more iron than I deposited? Because that would be really good, especially if we could do it with water. Can we do it with water? Because if we can just put water in places, then that's kind of insane. I don't have 600 for it right now. It's mostly used to make lakes. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Who has 150 gold? Or 200 gold so I can learn that real quick? Actually, I guess I need to buy one as well, huh? Because we will definitely need water. We definitely need that. We don't have the depositor. That's a goddamn tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy. Well, I guess right now, our next step is another set of Misiones. Just crashed? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll wait here for you then. Wait, I think I just crashed too. World crash? Streamer client, baby! Let's go! We're whitelisted. You all get the fuck off of my server, you bitch-ass normies. Yeah, I think I'm still up. I think I'm still up. Streamer whitelist actually a real thing, by the way. I have no idea if it is. Legitimately none. You don't know how this why? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Someone bring me just a couple hundred gold, and then I'll train the depositor. So I have to have water first, right? Or can I just deposit infinitely? Been looking at mods for a community server run tonight. Oh no. I'm gonna hear all about how Carla's friends are throwing. You have to go to Haven, rob the lake, and bring it to your desert. Zop, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, so do I get the recipe for that as soon as I get the actual, the skill trained? Because we'll definitely want to make one of those, because that'll help a lot with our water grind. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm filling my coffee.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day, citizens. What up? I'll try to log in. It says I'm already logged in. Try to fully close out of your Steam and then wait a couple minutes. I'm going to save on a new massage therapist 200 feet from my front door. At a robust brunch and going climbing. Wait. Does that also have happy ending for you? Or what way are we leaning there? Okay, I'm gonna go do another setup. Wait, did you guys say the world's still down or is it back up? Because I'm trying to get a couple hundred more gold real quick. So that way I can get the depositor. Because I think we need a pretty substantial amount. Two's back up. Okay, bet. I gotta go do another couple missions. And then I'll have enough gold to get the depositor set up. And then we can start harvesting and creating a lake of some sort. Because we are going to probably need a lot of water. You enjoying this? Oh, dude, I'm having a blast. It's got a fair amount of jank, right? Plenty. But also, the thing that I've been telling everybody is for the first time in a while... oh my god, excuse me. For the first time in a while, right? It is something that everybody feels like they have a role. There's no PvP at this point in time. Post 1.0, there may be some. But there may even be like PvP planets. That's gonna be up to the mayor from what we've heard, but that's also post 1.0 later on. So right now, we're just learning. And the depth to the crafting system and getting your civilization started, it's not like you just start out, Wicca, what up, brother? It's not like you just start out having everything available, right? The population of our world is 83 people. And we're starting from scratch. So you'll see a bunch of people's homesteads starting up over here. Yeah, come grab perms. And we have our homestead started up over on this side. So mine's over here, Strags was over here, and we're starting to build up our base. We have a ton of people that are working with us. Like, most of this 83 pop is probably ours, if I had to guess. Like, at least a quarter of it is ours. So, we have, like, a lot of this world working together, trying to turn this into one day a great city that will be built into the mountains and will eventually like go down into the mountains because we'll be able to layer people's homesteads and expand our controlled area and only have it be like our guild that can actually do it. So you'll see that I need a license to build in this area, right? People need a license to build in my area as well. And what I just did for Kaiser, I gave him perms so he could come over and like dig in our base and use our crafting mats and stuff like that. And basically like get situated. So we're creating a little guild town that will eventually expand into commerce sections where people can come into player-made shops, source with all of the stuff that we have crafted, have sourced, and then they'll sell that for us. And we'll look at how much money the shop's making, and everybody will get payouts because of that. Basically, like X payouts, New World type shit. So we'll literally, like, pool everything in a shop, sell that to other players intergalactically, and then we ball. Is it possible to harvest water and build a lake on your non-water having planet? That's what we're doing, bitch! Sorry. Yes. Yeah. So, basically, there's, oh, thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Oral! So, basically, what we're working on right now... Do you give me water? Oh, water lily root. Does the water turn into more water or just disappear? So, basically... we have a tool that I was saving up a little bit of gold for that Kaiser just hooked me up with a couple of clams for. But it is called the depositor. So with the depositor, you have to have a special skill learned to be able to use it in the first place. And then that allows you to kind of the opposite of our terraformer where it like takes stuff away. We can choose the material specifically that we're depositing. We just have to gather the material first. So I basically have to go to a different water-having planet, suck one of their lakes dry, and then I have to bring it in my depositor to our planet, and then I can basically deposit that, and it will create a finite water source on our planet. So that water will have like an actual quantity to it. It won't just be this completely, completely infinite water source. So what we'll try to do is make a massive stocked lake, and we'll have to keep making runs and transporting water over to our area. And hopefully we figure out at a certain point, like, how to make water. But with the chemical reactions and whatnot that happen on planets, I'm also curious if we bring a lot of water, if that water will eventually cause normal rain to come down. Because on a lot of the planets that have water, the thing that gives them the water, consistently anyways, is... Can I land, please? Bro, I'm in like a cook spot, physics-wise. But basically the thing that, you know, keeps stocking up their water is the rain. They'll get normal rain, or they'll get like ice chunks that come down, and then you transport that and stuff. So, completed a quest, got a recipe for underwear. Massive. Farticus, what up, brother? Been watching the game for a while, but haven't had the time to play it myself. What's your initial thought on it? Definitely an early access, right? It's janky in some places, but the number one thing I'm telling people, right? There's no PvP, which says a lot about me playing it as much as I have. But whoops, my bad. It is a single layer. So if there's another player on your planet, you interact with them. We're building civilizations from scratch, from the ground up, and every player so far has felt like they have had something to do. And I don't think out of our players that have started playing with us, we've lost a single player yet. Now, it's only day 3, but that to me is a really large accomplishment. Like, really, really, really large accomplishment. The fact that we are able to... Excuse me. The fact that we are able to actually, like, come into a game like this and have people enjoying it and have people feeling like, oh, I do have something to actually do. I've got something to look forward to. I've got, you know, something to see. That, to me, is one of the largest things that we're all extremely happy about from the ground up. The core of the game is really fun. It's you, if you want to go solo, playing your role as a solo and finding your place as a solo, or if you want to play as a part of a group, you and your group trying to create a civilization from scratch, or trying to, you know, be a part of a civilization and contribute to that civilization along the way. There's always something to be doing, and I genuinely appreciate that. Even if the stuff that we're doing may be a little bit visually like, oh wow, that's boring, right? Oh yeah. We got the blicky now. This is nice. This is nice. Because we can train some pistol stuff as well. Master Chief, what up, brother? How are ya? Appreciate you, dog. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Let's go into the pistol side of things. And then we have double tap as a quick salvo of 2 shots. Pistol damage or pistol speed with the primary fire rate by 10%. Oh, we get a stun? That's interesting. Ricochet also seems cool. Unload, fan the hammer, and repeatedly pull the trigger to fire as many times as your battery will allow. Oh, so you just go pistol speed 1 and then pistol speed 2? And then you quite literally have everything that you would need. So that's what we'll save up for with the blicky. Because then I can just hammer it and then just dump everything along the way. So, Silva on the back is looking nice. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. So, we need to, basically, Vartigas was asking about, like, my thoughts on the game so far. Like, it's really fun. It's been a second since I have felt like all of us have something to do. And genuinely from, you know, our most competitive sweaty players, obviously there's no PvP, right? So we got to deal with that a little bit. But from our most competitive sweaty players to our super casual players that just like to get on and, you know, help out when they can and cheer on the team. Dude, it's a community vibe. We're all coming together to try to literally make a society from scratch. And we have to source not just the materials to craft the things, right? But we have to have the recipes. And sometimes we have to have the recipes for the materials to be able to make the things. And then we have to have the recipes for the crafting benches. And then sometimes we need recipes for specific materials just for those crafting benches that we wouldn't normally have. Dude, it goes deeper and deeper the more you look at it. So how do we get a depositor, by the way? Because I don't think that I have a depositor recipe. We can't buy one, like, up at the start. What's this one? Title shop. We can't just buy a depositor here. So how do we get that situated? Thought about doing work on the recipe thing. Yeah, they have a lot of quality of life coming for inventory management. And it doesn't help that I haven't figured out how to put my crates down yet. That's kind of a tragedy too. Is the depositor just a part of my harvester? Change loadout, maybe? Track plant. Modify. No, nothing there. Let's see. Chat, how do we get the depositor going? I guess I'll pop back to planet and see. I would assume we need a recipe for it just from somewhere, yeah. Fabricator tool is below the skill for Xylo Slicer, so you can set stuff down. Oh shit, good comms, good comms, good comms. Had a recipe for it? Okay, yeah, because I have the recipe for the chrono phaser. And that's what we need to melt ice. But it seems like we're gonna want the depositor more than the chrono phaser, because then we can just go pillage from Haven. I have recipe for depositor. Yoink! Sorry, can I have that? If you don't mind. Get a couple going. Yoink! That's actually so huge, dog. That is so... Do you have a big-ass Bezos head? Bro, I swear to God, you look like Bezos. Think get some recipes when you unlock skills? Yes, you do get some. I unlocked the depositor skill and unfortunately did not get the recipe for that, but we can always count on the gang. All right, so now we add to the recipe book. And then how do I craft this? Tier 4 circuit bench. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be tough for us, boys. So what do we need for the circuit bench? You have tier 4? I have circuit bench 3. How do I craft this? We need lens blanks. This is where it's gonna start to get crazy, by the way. Conductive ingot, alloy ingot, crystal blanks, which we'll need from something. More conductive ingots, more crystal blanks. So we need lens blanks, matrix manifold cores, which are tier 1 circuit bench, tier 1 circuit bench. So we can do this at tier 1 circuit bench. And then we need any kind of advanced ingot. So that seems kind of reasonable. Granted by skills, circuit bench 3 instruments. So this is also a tier 3 machine shop that we would need. So we can't even skip forward on that. So we should probably start looking at markets to see if there's a depositor up. Because this is going to take us getting up to a tier 4 machine shop. Tier 3 machine shop. Which, right now, we still haven't figured out the gemstone situation to get our Field Fabricator 2 down. Because a Field Fabricator 2, we need a very common gem to make power cells. And then any kind of very common metal. We found common gems, but I don't think we found any very common gems along the way. And some of the gems aren't even labeled. This is just a type of gemstone. So salt didn't apply for it when we had salt before. Nothing shows up in the recipe when we have it. So we haven't found any gemstones that apply to that quite yet. So I'm wondering... Planet Max Engineering? Okay, huge. I'm wondering along the way, like... what we need to do to get our hands on one of those power cores. Because I don't think we're at the blockade of crafting. I think we're just at a blockade of, like, knowledge right now, more than an actual functional blockade. Because, oh wait, I need to get the placer tool, the fabricator thing, before I go. Did I leave myself enough money? You said it was under what? Go, mineralogy. You said it was under which one? Oh wait, xylo slicing, right? What happened to your tail? Wait, did my tail go away? What's going on? Crafting. Mineralogy. Was it under mineralogy? Fun basalt will give some gems according to the skill tree. Yeah, it's just weird because we have to like... Botany? Forestry? Xylo slicer. There it is. There it is. Yields, yield 3. Pruning. Wait. So where's this one? Quartz is the very common gemstone. Okay, absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Let's see. Foraging? Where were we looking at for this? Because, Kyler, you said it was underneath, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me peep. Fabricator. We must find the fabricator. White surface veins to our north. Okay, so we should probably grab some of those bad boys then. Engineering tools, then below botany tools for construction tools. Botany, and then, hold on. Hold on. Let me find this. Constructing. Down here? Oh, fabricator. Unlock essential fabricator recipes for starter structures, walls, windows, floors, and roofs. Uh-huh. Finishers, furnishings. Is furnishings the one that I need? Furniture, fixtures, containers. Fuck! I spent the gold on something else. I don't even lie. Click the engineering to the left. Botany tools, circuit bench. Ranger tools, Pathfinder Blazer. Unlock mining tool recipes including Terraformer, Depositor, and Chronophaser. Oh, that's kind of nice. That's actually really nice. Grappling hook and grav pack. So we can get those as well. Construction tools. Construction tool recipes including Fabricator, Paver, and Transformer. So then do we also have to... Well, we already have the recipe. So that's just the recipe. We don't need that. Because we already have the Fabricator recipe. So I think we just need to have the actual ability to use it, right? Which would be under crafting and then... Where was that? We just had it. Gosh darn it. We just had it. Was it... Not cooking, constructing? Fabricator essentials? Do we just have to have the Fabricator? Or do I just have to be able to use it? Because this is Fabricator recipes for starter structures, walls, windows, floors, and roofs. Which I don't think we need to worry about that. I think we just need to, like, get the Fabricator, right? Over anything else? I don't think we'll be able to use this recipe for a little bit, by the way. But I'll hold on to it. I just gotta try to figure out how to get storage crates down. This is a ground-based Fabricator. There's also the hand tool. Wait. So the ground-based Fabricator, as in, like, the building? Like, the structure that I place? Or was the deal there? The machine. There's a machine Fabricator. Because there's field Fabricator, but that's not that one. The field Fabricator is a machine that we place. That one seems to be... Oh, wait. Is that for the field Fabricator? The hand tool to put stuff down on the ground. But what's the recipe that we have? Wait, who had the Fabricator recipe? Like, just the normal Fabricator recipe. Someone said they had that, right? Or no? Some money's to unlock stuff too. Oh, thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. Regular Fabricator is the field fab. Wait. No, because if the field Fabricator says field Fabricator X on it. Hold on, let me see what recipe you have, Leon. Just regular Fabricator and not the field Fabricator? Turn around. Yeah. Let me see what that one is. Because field fab we don't need. Regular. Okay, let me see what that one is. Also, Stompington, I got a new blicky, by the way. I got a new blicky. Now I have a pistole. And the pistole go fucking crazy. That thing barking, brother, like an angry dog. Well, I know we need the Fabricator tool, not the machine. But we're seeing what this recipe is. Because the Fabricator, like the field fab, shows that it's just the field fab. This looks like it's like the tool. Fabricator recipe. So, recipe book. Trowel. I don't know what that one is. I'm gonna unlearn my meat kebab because I feel like one of you guys can probably make me this. Eagle in space. Well, there are also bats and shit too. So that way it's a little more spacey and scary. Fabricator recipe. Add to recipe book. So now we have Fabricator. common metal, 15 plastic, and 10 reactive gas is fabricator. So how do we make the plastic? I'm assuming oils? Is that what we need the oil for? Your tail is gone. Wait, is it? Oh, my new spacesuit. Holy shit. The hell? Refine? Can we do that in our current refiners? Because that does look like the fabricator tool. Oil into plastic. Okay, so. First step. Probably getting fabricator going so I can place storage chests. And then that's what we need for the reactive gas. There's no more space in your inventory, bro. Wait, there is space in my inventory. Oh. Alright, we're good. So, I have the reactive gas. Give you some oil and tons of iron. How much oil do we have? He said it's 100 oil into plastic. If we can get an oil recipe, then I can turn shale into oil. Okay. Okay, kind of up. I do have 100 oil. How many plastic does that get us? For the 100 oil. Is that one? Or... what do we have going on there? Because we're gonna need a lot. I think one. Because I know some of them are like... put in X amount, get Y, you know, get equal amount out. So we can see. We'll give it a look-see. Can we do that at the current fab? No oil recipe on TV? Okay. We'll see. We'll see what we can do with this. And see what we actually get for a plastic yield. Because if we get the plastic yield... Kaiser, does that recipe sound right, by the way, for the fabricator? When we look at this for the hand machine? Because that's 25 common metal, 15 plastic, and 10 reactive gas. We didn't need 10 reactive gas or anything for field fabby. So it should be an independent recipe, unless it's like something else. But this seems like it's fabricator tool. So hopefully we'll be able to get that going. It looks right. I bet. But yeah, so it seems like... it's not the lathe? Okay, yeah. It seems like there are recipe alternatives for pretty much all of the, like, grants this recipe type ability. Because when you pay for something, you can also unlearn it. So in your skills, we have a cap of 80 active skills. So if you're not using something, you can pay for it, get it unlocked, and then just unlearn it after the fact. And then, like, save the active skill slot, reactivate it when you need it. So eventually we'll all have our entire tree unlocked. And we'll just, like, switch back and forth between what we actually need once we have a shitload of money going. So, I think all of the recipes are granted, maybe not all of them, but I think a lot of the recipes are granted from just getting the proper skills. So, guess how much you get without placing the oil? Hold on. Plastic. Oil 100. We get 50. So that's actually not bad at all. Like, that's not too shabby. So we'll go collect this. Plastic. And then 50 craft. Alright, cool. So that'll take a minute. I also was grabbing some stuff earlier to get us another refinery. You're welcome. I figured I would help out a little bit there. So we'll drop some salt. We'll get another refinery going. I'll slam this bad boy down. And then hopefully this increases our refining capabilities a little, because I know it was looking a little rough out there for a second. So, plastic will be chilling. And then where is the fabricator made? Machine shop, I'm assuming? No. Field fabricator? Not the fermenter. Wait a second. Uh-oh. One took a nap and still haven't figured this epic loot crate out. Oh no. Dude, I saw you standing there when I logged in, and then you were still standing there. Oh, that's such a tragedy. That's such a tragedy. Yeah, we can try to cook that up a little bit as well. All right, fabricator recipe. How do I craft this? Oh, fuck. Tier 5 circuit bench. Okay, so we're not making a fabricator for a second, I don't think. Unless we just happen to find one along the way. Because we are not close to a tier 5 circuit bench, dog. Like, we're not close to that whatsoever. We could have the plastic, we could have all the mats. We do have all the mats right now. But that circuit bench is not the play. Just close out. You can keep crates pristine. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they'll change that at some point. But for right now, you can just close out and then rerun it. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. Okay, this is a little rough. This is a little rough. We are going to need a lot of pump to get to a T5 circuit bench. So for right now, we can't get to the depositor because the depositor needs a T4 circuit bench. So we need to work up towards that. So I think for right now, knowing what we know, was grinding trees for xylo slicers, we should have some good good oil roll in it as well. I'm able to make oil. Oh, are you now? Wait, you have the oil recipe? So we can feed you shale and shit? 100 wood equals oil. Oh, wait, what? That's it? Can you do shale as well? Because I think Contra's been saving up for that. He's been looking for the recipe. So if we can funnel it all to you. I only got the wood to oil recipe. Okay. So, does anybody want to do a market scan to see if there are depositors anywhere? Because even depositors are going to be a T4 circuit bench. So that's going to be a bit down the road for us. I think the first thing we need to try to get is Field Fab 1. Field Fab 2. Field Fab 2, we make it Machine Shop 1. A couple blocks, let's see if I can put them down. Oh, do you have a fabricator already? Wait. How the hell? Where did you come from? What's it called? Oh, wait. Storage crate, storage crate. Oh. Not that. Storage crate, storage crate, storage crate. Storage crate, storage crate. Storage crate. Storage crate. Wait, are these disappearing? Oh, okay, there we go. Set offer, trade. All right, try that. Do you have a depositor already? Oh! That was a lot. Jesus, or not a depositor, the thingy? The fabricator? Because if you do, that's clutch. My ears? Oh my god, yeah, that hurt my soul. Actually, I felt it in my rectum. Hold on. Time to go ruin Lit One's trees. Yo, you know what would be heinous? I'm testing all the wiki info. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll leave you with those, and then we can go gather. Gonna have to plant stuff on our planet. We need a trowel. I have a trowel recipe. Trowel recipe, very common metal, metal alloy, and reactive gas. I also have the alloy crafting, and then that's a tier 2 circuit bench. So it all breaks down right now to us getting Master Chief, welcome back. What was the very common? Quartz, I think we said, was the very common. So I'm gonna go try to find quartz real quick to see if we can hit that. Found quartz nearby. Garnet, I believe. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Quartz for very common gemstone. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get some quartzussy going, because that's probably in our best interest. Since I have 5.5 total, is quartz very common? Derived from overheating quartzite. Okay, so does the wiki have it classed as that? Because it wasn't showing up on the recipe earlier for my very common gemstone. Should be able to make quartz from refinery, but I don't see an option. Do we need an upgraded refinery for it, perhaps? Because we could always just need that side of it. Uh-oh. We're overheating. Everything's terrible. So, I'll grab like 10 or 20 of this quartz. And we'll see what's going on there. Because if we can make the power cell, then we get up to the next tier. And then we start cooking up tier 2 stuff. At least the baseline. Need all the refine upgrades or the recipes? Okay, okay. Like skills? So, I think we should pump some missions. And then maybe like be able to pool some money over to people that need it to get like good refining unlocks. Because I'm trying to do a lot of like the table building, a lot of the base infrastructure, like the actual groundwork, and then a lot of gathering for us right now. So if we have people that really want to just be refining, you know, refining Randy's, then that's huge, and I have no problem pooling money to people that want to pump that. All right, I got 11 quartz. Let's see what's up real quick with this. Oh, wait. You know what'd be cool? If we get, like, more of these little, like, teeth-looking drop-downs to occur. And then we make this look like a mouth. And then we have, like, eyes and stuff. So we have the mouth of the mountain protecting us. It'd be some cool lore for the base type shit. All right. Let us see. We have Machine Shop 1. And then we are looking for Power Cell. Very common gem. That doesn't classify. Okay, so what were we thinking for the other one? Potentially Garnet? So let's check Garnet out and see what we got there, because maybe that one will show up. Hopefully. Because otherwise we're slightly down bad. And we may have to go off planet for it. I know there are quite a few things with crafting that are, like, bugged right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if some things were a little cooked. But also, where's this? Found Garnet nearby. Where, bro? Houseway? Oh my god, all the way down there. Jesus Christ. That is a goddamn shame. Proud person also has a lot of high tier stuff on the market. Okay, so it must just be a material that's bottlenecking us that we haven't got yet. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably just this gemstone thing is a lock for us. And then we also need to find things that are classified as stone. There are a lot of rocks, but I don't think we found anything classified as stone yet. So definitely important to keep that in mind too. Man, this garnet is fucking hidden. Like, it is all the way down there. I'm trying to find an easy entry to get down there. But, like, this shit is protected as hell. Oh, but that's a lot. Well, into the mines once more. So does it count? Oh, shit, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I might smoke another one. Wait, I found an epic loot cache. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Operation Dig is a go. Yup, we gotta get the gemstones going, boys. We might have some blood diamonds coming out of this. But if the garnet solve our problem, I do think our bottleneck is currently an us issue and not a game issue, which I do like a lot. The fact that we are having to cumulatively come together, and there are players that have been playing multiple resets already in like early Kickstarter phases and whatnot that do know what they're doing. We don't. So we're coming in and it's literally like from scratch, and one of the most fun parts has been that we are all just working on everything together. We're pooling our little brains. Oh no, I just filled in my own hole here. We're pooling our little brains together and trying to figure out exactly how we can prog, what we fucked up, what else we need to do to effectively prog. And it's been really enjoyable so far. It's been extremely refreshing, something that we haven't had in a little bit of time in the gaming world. And I really hope that this feeling is able to stay for quite some time. Bro, there's gotta be an easier way for me to get down to that, right? Like, there simply has to be. I don't believe that this is the only way. Oh, Taylor just got something bed 5. A lot of the higher tier stuff, like especially recipes, just hold them because we're gonna drop all the tables at my place. But we just need to get so much like infrastructure before we can get any of the higher tier tables going in the slightest. So I would say just hold on to those. Do you know how to scan for a node? Can't figure it out for a mission? Pathfinder. So you'll take out your Pathfinder, and then when you stand still with the Pathfinder out, you'll get a directional beep, and the frequency will increase if you're closer, and then on the little direction thing up at the top, you'll see the red little blip, and then you'll just run over to this one, and then boop, and then you scan that bad boy, and it uncovers the tile of the map for you as well. Yeah, of course, brother, happy to help. Sasha 2.0. This is more like Star Wars Galaxies Ultima Online 2.0 Love Child. It is made by the lead designer of UO, the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies. He's got a small team working on it with him, and it's really fun, really fun. It's in early access, so there is, you know, undeniably a ton of jank, but a lot of the jank, I'm gonna be real, you get used to it after a while, and I do think a lot of the jank comes through a lot more on the watching it side and in the early gameplay side, once you actually find yourself getting out of the starting areas, the lag subsides heavily, and the game actually starts playing, you know, pretty decent along the way. All right. Oh, we got a path right down to the garnets, baby. All right. We had a non-zero amount of garnet, which is great. We just need to figure out where all the garnet actually is down here. We got slate. So where there's slate, there may presumably be garnet. There's more around me somewhere. Oh, motherfucker, it's so far away! Oil. Chat, we hit oil! Is slate a stone? Ooh. Maybe. Metamorphic rock. Fucking nerd. Get geologied. Good God. Close open. $30 on Steam. It is pay to play. And basically, when it goes to a 1.0 launch, their goal is free to play with an optional monthly sub. They have, it's literally a civilization builder, right? Complete sandbox, multiple planets that you can go to. So we are on a planet that has a population of just over 80 players total. And we are legitimately, like, we are starting it from the ground up. Our civilization hasn't evolved yet. We haven't leveled it up. We don't have a mayor. We don't even have a questing board on our planet. So we're trying to get our side caught up. And then also, I wouldn't crouch mine. The ground's going to eat you. Yeah. I should probably make a slightly larger hole. Definitely should make a slightly... Uh-oh. Everything's shifting. Yep, I don't like this. Player limits per world. It's a single layer. So no like instances or anything like that. So the like citizenship is just depending on who wants to be a citizen of the world. So like literally just, you know, some worlds will be more popular, some will be less popular. The player base is really small right now. Typically peaks at a few hundred players a day. There are 10 worlds, max pop, none that's been discovered. To be determined. Everybody can just be a citizen as you want to, and then when we elect the mayor, there may be some policies there. But the big thing about it is like the worlds are finite spaces, right? So there are 64 little node tiles on the map, and you can go up, down, all around. You can build like crazy, but you have to have a homestead to be able to build. So a homestead right now, you save up 20,000 gold for it. You can do missions to get your gold set up in the first place. And once you have your homestead situated, you can get a little plot of land. That's where we're playing out of, is my homestead. And then we'll also have Streg has a homestead too. So as Streg's homestead, we got to find a use for it because mine's doing a lot of like our crafting table stuff right now. Excuse me. So we got to find a usage for Streg's. That'll probably be a little bit like later on when we get into the side of like, you know, commerce and whatnot. So basically within the homesteads, there's a ton of functionality. When the game goes to its full launch, the homestead side of things will be behind the monthly optional sub. If you want to own a homestead, you want to be able to build in your own area, then that'll be the sub when the game does go 1.0. But basically, we can also share permissions and stuff. So what we've done with my base, everybody's just playing out of my base. So that way we can just, you know, pool recipes. That's why earlier you saw somebody give me a recipe. So I can take the recipes, put the benches down or the tables, or whoever has the recipes can at this point in time, because everybody has perms shared. And then from there, we put the table down to the base. We share perms so everybody can actually use the table. And then we've all visited guy one. They have a pop of 96 and a mission kiosk and a mayor. Yeah, we definitely need to organize a little more. Now, we did also miss the first like day and a half of play, and most of our people are coming in completely blind. But that's a lot of what our goal is. We want to get, like, yes, we need to get our tier of stuff up, but we also need to get the world up in the first place. We got to get a mayor. We got to start to get, you know, progressing and stuff. They also have previous experience. Right, and that's what we're catching up to. That's our goal. So keep in mind, once we figure out, you know, these bottlenecks and these catapults, you know, as we get more information, it's taken us 3 days, well, actually 2 days now. This is the second day of trying to figure out how to get crates down on the ground for storage and also get the field fabricator 2 out because none of our gemstones were showing as very common. So we're trying to figure out some of the jank around some of the crafting system, and sometimes the jank is just like our baseline understanding. But every day that we've played, we've got a lot more optimized. and we are definitely making a shitload of progress. We're starting to get better tools, better skills on people, and I think everyone also has to 1000% start upgrading their abilities ASAP. Do missions, upgrade your abilities. Even if you're just going around terraforming, my hopper holds over twice as much as your guys does, and I have more yield while I'm terraforming because I spent a little money on those skills. So definitely important to have, in my opinion. As we continue to optimize, right, every little bit of yield helps a lot. So, Charlie, what up, brother? Found the portal to 1, but do not see 2. If you're in Owies, go to the space station where you exit, and then just keep going south. We are directly south of the space station. Basically, you have that, like, group of 3 that's to the northeast or whatever. We're south of it. Bro, I love that I'm giving, like, physical directions off of, like, geologic locations and shit in a fucking space game. Actually crazy. Actually insane. It's just like, yeah, go to the spaceship, take a left, you'll go by a meteor that's got a dick carved out of it. Grab an Owie 2 mission. Oh yeah, definitely come over with Owie 2 missions. I think today we need to get a mission board on Owie, dude. It's gonna make it so much faster for us. So much faster. Is it 20k in-game money per month? Just the one right now for the 20k. You buy your homestead for the flat fee, and then from there, once they go to like the monthly sub for like land ownership, that's gonna be later on in 1.0 launch. But I have my homestead, and all I had to pay for was like the game access. The sub for land ownership, that's like I said, more 1.0 sided, which eventually we'll hit that. But at that point in time, this will also help show a lot of the validity in, you know, people playing around one base. And honestly, sometimes it's optimal to have a bunch of people playing around one base, because we're pooling all of our time, all of our mats together. And even though we don't know what we're doing, there are solo players on our world that are like higher tier than us and more progressed than us, but those players also have a lot of experience. So we're kind of pooling together around one singular base without much knowledge at all, and it's not going the worst for us. We're actually starting to catch up and get some pretty good shit. So right now, I may be able to solve our great progression bottleneck. Can't stop dying if you're down your monster. This monster always kills you and you just spend hours walking to your corpse. Oh, if you ever get cooked trying to get your corpse, we can always help out. Yeah, if you ever need help with something, just give a shout in chat, dude. We can literally have people go over and help blast it for you. We've had people get stuck in pretty shitty scenarios before, and like, people can always take a couple seconds and just pop over. Donate all those medals. Yeah, the medals aren't going to be the big thing because Leon's going at the Leon is going at the asteroids like Elon's trying to. So wait, Elon harvesting asteroids. Leon, what are you doing right now? Working on robots or anything? Holy shit! Oh, see. We've put it together, boys. We put it together. Jesus Christ. Something about those asteroids, man. It all makes sense now. Everybody with those 4 letters as their name, they're obsessed with harvesting asteroids. The anti-Elon. That's why you had to switch the letters around. It's like a puzzle to unlock generational wealth. If your parents would have switched the letters, you'd be a zillionaire by now. So close. So close. But yeah, Leon's working on a lot of the metals for us. He's going crazy with the asteroids. And then from there, I think the biggest thing is going to be gemstones in general. Any gemstones are great. Salt counts as one, which is nice. But we can also just terraform like crazy and mine for them, which would be probably our best bet. Dude, I finally got to the garnet. Holy shit. This is wonderful. If this doesn't work, I'm actually going to be quite sad. Is this classed as a very common? That's a common. No! God damn it. We need very common. That's what we can't figure out so far, is like, what is the very common gemstone? Salt is common. Like, nothing shows up. Just tuning in, it looks like you're in a huge vagina. Well, this game is based on your mother. Sorry. My bad. My bad. That was rude. That was rude. I'm in a little mining pit. I'm in a tunnel that I made. So basically, I'm looking for a very specific mineral, actually like a gemstone. And I had to get very, 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 very far into the planet to get down far enough to actually find the gemstone. Lo and behold, this isn't even the gemstone that we need. But I had to do a little bit of excavating. So I'm gonna grab the rest of these gemstones while I'm here, because might as fucking well. And then probably go back over to the base. Quartz is the only very common. Quartz didn't show up though. Like, I don't know if it's a different quartz specifically that counts as the very common, but quartz didn't show up as a very common eligible in the crafting recipe, which is kind of the issue with it. That's why quartz isn't working. So I don't know if we have to like refine it for something. Might have to be the quartz crystal. See, that's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe we have to refine it into the very common, and then we have that as like a refined product. That is entirely possible, and honestly, I would say pretty probable to likely at this point. So definitely worth us checking out a little bit. I have moved some earth on this fine day, boys. I have moved a good amount of earth. Game have keybind reassignment? Yes. Yeah, you can just go under your controls. So, if we go quartz, derived from overheating quartzite. Wait. Does it need to be quartzite for the very common and not the actual quartz? Hold on. Hold on. We might be onto something. Oops. It's not that mountainside, that's for sure. Quartzite is a rock. I did. Metamorphic rock. Derived from overheating chert or sandstone. When heated, it becomes quartz. Quartz. Doesn't count for the recipe. Is it a specific planet's quartz that counts for the recipe? Because it's definitely not ours. And it would appear that we most definitely need the quartz for the recipe. I'm not sure what the fuck's wrong with ours, but kind of a tragedy. Kind of a tragedy. Good news is, got a mission right here. So that's cool. So maybe for now, we just work on getting the planet leveled and then trying to figure out what we're doing wrong. But there is literally somebody on our server that has higher tier shit for sale. So I'm a little intrigued. I'm thinking it's gotta be just some form of us not knowing which variant we actually need. Go to mineralogy, look at metamorphic. Mineralogy. Metamorphic. Refine metamorphic rock into Argentine, chalcopyrite, emerald, quartz crystal. Huh. But I mean, is this the quartz crystal? Because, like, we literally have the quartz crystal right there. Unless it's a different thing that is specifically a crystal refinement that we can't do? I'd assume not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it'd be something completely different. Like, maybe. Maybe. But I'm also not seeing, like, anybody with Field Fab 2s. Or anything, too. So I'm intrigued. Like, this base is pretty stacked. Prep counter 1. Poth 1. All 1s. Field Fab 1. He's got everything 1. Which I think we also need to do. But Field Fab 1. I don't see anybody on planet with a Field Fab 2. Which is strange to me. Crowd's on one of the mountains. Do you know which mountain? Because we can always go crash his shit and see what's up. Wait, Machine Shop 2. Whose is this? That's Pedo Man's. How did Pedo Man get Machine Shop 2? That's the question. Okay. Do we have... I have Machine Shop 5 and 4. Do we have a cheaper Machine Shop 2? Is my next question. Because if we have a Machine Shop 2, then we might actually be up tremendous. Like, we may be set. What did I hear? Kill, harvest, survey, heal. So I don't need to terraform. And then I can go pump these real quick. Because we definitely... Okay, so we're just missing something. There's most definitely a type of material that we are not on right now. And we're missing something. Oh my god, 2k iron. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna slam this in. Confirm. 89.48 remaining. We're so up. What's the leaderboard looking like now? I'm 14th off of that. Yo, wait, Proud's going fucking crazy. What do you mean? How does he have so much? Bro, we gotta figure out what this motherfucker's doing. Hello, noob! We've gotta harass this man. Go to his house, kick the door down and shit. What the fuck? Alright. So, clearly we're just behind a little bit. Clearly. There is a type of quartz somewhere. You guys recruiting? Literally always, brother. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/cats with abs. Right now, we're just fucking chilling, man. So, if you need directions out to the planet, we're on Owies too. But if you want to come through, come through. We're basically playing off of my homestead right now, so you ain't got to worry about the 20k for a homestead. We'll get everything slammed here, and this entire little mountain area is what we've claimed for the guild so far. So we'll be building up this entire, like, cutout, and this will be our eventual city. But we gotta wait a little bit. So you got the refinery up, use the shit out of it this morning. Yeah, I got a second one up as well. So now, Mr. Noobington, we are trying to figure out... Oh, also, one thing too, Noob, we're starting to get much more knowledge. Hey, Charlie, you need perms? What up I go? Hold on, I got you. Come over here a little bit more. Towards the name thing. Sometimes it doesn't let me... Never mind, you're good. All right, we ball. But basically, we're starting to get a lot better with the terraformer. So with the terraformer, you hold tab and you can track literally anything that you need. So like, say we need iron, press E, and then it will literally guide us to it. And everything that spawns in here, or everything that shows in here, should be on our planet. So we can literally track anything at any given time with the terraformer and whatnot. So we're getting a lot better at isolating stuff. One thing that we're trying to figure out right now is, first things first, who has a machine shop 2 recipe? We also need like apothecary table 1 and stuff like that. Like, we need a lot of T1 recipes. Bioprocessor. We don't have a bioprocessor yet, do we? And then we still need lab bench made, which we need stone for. We need sewing bench. We need fabrication lathe, which we need stone for. And then we need pressure forge, very common metal, glove shell, basic harnesses. So that'll be a little bit different. Check a bunch of recipes. Awesome. If you want a really easy way to check, space I space rec, and then you'll be good. There's one of you guys base that has a ton of plants. He said I can come by anytime we need salt. His plants pop like every 5 minutes. Yo, wait, that's fucking sick. Tell him thank you and let him know that we're right by the portal if he needs anything there. That's fucking huge. What's the guy's name? I have Apoth 1 and 2. I will take your Apoth 1. Happily. Happily. That'd be kind of nice. Proud? Oh, wait! You found Proud's base. Hold on. Proud's like the most stacked person. Where is his base? Yeah, Proud's literally like the farmer of this planet. Can you ask him how we can get like very common... I want to see his base. Where are you? Is it up here or where are you at, Gravon? Because I'm trying to figure out some stuff right now. We should all go say what up. Hold on. Guys, come over to the base. We're all going to go say what up to Proud. We're going to show him some love. Apple, thank you for the follow. Much love.
Absolutely S tier.
If you guys are on, come over to the base. We're going to run over to Proud's base in a second. I'm going to take my coffee out real quick. And then once we get the location, we'll go say hi. has emerged. All right. What do we got, my boys? Bong rips or joints? Bong rips. Leon, my go. Right side of the map. 3rd star from the bottom. Head just a bit west. Okay, cool. Yo, Geralt, what up, dude? Is the Geralt with us you? That's the right one, yeah? Pleasure to see you, if so. Apoth 1. It is. Super, you got perms? Come here. Come over here for your perms. We got a solid little group going, guys. We got a solid group. All right, hold on. Let me get this Apoth table down real quick if we can. I need to unlearn something else. Wait, 10 very common metal oven. How do I craft this? Granted by skill fabricator furnishings at a tier 6 circuit bench. Oh my god. Easiest way is just get the skill trees filled out to make it easier to progress. That's what it seems like. Honestly, we might just want to pool a bunch of money so I can get a bunch of recipes and then start to craft the important things, like constructing fabricator essentials, getting down here, lathe 2, unlock the fabrication lathe 2 station recipe, all of the precursors. This stuff seems like it's going to be the most optimal for us. And getting a couple people set up with different crafting shit, like Field Fab 2, utilities, storage crate, shield recipes, authorizes Field Fab 2 recipes while the skill's active. So this all seems like it's probably going to be our best bet. I don't know if we have anybody on tailoring right now. But if we have people that just focus on one of these trees, then we should have a lot of stuff that kind of comes through naturally. So, Machine Shop 1, Machine Shop 2, unlock the Machine Shop 2 and Refinery 2 station recipes. Okay. I think I can get those, right? Or no? Because that's crafting experience. Machinist, Machine Shop 2. That's 400 XP. How can I see my XP? Because that's going to require me to probably slam stuff up. So we might need to just slam mats into me so I can get XP on this. How much XP is this? The XP is showed on the left side. Oh, is that the number? Uh-huh. Okay, you're so smart and handsome. So, I can just make a bunch of these refined metal ingots. And I can slam some metal plates. And then that'll give me a good amount of XP. Now I'm at 386 crafting XP. So, let's see. Do we have both of these running? Okay. We have both of those running. Does anybody have... Let's see. What could I make multiple of? Wood, very common metal, and stone. We're missing the stone on that side, which is kind of a tragedy. Like, kind of a goddamn shame that we're missing the stone on that side. We have common gems, uncommon metals, very common metals. Do we have iron? Pure kids, I got 2k iron. I donated the iron. You told me to donate it. Where the fuck does stone come from? That is kind of what I'm wondering, because you would think it'd be under mineralogy. Now, we have depositing. It could also be other. Many interim resources can be converted into more useful states. Chromium, cobalt, coke, copper, gold, iron, lead, lithium, mercury, magnesium, magnesite, magnetized iron, nickel, palladium, platinum, quicklime, radon, silver, spodumene, tin, titanium, tungsten, wash coal, or zinc. So it might be that. There's sedimentary, refined sedimentary rock. Other, metamorphic, igneous. So it seems like it would be under those, but open space can mine a ton if needed. Yeah. Leon, do you have any iron? Sedimentary is stone, but it doesn't count for the recipes. That's the weird thing. Like, not all of our shit counts for recipes. Oh, are you saying we refine it into the stone? Okay. I know you got iron. Give me like 100 iron. Gotta refine it. Okay. I'll get a couple more refiners up. Where do we refine it at? Do you have the recipe for it, noob? Because anything that we have trained... Leon's AFK, Leon's smoking. Anything that you have trained in terms of your recipes, go into your recipe book, and then like this, for example, lab bench 1. Or we'll even do like carbon. How do I craft this? When you right-click it, and then it'll take you through exactly what you need. Leon's walking the dog. Word. Yeah, he's definitely smoking too then. So with this, I want to get us a couple more refiners available. Although these are kind of pumping. These bad boys are pumping. We got a couple ingots ready for whoever started those. But if I can get us a couple more refiners, then that'll be great. I am also gonna steal these. I'm not gonna lie. Yoink. Hold on. I'll pay you back in dividends. I need to make a couple of these real quick. And then... Take them. Okay, you're a legend. Thank you. Okay, so I need 400 XP for this. So I think one craft should get me the 400 XP. Craft 1. 28 XP group bonus. So I have 414. So now, I mean, this is just easy crafting XP regardless. So this is all generic crafting XP, by the way. So we should try to figure out what the best crafting XP in general is, like for the price. Very common metal. If we have a bunch of irons, camp kits, and repair kits, probably some of the most worthwhile, because we have a bunch of plant fibers. World 3 and 4 is also open at the moment. Okay, bet. We can go explore that a little bit. Do we have iron? Or do we need to go hit a quick mining route? Because if we have iron, then we can slam that. But I think right now, I'm going to go up and grab the next tier of workshop. 55 one more. Okay, yeah, keep doing you, keep doing you. We have a little bit until 3 and 4 close. So we'll just keep pumping for right now. I'm going to go up to the base. And I'm going to learn the next tier of machine shop. And I think that's what I'm going to start targeting, is like the recipe unlocks for the next shops. And then if you guys want to work on refining and stuff, make sure that we're not like doubling up, although it's not the worst case scenario. Just keep in mind when you're training stuff, you can have 80 active skills at one time. So we will eventually get to the point where we want to pick and choose and be selective about like who has what. And then optimize that also for gold spend purposes. But I'm going to try to get higher tier tables up for us so we can start sneaking up there, because I think T2, T3, T4, T5 will be nice. Done any exploring? We've done 2 star systems worth so far. We haven't gone into other star systems other than the starter one and ours, because we did want to get set up with the civilization stuff. But yeah, we also need to go out with an exploring party once we get pretty comfortable. Refine is easy skill for everyone to have. Yeah. So I'll do a lot of the bench stuff, because I'll always be here anyways. Can count on that shit. So gain via terraformer. Oh, okay, so that'll be super easy. Geralt, is this you? Is that you, big dog? Jester, hello. Pleasure to see you guys. Dude, I love that we just see all of our players everywhere. I kissed the wall there for a sec. It's so refreshing. All right, let's see. Crafting side. Machine shop. And bop. Okay. Machine shop 2 is learned. And I am somewhat broke once again. But I can do another set of missions too. Paid off most of that though. Off of this. Actually, I only had 1. That's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. We'll do a find a med kit, because then I don't have to carry my Healy on me. So that's fucking huge. I'll have a little 2K turn in from that. I can do this set of missions. We can do a little bit of iron gathering along the way. This will get me Machine Shop 2, or get us Machine Shop 2, I should say. So with Machine Shop 2, recipe. How do I craft this? Crafted at Machine Shop 1. All right, let's get those refiners ready, baby. We need any kind of structural ingots, any kind of alloy ingots, any kind of refined metal ingots, any kind of common metal, which we should have taken care of, heat-treated plates, and forged bracket sets. Can we grab a quick screeny of this? So that way we can start working on those, whoever has the refining. I landed on the space cock. Oh God, wait. I'm like Elon Musk rocket. That's crazy. Oh my God. Yo, somebody should sculpt one of... Oh, that's also a space cock. Dude, why are there so many dicks? Somebody should sculpt one of these into the moon from Majora's Mask. Think I have all the metal? Oh, do you now? Okay. I'll touch down in 1 second. 1 second. Oh, supple, you say? The servitors are gonna make me supple? What if I'm already supple? What if I'm already ready? Alright, so... Definitely seems like gold funneling and prog there is gonna be the easiest way for us to get the higher tier recipes unlocked. Instead of worrying about RNG finding them, reduce the variance. I do think every recipe is acquirable through the actual, like, skill gain side of things, which is really, really, really nice. So, all right. Let's check that again real quick. We have Machine Shop 2. How do I craft this? Structural ingots, alloy ingots, and then the structural and the alloys have to go into a heat-treated plate. We need 1. Yeah, I think we need 1. And then we need 1 forge bracket set. And then we just need the common metal. So, just need XP and money, which is easier also. Yeah, and the fact that we can funnel into people with all of our materials. If we say we need any other recipes, for right now, no, we're just gonna need materials. Like, out the ass. Recipes are used for endgame when you're skill capped. That makes a lot of sense. So we want to focus on right now, gather, gather, gather. Funnel people XP for the things that we need. All of the gatherers, make sure you're doing missions to level, get more yield, get more, you know, optimization, get more everything that we will need there. And then our refiners need to be constantly running refining. I will keep trying to get my crafting XP up, and I'll need to be funneled mats to get my crafting XP up so I can get more of the tables down for us. Let's see here. Machine shop. I need a forge bracket set. So we need the alloy ingots, I think is what we're missing right now. Alloy ingot. Refined and then conductive. And we'll craft those. So 3 minutes on alloy ingots. And then that is forge bracket set. Heat treated plate. I think we're also waiting on the alloy ingots. And then common metal we have. So once that's done, we got a machine shop ready. And then that will give us presumably something else. Don't quite know what that's going to give us access to that we don't already have access to. Maybe just more general shit, maybe more tier 2 stuff. So that'll be great. After that... Sure, is that too much? Oh, dude, ask as many times as you like. No, it's bad reviews, but I'd rather hear from someone playing. I think a lot of the bad reviews, right, naturally with any early access that is openly like, hey, we have jank. It's gonna come from people that go into a game expecting to have no jank and have the highest of expectations. I'm not here to say that the game's perfect. There's plenty of jank. The combat is pretty baseline right now and needs a lot more love. But the core concept of the game, which is what we're testing right now, the, you know, people coming together, the sourcing and compiling and interpretation of information, starting our first base. There's somebody on our planet that was a Kickstarter player, clearly, that has a lot of information. And Gravon stumbled upon his base and literally asked him some questions. And Kaiser's also been asking a lot of people questions for information. And we've kind of been, like, caught up on a little bottleneck where we were like, is this bugged? Is this us that's fucking it up? What's going on to facilitate this? And some things are bugged, but we were also at a bottleneck of knowledge. So now we're at the point where we're kind of starting to have it click in, where we need some people on refining. We need me to go down and get as much crafting XP as I can, so that way I can unlock a bunch of tables and I can get the higher tier table recipes going for us and shit. So there's just a bunch right now that we are starting to learn and starting to understand, where some of the Kickstarter players have played for a lot. But it is a game that if you're coming in alone, it is a civilization builder with multiple planets that is a sandbox. Imagine the feeling of literally spawning in IRL on a planet with no buildings, no infrastructure, no vendors, no towns, no anything. Just you and some plants and some animals and a couple of tools. It's literally what this is. So we have our little civilization over here. Our planet's actually kind of cool. We have about 85 players here. We also have got to build 8 more refiners apparently to start fast progress also. That's fine. Listen, I'll take the XP from those. Because the refiners, these are really not hard at all. I have gems. We have metal. I just need very common metal, which is an iron influx. So the more iron we get and the more salt we get, we're good. But also keep in mind, like, we have, like I said, our little community here. The most progress person on our server is helping and handing out information to us. And we have right now probably close to 20 people that are on that are just slamming materials, everything along the way. And we're doing material contributions. We're trying to level our planet. We're trying to build our little structures over here, so we have, you know, more information along the way. And we're just, it's fun. It is literally you and your friends, if you choose to have some, starting a civilization from nothingness. We went to this planet, and every planet is different. There are 20 planets you can hit right now. We went to this planet, and there is literally just nothing established, right? The most established person on the planet has a few more buildings than us and has the trowel set up so that way they're able to plant stuff. So I have to get tier 2 circuit bench unlocked somehow, and I have to find where in my skills I can get to that. So they recommend 10 refineries, 10 biomass refineries. The sweaty players. Okay, cool. We'll work towards that just to have all the processes going all the time. Because I do have biomass as well, somewhere. I think it might be in my inventory. Bioprocessor, this one? Or a different one? Because I do have bioprocessor 1 and 2. Oh, whoops. How do I craft this? Fuck. We do need a bioprocessor 1. Oopsie daisy. Fermented medicine base and restorative culture. So we need to go 1 first, and then we go up to 2. Okay, hold on. I need to find a recipe to take out. I think the fabricator we're probably going to be a little bit on. Because the fabricator, we have to have a tier 5 circuit bench. So I'm going to remove the fabricator from my book right now, and then we're going to go bioprocessor 1. Add to recipe book. So now for bioprocessor 1. It is very common metal, common gem, and fungus. I have a lot of fungi, actually. So iron. Literally just iron. So as soon as people come back with some iron, we'll be set. There are larger guilds. I'm not sure if we need to follow theirs. I mean, it is nice to actually have the infrastructure, because keep in mind, they're a larger guild because they played. We're getting people by the day, baby. We're getting multiple people every single day, which is cool. And the amount of numbers that we have total, I think, is really impressive when you look at our entire community. So when something hits with us, it hits with us. And I think in no time, we'll see a lot of our players starting to pop over and at least wanting to check it out casually and spend a little bit of time, which I love. A lot of our people are having a ton of fun with it right now already. And I think it's off to a great start for us, right? It's got its jank. We acknowledge the jank, but we also acknowledge we can have a whole hell of a lot of fun regardless. So I think for right now, I'll try to get like maybe 5 and 5 up would be ideal for us. I don't have all the mats for that. So I'm going to start with another refinery. And then we'll do 3 bioprocessors. And then I'll place these for right now. Refinery 1. Oh wait, I have 2 more to place already. That's actually kind of huge. There's 1. And then refinery 1. Place in homestead. There's 2. Oh, we got the prep counter down. Fucking massive. And we'll go bioprocessor 1. Oh wait. I might have needed to make 1 more. Oopsies. That's fine. Bioprocessor 1. And then another bioprocessor 1. And then we'll occupy that space for them. And then I should be able to make at least 1 more bioprocessor before I run out of matcha. Let's see. Actually, I probably got a couple left in the tank. Get another bioprocessor. This is helping my crafting XP too. So this is unironically perfect for me. Oh yeah, we're talking about the jank and stuff. But yeah, as you can see, like, we have a lot going on right now. And for a game where, you know, from the outside looking in, I may just be sitting here at a crafting table setting stuff up. We have, for every one Dustian base, bare minimum 10 people that are actively gathering right now that are just sitting there lasering stuff that we need, whether it's gathering trees, rocks, metals, you know, precious ores, whatever it is, right? There is, oh, how'd I craft this? Wait. Huh. Or, I don't know how I put that there. Okay, we already have bioprocessors up. So bioprocessors are in a good spot. But there's so much actively happening, and I can understand why people would give a bad review if they were coming in solo with no information, because you have to find the recipes for the recipes for the recipes. Like, you have to have the recipes or the skills to make the materials, to make the crafting benches, which you need the recipes for, to make the next tier of materials, to make the next tier of crafting benches, to make the useful shit. It's deep, and I understand, again, like, why people would be put off if they are putting in a couple hours here and there, and they're not exactly, you know, fully grasping the depth of it. It's, dude, it's tough. Wait, I was supposed to get alloy ingots. There it is. I might have stolen somebody's ingots. My bad. But like, our people are confused. The good news is our people like being confused and stumped by games. It's a really fun thing for us, where we take it as like, as a challenge to learn and to familiarize ourselves more and understand the systems and, you know, put our minds together and figure out what we're missing. It's a really fun thing for us. And something as simple as, like, Kaiser's researching while he's waiting on the bus, waiting for the bus. And like, we have people that are out gathering right now. We have people that are literally, Gravon ran into one of the better players on the server, like the person that has the most mats, probably the best player on the server, and literally asked, "Can you get perms?" "Yeah, I got you." Literally asked, like, "Hey, what do you have going on here?" And the player was like, "Hey man, if you guys need anything, please let me know." And he just straight up offered to help us. It's fucking awesome what we've got going on over here. And every single minute of gameplay that we've had so far, I can genuinely say has been active, enjoyable gameplay. Yes, there's jank. Yes, there are issues. The developers acknowledge those, and they're literally working on those bad boys as it goes. So, can I break this down now? Inspect. How do I break down Machine Shop 1? Join next week. Let's go. Can put my homestead here. So, one thing that might be nice, I think Stregs is still back here unless he moved it. I would save yours until we need to expand a little bit, because we can also get expansion plots. I'll save it a little bit. You'll always want Machine Shop 1. Okay, I'll just put the Machine Shop 2 on top of the Machine Shop 1 then. Machine Shop 2. Place in homestead. There we go. Machine Shop 2. So now we have the grippies, we have filter meshes, field fab 2 can be made. We could do that previously as well. Oh wait, common gems. Oh wait, but we still need the power cell, which is a very common gem, which we haven't been able to get. I still don't know what's up here. You can also put your homestead on a water planet. Yup, that's a big thing. We need to try to figure out exactly how we can optimize, like, which resources are coming from where, use people's homesteads as kind of like forward operating bases. And right now, Streg and I have ours over here. I don't know where Streg put his. Might have got buried. But both Streg and myself were over here. He might have moved his, or maybe he didn't put his down in the first place. And then we also have, like, this little area over here. I think there's another cat that has theirs in this general area. So, like, our big goal is to, when players join this world, because naturally, more players will probably come in, right? When players join the world, we want to have enough infrastructure to immediately have people look over and be like, "Oh shit, they have a lot over here, and there are always so many people here. What's going on?" And then they figure out that we're a super active community. So that's my immediate goal. And as we start to scale up and as we start to get more stuff, you turn on homestead borders and settings. Wait, can we? Where's that? Gameplay? Homestead boundaries. On. Oh. Wait, that's actually so sick. I like that a lot. So Streg's just buried right now. That's a goddamn shame. That's kind of nice. So we know how much space we have. Oh, we're right up against the back there. That's actually perfect. We're utilizing space optimally. Do we have circuit bench 1? That is what I'm gonna work on next. If you have gold, I will take gold donos, but I need to get crafting XP. So I need to go. Actually, did we have the circuit bench recipe? Because this is field fab. Engineering is circuit bench. Is anyone going NG by chance for a circuit bench? I have 2 and 4. Let me see if I have 1. Circuit bench. I have 3. So that's easy peasy. Do we have a circuit bench 1? Buried Stregs. I love that. I love that. You can get it on the camp upgrade for temp use. Oh, under the ranger side? Might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. Because that's camp size 2. That's a burner. Machine shop 1 and circuit bench 1. Okay, so I can go grab that real quick. So 500? Yeah, I mean, you can just fucking have it. We're gonna craft everything here. So it doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, you'll be able to use everything with your perms. We just, like, can't get to that point of actually using stuff yet. Until we get it all down. So we're just gonna be putting shit down here. We'll probably have it up relatively soon. Because I can grab the upgrades right now for circuit bench 1. Or I have another 400 crafting XP. I don't think we need machine shop 3 right now. But probably, like, I don't know, field fab 2 and 3 perchance? Would be good. Where are we thinking that I should go next? Put all recipes in bank is what I've been doing. It won't let us bank recipes. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. We can go fabricator 1. We can go lathe 1. Because I don't think we have a fabrication lathe. So we might want to go there. But what do we need the lathe for? Minor install? Weird. Yeah, I haven't been able to do that on my end. So where are we thinking that I should go next? Just down the crafting side. I don't think we'll be able to do machine shop 3 yet. I think we're going to need much more than that. I feel like I should start going down field fabricator maybe. Floors lathe. What do floors do? Allow us to like place chests and shit? Is that why we can't get like storage crates down? Because neither Kaiser nor myself were able to figure out how to get storage crates down. We have the fabricator recipe. So I guess maybe try to figure out what we need for the fabricator. How do I craft this? Tier 5 circuit bench. Okay, that's gonna be a waste. Buildings? Ah, okay. So we could start to have some drip and maybe not just get sanded in all the time. How do we move stuff once we have it down? And like, break stuff? Do we have to let it decay? Or what's the tool? The fabricator tool? Which we need a tier 5 circuit bench for. So maybe I should start going down the NG side. I don't have any engineering XP though. Which is kind of a tragedy. Or do I just use crafting XP in general for it? Because if I just use crafting XP, then we can start going down that. Let's give it a shot. Crafting. NG. Engineering. And then we'll go... Stop practicing. Learn skill. Okay. So we need the circuit bench down. I don't have circuit bench available. So what we're going to do first is go ranger. And then we'll go camp size 2. Camp size 3 for circuit bench 1. Now we have circuit bench 1 at least. Cost me a goddamn 1,000 gold. But, got circuit bench 1. Do I have any camps left? Consumables. I need to make some camps. Good news! We're well on our way. We're well on our way. We are getting stacked quickly now. I think we made more progression in the past hour than we made in like 2 days. I won't lie. I think there was just an immediate lock-in. Probably. Okay, but in all fairness, we do need a shitload of materials still. So even though we're making a lot of like tangible progress, we wouldn't be able to make the tangible progress without materials. Even if we came in day 1, minute 1 knowing, we'd still have to have a lot of materials going in. So I will say though, this is the fun of learning the game. Being like, oh shit, we could have just done this yesterday and been through the bottleneck. Like, there's so much that we're learning that's so fun. And what I told players, right? You guys have heard me saying this. When people come in next week, they're not going to come into the struggles that we're going through. They're going to come into an established base that probably has people tending the buildings and all of the crafting materials kicking around for them to get started with all the tools and all the guns. Like, we're going to be basically bringing people in at a level that far surpasses what we came in at, which is fun to think about in my opinion. I really like that. The fact that we can make everybody else's experience far easier, it's huge for me. Doors get in the holes. No, we do need everybody in their respective holes. We need everybody to just be a good little wait, I can't say a good dwarf. A good dwarf. We're not going with the other one. Place camp. Hiya. Wait, can't overlap camp with other constructions. Boo. Alright. Camp's down. And we can keep this up as well, because I can just refresh the timer on it. So every 10 minutes, I just have to refresh the camp timer, and then we have machine shop over here, which is public use, and then we have circuit bench over here, which is public use. So, what planet you on? We are on Owies 2. Ton of wood ready for when Zeke gets on to turn into soil. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Good, 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 good. We'll have some good oil then. That'll get us set up on the plastic side. Oh, the burner's over here as well. I don't have any burner recipes yet. I'm assuming burners for cooking or some bullshit like that. So, circuit bench 1 is achieved. Now I need... What do I... Skills to craft tools, gadgets, power devices, and circuit bench technology. So, like, how can I craft something on this? I don't have any recipes for it yet. So, how do I get NGXP? Is what I'm curious about for higher circuit benches. Is it just general concentrated? Thank you for the follow. Because this is NGXP specifically. Do engineering things. Right, but I don't have any circuit bench stuff. So, like, what do I need for that? Let's see. Recipe. I have an apothecary table. But I don't think that's on the circuit bench. That's from machine shop. Do we have an apothecary table down yet? Or no? Because if we don't have an apothecary table down yet, then we need one of those. We do not. Alright, bet. Apothecary table 1 going down in a sec. I think I need to get one of these out. I think apothecary is for healing items. It is. Also, Zeeks, whenever you're ready for a whole lot of wood, let us know. We have multiple people waiting to just slam their wood into you. So, oh, we do want to get closer to the trowel. The trowel is what allows us to plant. So that's a T2 circuit bench, and I need botany tools and seed planting for that. Which, I do already have the seed planting, I think. Crafting. What's that under? Botany? Botany. Farming, seed planting. I already have that taken care of. So now, Jesse, thank you for following. Much love. Traps or turrets for combat engineering XP. Do we have any trap or turret recipes? Because I do not think that I have any trap or turret recipes. I can try to find anything that seems like it would be crafted at a circuit bench. Crafted a tier 1 machine shop. So that's a lab bench. We also need that. Oh, wait. That's in my recipes book. I'm stupid sometimes. How many recipes do I have? I have 60. I have to figure out one to drop. Burner 4, frame assembly. What do we think would actually be crafted at a circuit bench? Computer console? Wait, how do I craft this? 6! Oh my god. Everything's terrible. Trailblazer? How do I craft this? 4. Xylo slicer crafting is from circuit bench. Okay. Circuit bench 1? Because I probably need to slam some of those out as soon as we get the mats for them. That definitely seems like it is... Hollow pedestal? How do I craft this? Tier 6, man. It's uncommon metal. It's uncommon metal. What the fuck do you mean, man?
Matrix manifold? Tier 1 field fab. Bollard? 4 fab lathe. I think it might be cooked. Wait, lights? Tier 4? Tier 4. You want the recipe? I can slam those out. Yeah, I could. Tier 4 bench. Do we have any light recipes, maybe? That are tier 1? Drone light. That's not circuit bench, though. Blue light recipe. How do I craft this? That's a tier 3. See if you guys have light recipes. Need a lot of oil for those slicers. Well, so we have the wood to oil recipe. So that might help. But I think... Oh, this is a menu noise. Cordeless said it sounded like somebody was hungry as well. So we need to figure out the easiest recipe to set up. I'm gonna drop the bioprocessor one for now because we have multiple. Remove from recipe book. And then we needed apothecary table. Add to recipe book. And then we have machine shop. Apothecary table. Okay, this is for... Ooh, I actually have the mats. Wait, we're up tremendous. Who needed the apothecary table earlier? Because I have solved all of your problems. The apoth table is now functional. We are up tremendous. Oh, it's a little cabinet. Squeeze that in. Nope, never mind. That looks like shit. I'm gonna just put that right there. All right, cool. Yeah, of course. So 1 is up right now. And then we can also work on 2. We can also go get water. But I think we need the depositor to get water. Is there a way that we can steal water from Haven without the depositor by chance? Or do we need the depositor from that? And how can I get baseline NG recipes? That's my question. Crafting. Field Fab 2 utilities. That's all Field Fab stuff. I might get some recipe book expansions. That shit kind of high value right now. But we need to go NG botany tools, but this is all NG XP that's necessary. So I guess we need the xylo slicer. The trowel we can't do. What to do? The trowel we can't do until we have what, T2? Yeah, that's T2. Do we have the T2 circuit bench recipe anywhere? Was that one that we had kicking around, chat? Because if we have the T2 circuit bench... Drone light give XP, try crafting one. Does it give NG XP? Drone light. Because that would be huge. Craft. 20 XP. Nah, not NG. Unfortunately. Good news. I have a drone light now. But I don't think we have the metal for that. How to get power cell? That's what we're trying to figure out. It takes a certain gemstone, but we haven't been able to figure out the gemstone for it. Thank you, my good sir. That's kind of the holdup that we're running into right now. It's like there is a very common gemstone that should work for it. But we don't know what that very common gemstone is. Harvest, dig, kill, survey, heal. Alright, I gotta burn a camp while we're out there. Fuck. Unless there is one out there. Because I have to dig, harvest, survey. Really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. I'll just probably not do the healing one. And then take the coin from the full loop ski. So we need more iron. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, but we need more of everything at this point, right? So I need gold and materials funneled, so that way I can get more crafts done for more XP to get higher tier tables for us. So that way you guys just have to slam the fuck out of your refining. And then when you do that, you will all be able to craft higher tier shit. So I'm basically table bitch.
is what I'm gathering. Kaiser's been talking to a lot of Kickstarter players and whatnot, and it seems like if I go table bitch, and I am just pumping every single table out that we could ever need, and getting us up to higher tier tables, then all you guys have to do for right now is worry about the refining, the processing, whatever you want to work away at, and then when we need a new table, you're like, Dusty, we need this, and then I get the new tier table out, and I keep trying to get us up to higher and higher and higher tier tables, so we can get advanced tier shit out. What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck do you mean? Wait, he has expansion plots and shit, huh? Whose is this? This is Proud's. That's Proud's base? Yeah, so he has expansion slots and stuff. Machine shop 3. Circuit bench 3. Fermenter, grill, prep counter. So he's going machine shop and circuit bench as his prio. He's got refinery 2 up. So it seems like we're going in the right route. And it seems like we're almost caught up. He has expansion plots, which is why his area is so large. We need a lot of gold for expansion plots, chat. Look at this. Ready? Gameplay. Homestead boundaries. So this is his homestead, and I'm assuming all of these are his expansion plots after the fact. Because it seems as though this is all planted by him with the trowel. You can plant in the open world. Oh, can you? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's GG's then. We get the trowels made and we can plant in the open world? Yeah, that's wild. That's actually insane. Alright, well, that's good to know. This one was harvest. Make active. And then we harvest you. GG, well played, sir. Absolute pleasure. Oh, wait, slash camp doesn't work. Why do I think slash camp worked? What the hell? Does not protect from others looting it? Yeah, I mean, he seems pretty chill anyways, because Gravon stumbled upon his camp. And then he was just like, yeah, come by anytime you need stuff. Apparently, the mushrooms pop every 5 minutes. So it's legitimately a, like, it's a salt farm and everything. So we definitely want to find the high-value plants. It seems like he was doing everything that was capable of spawning salt. And we can also presumably bring in other stuff from off-planet too. Which is what we're gonna need. Someone's doing it around the portal in Lit 1. We'll let us start a forest. Okay, so we just need to get the trowels in place then. I'll refresh this real quick. And then, I don't think I have another harvest, right? Find a medkit, survey, heal. So I'll take off the harvester for my helix real quick. Whoops. And then I'll finish this loop. And then once I'm done with this loop, that's going to get me enough moolah to train just a little bit more. But the big thing right now is NG XP. We need to find something that gives me engineering XP so I can start to get the circuit bench taken care of. Because circuit bench seems like it's a pretty core facilitator for our prog. We can also, off of the circuit bench being up, try to craft the silo. I don't know if I have the mats for it, but I will do that after this. Let me do this mission route real quick. And then I'll slam the Xylo out and see what that does. Because that could very well be what he's made all of his money off of. Like, could be a lot of it. Now, he did only have the one plot without expansion plots too, so he might have just picked an area that was, like, fuck off proof enough. Damn, what the hell happened here? Looks like your mother fell down the hill, chat. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I'll craft the Xylo in a minute. Oh, what up, dumb? Is this you? Are you fucking canyoning this? What is going on over here? Alright, you're gonna get blickied if you don't run away. Need plastic? We can make plastic. Are you... Well, if you get on, Zeeks, we have an ungodly amount of, like, production now. We can make plastic, and I'm pumping that up. So that'll be easy, but... Has it made 50 already? Yeah, it's 100 oil for 50, and we have an ungodly amount of wood to feed you for the oil. And we also have oil harvesting on planet. So, between, like, harvesting wood and turning it into oil, and then the oil that we literally have right next to base, Kaiser's already broken into a lot of it. I think I still have some oil left, but not a lot. Is that what we need for the xylo, though? Is it normal? Oh, no, that's a purple. Shale and oil next to the base. Yeah, is the xylo like raw oil to craft, or is it the plastic? Because if it's just the plastic, then we're already set there. Kill a formidable blastaria. Plastic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't end up using the plastic, so we can see how much the xylos give. And the oil really isn't that difficult. It's also, what, 100 wood to 1 oil or something like that? But I think we all just go on a little oil expedition. Where's Master Chief? Master Chief is gonna have to look at the safety of our mining operation and shit. Gonna have to make that mine double wide. Oh shit, what's going on over here? Contra, I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming, buddy. You stay safe over there, hold on. I'm almost there, buddy. We blast this together. Okay. This shit do not hit the hardest. Oh wait, it does hit hard. Shit actually chunks. What the helly? Shit kind of go crazy. What up, Trey? How would do? Speak of the devil, Proud's at the station. Wait, Proud's at our area or what? Where's Proud? Oh, at the space station? Oh. Well, he knows the competition's coming. He knows that a group of 20 people is slowly closing in on his dominant lead on all of us. No, I appreciate that he's sharing info and stuff, dude. That shit's awesome. Like, we are learning so much from other players that are willing to share what they know and they've learned. And I think the best thing about our community is that we, like, sponge all of the information up so quickly. As soon as it clicked, like, oh, we can just get all of the material, or all of the recipes way easier if we just funnel mats, funnel XP, and then level. It was like, oh, okay, that's easy as hell. Oh, I did put my helix on. Okay, we're good. Like, a complete game changer. Complete game changer. So now, our optimization has already gone through the roof. And again, our entire base is proccing so fucking quickly comparatively. Because we're not having to wait on, hey, did anybody find this RNG recipe? It clicked that we could get all of our recipes from wherever. And, sorry, from training instead of just having to wait for them from wherever. And that little bit of optimization has exponentially increased our progression. Again, I'm not even kidding when I say in the last hour, we have made more prog than we made, like, yesterday. So, as we start to continue to scale up, right? We're gonna get faster, we're gonna get more optimal. Now that we know the processes and we got everybody into their roles, we got the refiners, we've got the gatherers, everybody's starting to understand where they need to put their money and train, everybody's getting comfortable with doing a little quick route. And keep in mind, once we get the world upgraded, we're gonna get a mission board next level right on the world, so we can just do the easy missions that are right next to the spawn, turn those bad boys in, and generate a whole lot of gold. Whole lot of gold. Launch up and come like the oil. Legend. We can also mine the oil directly. It's just in the soil. We got oil in the soil. So we can go down and mine a whole bunch of it, and then we got the plastic refining too. 100 oil for 50 plastic. And then we're kind of set. Geralt, what up, brother? I don't even know if that's our Geralt. Might just be a random Geralt. But I think that's our Geralt. Shale also turns into oil. Yeah, I don't think we have the shale to oil recipe. Unless that's something we can also train through refining. Mining's very slow. You get a lot more shale. Can we get... I'm assuming it's going to be under mineralogy. And then igneous, metamorphic, other? Any oil? Where would we get oil? Lime ore, ochre. You got your tail back? Yeah, my spacesuit. It makes me tuck it. Not a skill, it's a recipe. Ah, so we do need the random RNG recipe for that one. Oh, I gotta refresh the base. Uh-oh. The camp! It's RNG? Okay, cool. Well, that's where the brute force comes in handy. Refresh camp timer. All right, we got another 10 minutes on that bad boy. So we have to go... Real quick, I'm gonna go turn in so I can get a little bit more recipe expansion. I ain't even about to lie. The quality of life that comes from me having more recipes right now is gonna be so huge. So huge. I am willing to spend a little bit of gold to have like 10 more recipes, and then it'll just filter things out when we no longer need them. So The Xylo Slicer is kind of an interesting one to get, because to unlock the Xylo Slicer recipe, you have to have NG experience, but it seems very difficult to get NG XP without the Xylo Slicer. So I'm glad we actually had the Xylo recipe in the first place. Otherwise, we might have been cooked. Look at that big ol' space donger. That shit's actually crazy. 20 sedentary rock equals 10 oil. Is that through another recipe? Which recipe is that? Gravon, hello, sir. Is that the RNG recipe, or is that like a skill that we can get? If I buy this, we're gonna release it free in like 2 weeks. Cause that'd be sad. Also, the worth got Guild Wars 2, but it's boring leveling solo. This is way more engaged than Guild Wars, and everything we're doing is community-based, Riot. And we're also starting to optimize and optimize and optimize. Like, the wheels are churning and everybody's getting into their role. It is going to be in early access for at least 6 months. And depending on it, right, could always die on the way. Could always continue to pump. But it has seemingly been minimum 6 months. And honestly, I don't want to speak for the community, but even though the gameplay from the outside in might not look like the most riveting, the most exciting, the craziest gameplay that there is, right? We're having a lot of fun with it, man. Like, we're having a ton of fun with it. At least I am. I don't think we've lost a player yet either, which is impressive. I think literally every single one of our players that we started with are still here with us and still playing, which it's only a few days in, but even that for an early access is a huge thing. Huge thing. We have all been having a blast. I think I'm on the right planet. Owies 2. If you're on Owies 2, then you are in the right place, Monfrere. As you spawn in, you'll kind of notice like all the mountains around. Should see a bunch of our people just kicking around somewhere over there. 106 months still doesn't kill the game. Hey. The only thing that will kill the game is you guys not giving it enough money. That's on you, not me. Okay, word. Let's see. So, recipe book capacity. And then we'll go Xylo Slicer recipe. Add to recipe book. How do I craft this? Tier 1 circuit bench. Plastic, common gem, common metal. Let's see if I can slam a couple of these out real quick. Do we have a circuit bench up here? Or is it only at the camp? Can you get better mining guns? You can upgrade your shit like crazy. So, under the mineralogy, you can go over here. First things first, chronophasing, like melt stuff. I don't really know what that does. But under the mining tab, you have hopper size, you have speed, which is a work in progress, and then you have like the gemology yield. A lot of this is work in progress. You might not be able to get all of that quite yet, but you can go down to yield 3, and that's going to give 15% yield. Outside of that, I don't know if there's more upgrade right now available. Keep in mind, most of this is just work in progress. There will be industrial mining. Learn how to use automated mining techniques, and then you'll have like rig range mines, and one additional rig tier mining setup. So that's all in the work in progress side of it. I haven't fucked with the chronophasing yet, but I do also have the chronophaser recipe. So that's kind of lit. What up? Good day. Hello, sir. All right, we dip. We ball. We zoom. Good day, brother. But yeah, so I don't know what exactly the chronophaser's got going for us, but lecture out the chrono. I can make it when we get to... Where is it? Tier 2 circuit bench, actually. I can start making them. So we are really close to being able to whip those out. Good day, sir. What you got? Is this goods? I have... Oh. Where'd he go? I'll land. We'll go back. I'm coming, hold on. I'm here. Boys, we might be getting a care package. We'll see what Proud's got. Almost at 500 iron, drop it off once I hit 500. Tweaking massive. Oh, the chronophaser, you say. Thank you, my good sir. I have in return... a kebab of the finest meat
that my people have to offer. My meat for you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Alters terrain materials with heat, erosion, and lithification. I'm assuming that's quite nice. Accelerates and reverse entropy itself. Heat and melt terrain. Erode rock into soil. And then lithify soil into rock. So you melt rocks into other rocks. Do I need chronophasing abilities? Oh. Well. Back I go real quick. Quartz crystal. Okay. Hold on. I'm on my way back real quick. And we'll be able to start whipping these bad boys out soon as well, because I will have my, oh, that bump should probably get looked at. Eco, hello, my friend. Use to turn rock into soil to plant trees of a mountain of salt plants. Are you proud? Because I stumbled upon your base. That shit's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, Gravon said he stumbled upon you earlier, and you were giving some tips. We greatly appreciate it. We, very new. But everything's been so fun. In the last, like, hour and a half, we've made more prog than we made all of the first day and a half. So it's been great. We're starting to actually understand the prog a little bit, and we stopped trying to fish for recipes, and we're just, like, delegating everybody into the right place. Dude, it's been a freaking blast. Our people may be going over to gather some salt, but right now we're in the weird, like, transition from T1 to T2, but we're actually really close. And I think this will help quite a bit. When I played Ashes. Oh, wait, you were an Ashes lad as well? Wait, that's crazy. 2 Ashes players on one world together with quite literally nothing else to live for. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad that we at least ended up at the same place. We are gonna have a constant trickle in of players over here as well. I'm bringing a lot of my guys over. Obviously, a lot of us are kind of gun shy, especially with the early access stuff. But like, dude, it's really fun so far, and I think people are understanding that, you know, I'm not just here because it's a hype thing. Most of the time, there isn't even any hype around it. It's a few hundred active players. But I do think it's unironically really fun. We've been getting more players every single day. This is a lot better than I thought it would be. Man, especially with a community. Like, I don't know how you've been pumping so much solo. Servers will be taken out for maintenance at 7 p.m. ET. Boo! Boo! How long servers down for? Boys, we got an hour. We got an hour. We must blast. Do we know how long the maintenances usually last? Also, did you play before Proud? Or were you just brand new with the launch and then just figured it out? Because, bro, I won't lie. Having a community, this shit's even more fun. Brand new. Goddamn! My man's pumping. Holy shit. Yeah, we came to the planet yesterday, and you already had like 60K materials donated. And we're like, all right, somebody's got some shit figured out over here. Somebody's got something going. So we've been trying to like take notes and whatnot along the way. So 2 to 4 hours. Oh God, a little bit of Pal World while we wait. Golly, that's a shame. Refresh camp timer. Clutch. Okay. So first things first. Circuit bench 1. Gyro slicers. We are set on the metal. I have enough plastic to make a few. And then I might need some salt. And I can always pop over to Mr. Proud's base and steal some of his salt, because he's got a fucking ton. That's 40 XP per Zyro as well. So if you guys need... Or Xylos, Jesus Christ. If you guys need Xylos, come see me. I have Xylos for you. I'm gonna grab salt real quick. Proud was where? Is this one? Progression fund, but it'll craft a circuit bench there. I can donate. Oh, dude, we're pumping. Honestly, we'll probably have it really soon, if I'm being real. But if we do run into any complications, I will absolutely hit you up, and I appreciate the offer so much, man. We finally got like the click in. We had we didn't even have the circuit bench 1 going before like 15 minutes ago. So I think we'll honestly be pretty caught up using a ranger bench for now. Yeah. We're using ranger bench to try to gap the way up, and then off of that, we'll be cooking. But once we get circuit bench 2 down, we'll be set. I just got the Xylo Slicer recipe, so that's my first NGXP that we've been able to get. So now that we're getting through some of the bottlenecks, it's actually getting really smooth. So we'll get, unfortunately, 700 XP.
down to circuit bench 2. Be able to slam that out. Then we can start to get tools, including the depositor. But I think I need to keep working through here. This is starting to make a lot of sense, though. Where the hell was his base? It appears I've gone the wrong way. Alright, somebody probably has salt. Yeah? One of us. I can always harvest stuff near. No? I refuse to believe it. I refuse to buy it. Absolute propaganda. Absolute propaganda. Enshrouded? What about a Shrouded? Oh yeah, they're 1.0ing soon. They're 1.0ing soon. Valheim is 1.0ing soon, which will also probably be an absolute freaking slapper. Oh, you said no there. Well, do you have salt? You got any salt on your phone? I shall go around and gather like a normal person. Golly. We be harvesting. Someone should go buy Proud Space. Because he's probably got more salt than we could imagine there. Also, we're almost at the trowel, which is huge. I think that's the big thing that we need at NGT2, right? Or not Electrical Bench T2? Because once we get the trowel... Bitch. Once we get the trowel, we can just start slamming everything up. You need 12 xylos for one recipe. It's 40 XP per, right? So wouldn't I need like 16 total or something like that? Tons of plastic being made? Okay, huge. Would salt be better? Can also list the xylos for money. I'll probably give one of you guys the xylos to do that, and then we can just pull the money back. Because, like, as long as one of us has the money, if we don't need it, then we can definitely sell for money. 450. Wait, which recipes are we going for next? Oh, I'm also broke as fuck, so I will need that xylo money. We're trying to go NG, and then... Oh, you're talking these ones. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I also need to get Circuit Bench 2. So we need 700 for that. So that immediately at 40 XP per is like 15 or some shit there. So we're going to need a lot. We're going to need a lot. But I'm assuming between Circuit Bench 1 and 2 and getting all of these, we'll probably have something cheaper than a xylo to produce. So I just need to get the 350 right now to get to Circuit Bench 1 production. And then we'll probably have something more optimal than xylos. This is an MMO. It is absolutely an MMO, yes. It is a social sandbox MMO where you are quite literally building your civilizations from the ground up on multiple different planets. You have to get the recipes for the base production of materials, which you need to have the recipes and the skills to make the benches to use those materials. And we have a large group of people over here, and I say large, we probably got like approaching 20 over here right now, and it's growing by the day, and we're just starting to realize how we can most optimally have everybody like lock in and utilize their roles and get the most out of everybody playing here. So it's really fun. It is completely unsolved. There are Kickstarter players that do have some experience. There are also some new players that are figuring it out quite fast, and we're also getting to the point where it's starting to click in and we're really hitting the aha moments. But it's a game with a lot of depth. It's a game with a lot of things to do. Like, a lot of our community has been having an immense amount of fun with it. I've been saying that, you know, despite the jank, despite it definitely having some bugs and some wackiness, we haven't lost a single player yet since we've come in. And that's been something that none of our other games have given us so far. So, you know, just the simple fact that everybody's enjoying it is kind of huge. A lot of the Kickstarter info is outdated because of the recent patch did a lot of changes. That's nice. Yeah, so even if they have a baseline of information, the game's going to continue to change and evolve, which I think is huge, right? They wiped before this early access. They'll wipe again in the future, and there are definitely going to be a lot of changes along the way that come in. So, hello, sir. What a dooski. Oh, it's Keith. What a do. Definitely going to be a lot of changes along the way, multiple wipes, and even as things change, we'll have the baseline of information to go off of, where, like, now we understand, okay, Dusty's table bitch. We're gonna have, you know, people on the refining. We're gonna have people on the gathering. Everybody knows where to go to gather. Everybody knows how to optimally find things to gather. So we're not spending all our time looking for iron when we realize we can just switch over to our terraformer and then just track it and end up with everything that we need. We if we started, you know, with this level of information, oh my god, oh my god. Find a lens blank recipe, gives 30 NG XP per craft, and is a tier 1 recipe. That's nice. I'm assuming quite cheap as well, right? Further, we're gonna want to know what to think. I mean, there will probably be wipes just from an early access standpoint. I would find it extremely hard to believe that there wouldn't be. Keep in mind from a wipe standpoint, I personally think wipes for this game are quite good. Especially during early access as major things change and as new waves of players come in, because once the worlds are populated, it doesn't go back, right? You will have new players that are coming in that don't have to worry about early game prog, never experience the element of going into a world without any civilization there. I think that's really good for players to see, but there are definitely people that also get pushed off by wipes. We take it more as a mentality of like, a wipe is an opportunity to learn. And every opportunity to learn for us is an opportunity to optimize and, you know, figure out what we're doing. So, got plastic made. Massive, massive. I am also taking gold donations, so I don't have to run more missions. Will this have guilds? It'll have groups, guilds. It has governance. So, there are 20 different planets. And basically the same way that you would build territories in Ashes and stuff like that. That's over here except from, like, the ground up. So different planets can effectively set their own policies and whatnot along the way once you have your mayor up, but you have to level your planet to have your mayor in the first place. So right now, we are closing in on having our first level, which right now, you can run a planet. Yes, yes. And it's kind of funny, our planet has a population of about 85 people and growing. And there's a leaderboard, so you can track how many people, or like what the contributions are from different people along the way. Proud here is an absolute fucking pumper. Turns out he's a former Ashes player that's on the same planet as us just by happenstance. So we have an absolute pumper on our planet that is gonna help teach us the way and get us caught up along the way, and then we all start to figure out new information together with all of our people. So our planet literally ended up being like us and people that we know as a result. So we have extended community on our planet as well. So it's actually, it's sick. So once you have a mayor up, right? That mayor can set policies for your planet long term. They plan to have, from what I've gathered, some PvP in post 1.0 launch. What up, Apple? And that PvP may bring in, can you name the planet? I hope long term, but it's basically right now there are different star systems. So we're in the Aui's New Hueno, I guess is how you say it, star system. But basically there are 5 different star systems, 4 planets per each star system. So to get our mission board, which will allow us to do quests and quest turn-ins here instead of on the spaceship, we have to get 8,000 more metal and then 11,000 more gems. Gems include salt. So that's part of why Proud has a salt farm going, because you farm up the salt, you donate the salt to make, basically because salt's gems, low tier ones albeit, but donate the salt and then that blasts up our world. Once we get the actual mission board on our world, we can just start taking easy missions. The easy missions literally spawn like right next door to where we spawn in. And easy and moderates are going to be our best, you know, an easy's here, a moderate's here, a challenging is all the way across the world. So if you fill it with easy and moderates, then you'll have a bunch of space around here, and you don't have to just venture out, and risk dying. So then missions get safer and more optimal for our new players to run for when people need gold, because that's how you're going to generate your gold. We spend gold learning new skills and whatnot. You can have up to 80 active skills available through any combination of the profession tree. Once you buy something, you can also deactivate it and stop practicing it so it doesn't take up a space. So eventually, you know, right now we're focusing up, you know, specific roles. I am trying to figure out how I can efficiently make all of the tables for the base, right? So I have a homestead that we had to save up 20k gold for in the first place. Now that we have the homestead, right? We have, hiya. We have the ability to have buildings out. I've shared permissions with everybody in our community, so that way we can all use these same buildings and everything along the way. All of our crafting benches are open to everybody that's a part of the community, and they can also gather and whatnot here too. So we share this homestead. It's where all of our progression is from now, but as we continue to like expand out, eventually we want to turn this into an entire city to greet people when they first come into the world. We want to have multiple homesteads here that all eventually have buildings and shops and warehouses and, you know, for fun things to do. Like I've seen people build fucking mazes and shit. So it's really cool conceptually. And the things that it does, I think like the least exceptionally right now. Combat and like sometimes movement's a little stiff, whatever. Like honestly, the combat, you kind of get used to it. We haven't got too into melee combat, but a lot of it's just work in progress, and it's got some janky bugs along the way, but like they're working on figuring that out. So to me, I've actually been having a blast. A lot of our community has been as well, and I think the concept here is really good, and it's not like it doesn't have, you know, any creative minds that are talented behind it, any people behind it that have no idea what they're doing. It's talented people that are making it. So it's quite nice. We have plastic being crafted, yeah? Because I will take all of that plastic. Servers are going down in like 45 minutes for a little bit. Oh my god, my goat, crap. Thank you for the 6 months of T1 in advance stock. Holy shit, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That might get us to 1.0 launch. Fully funded sub until 1.0 launch, boys. We are up tremendous. Up tremendous. I will need a little bit of gold as well, but I can always run missions for the gold. I will also... Oh, baby. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Does anybody want to... Maybe sooner can't turn in missions? Uh-oh. Does anybody want to man the auction house for us and be resident trader? Because I can put these xylos out to whoever wants them. And then off of that, we should be able to get some up on the auction house and maybe bring some money back in, which would be nice. Because we are... I mean, actually, it's not like we're spending money on this. We're spending time on this. But if we can start converting a lot of this into money as well, then that's just going to be a double facet where we might not even have to run missions to have a constant influx of clams coming in. How much do we have here? NG 280. So I need to try to get 300 and then 400. So I need to try to get 700 total. And we're definitely going to run out of common metal and salt before then. So I'll craft what we have for now. And then we'll need common metal and common gems after the fact. Because I think we're out for now. We're up. Oh wait, Apple, come over here so you can use stuff real quick. I don't know if I gave you perms. 2 weeks off my day job, needed to grind something, but I'm putting time to that LU4 MMO. Steez, just come play this. Like, there's no PvP, right? But it's a literal requiring your brain, come over here, civilization builder from scratch. This is our first homestead. These are all of our crafting benches that we have so far. And we are going to turn this planet into an actual civilization from the ground up. There are 20 different planets, all populated by different players with different goals, different, you know, paces, different everything. Some planets will work less well together. Some planets will work extremely well together, right? Our planet seems like it's actually going to work quite well together because turns out it's a bunch of Ashes refugees that just happen to play this game and end up on this planet at the same time. So our planet's going to be extremely, extremely, extremely fun. And I could see us catching up to a lot of the competitive-minded players really quickly. Not competitive-minded, but like, you know, the experienced players. It's not a very competitive game, but it is a brain builder that requires a lot of people working together and doing some fun stuff. So, just install the game, got some stuff to do before I get into the game, really. Do enjoy auction house stuff, so if you need someone to do that, I'm down. Bet. Cool thing about the auction house right now, depending on how you look at it, cool or uncool, there's no search function or anything. So, there's an opportunity. There's an opportunity. Big opportunity. They'll improve that, though. UI's very, very basic right now. But keep in mind, that means that there's a big opportunity to make money, too, because if you figure out a decent price, then you can buy low, sell high. Need iron to build camps, to get engineering XP, for the skill, for power cells, to be able to build circuit bench 1. Oh, come use my bench, my camp over here. I have a circuit bench 1 right here. The thing about the... Oh, wait, Proud. Question. Have you figured out yet, when we try to drop a field fab 2, we have nothing that we have found to satisfy the power cell craft for the very common gem? Like, we've thought of every gem, basically, that we can get our hands on. That's what the patch today is? Oh, wait, really? That's actually huge. So that's a known bug. Okay, cool. Thank you. I thought I was going fucking crazy, dude. Like, common gems and stone. Oh, that's our 2 bottlenecks. Okay, huge, huge. Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you so much. That's wonderful. Oh, that's so good. That's gonna open the door for some pumping. Oh, goodness gracious. I hated going through 115 pages for the original Xylo. Dude, but it's so worth. I've been hitting my head on stone all day. No, so have we. It's a bottleneck for multiple benches right now. Oh, that's gonna open up the door to a lot of prog. Boys, we are pumping as soon as these servers come back up. It said, what, 2 to 4 hours? Are they usually early or late? Because I'm kind of sad. All right, I gotta pee real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Good news is we can watch some videos about the game while servers are down. Back again like we never left. All right. Last night they had door maintenance. There was planet maintenance, which is 1 to 3 hours. Wait. What do you mean planet maintenance for 2 to 3 hours? Like they gotta fix our planets? Did we break it? Or what the fuck we do? What the fuck we do? All right, refresh camp timer. So for right now, I have 360 NGXP. So before servers go down, I will, at the very least, I can go complete these two for a quick turn-in. One question was, like, rub on your face? My face? What? What grab on my face? My facial features? More furry than normal. Me? This? Like IRL or like in-game? Which one? Is it... Oh man, I just woke up today. Sorry. IRL? I don't know. It just happens. I didn't try or anything. It just happened. I haven't shaved in a minute. Just letting it get scruffy. I don't know, man. Just gonna call you neckbeard? Well, I shave my neckbeard. I just don't shave up here. Because, like, the neckbeard, I do have a neckbeard, but I shave it, and I trim that frequently. Keep the beard for subathon. Yeah, I have to grow it out like a homeless man. Circuit bench 1 unlocks a lot of the good engineering schemes for leveling. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, because the slicers are great, but, like, a little inconvenient in terms of the recipes. Once we get them out on a few people, I feel as though we'll almost need it less. Easy survey node. This one in the mountain? Am I tripping? The fuck? Bro, am I on the Fetty? It's on top. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Wait. Up here? Dog? Is it? Maintenance is 30 minutes. Wait, it's only 30 minutes? Not a 2 to 4 hour maintenance? Woo! America! Yo, they said this was an easy one. The fuck do you mean? Somebody buried it. Somebody... Oh, never mind. I blame Raph. Got a Circuit Bench 2 recipe. Oh, did you now? Oh, did you now? Because I might be able to just blast a Circuit Bench 2 off of the Circuit Bench 1 with that. But I'm assuming we're still going to need precursors for it. Let me go finish this other mission real quick. And then I will... See, what do we need for that? Do we need anything? You'll still need the skill though, it unlocks recipes. That's what I was thinking. Because we need a lot of leveling recipes from the skills. But go to the Circuit Bench 3. Because Circuit Bench 1 and 2 were blocked by the power cell. Oh. Wait, that makes sense. So 2 also needs a power cell? That checks out. Yeah, because that's what we ran into with the field Fabby too, was the power cell. Make power cell a machine shop? No, you can't. It doesn't have the mats for it right now. Like, the mat categories are bugged. There are no very common gems. So we can't make that. That's what the upcoming patch is about. Everybody's been bottlenecked by that. Okay, so if I push through to 3 though, an icon for it. Yeah, we all have the power cell icon. It's just the miscategorization, I think, of some of the items in the game. There probably just weren't any gemstones that were classed as, like, the very common, so. Give me extra 3. Dude, I do genuinely appreciate that, by the way. You are a freaking legend for that. Like, genuinely massively kind offer. I took zero offense from it whatsoever. And I appreciate the updates, too, on what's broken and what's not. We've been trying to familiarize ourselves so much along the way. And, like, I won't even lie, man. If you go back and watch yesterday's VOD, we were so clueless comparatively to today. Today, we are running like a well-organized machine. And yesterday, it was... Oops. Not that. It was not that. It was far more informal. So we've really started to optimize. I think as soon as servers come back up, we should be able to propel pretty heavy. So, with the 3, probably had to slam out a ton of crafted goods, yeah? I'm gonna refresh the timer on the camp real quick. And then... we can maybe list a couple of Xylos. Now just need planetside water. Yeah, we need to get up to the displacer... not the displacer, the depositor. I think that's our big goal tonight. Depositor, and we get water on this planet, and then we get water and oil together. It's also kind of crazy that now we have Proud to work with too. So we have literal planetary goals as an entire society. I got a depositor recipe. Yeah, the thing with the depositor recipe, like, we have it, but it's also it's a matter of getting the precursor tables It's not expensive to make, but first things first, power cells. Second thing is tables to make all of the things that go into it. So this patch is gonna fix power cell production, which should unlock basically a massive amount of prog for us tonight. So I would expect the very late night of very hard pumping from the boys. What you want for one of those slicers? Just meet me here. Meet me here. You are literally farming for us, dude. I'm not gonna charge you. If you have any gold that you're not using, I will absolutely use gold for the, like, training of more tables. But make sure you, as a gatherer, have everything you need first, because I can just do missions. So if you have extra, I'll take any extra, but you literally don't have to pay a singular thing. If you'd rather wait, then don't charge anything. It is entirely good for you. I'll pump out slicers and other tools so I can make some money for plots. Do you... Also, we can wait on, like, just massing plots right now because we can just stack up a couple. We have Stregs in mind right in that area. But also, massing gold, if you are looking to trade a little bit, Zeeks, I can give you a couple of these slicers to trade as well. I don't know how much they're selling for. But, like, we need gold to funnel into me, specifically, first things first, so I can get tables, into our refiners so people can get their trading done. And we're trying to, like, get to the point where we're not just running missions for gold. It's great to run missions for gold, but we also want to get to the point where we're crafting shit, and the shit that we're crafting is at or ahead of the curve, so then we're able to keep scaling up and up and up and up and up. And once we get more gathering tools out, right, our world's already really close. Did 1k early for a boss kill. Didn't think it was worth. God damn, 1k? Trying to get gold, grab missions abandoned that are below 400 and keep grabbing fresh ones. Yeah. I've had some huge hauls off of that too. And I also think once we upgrade our planet to level 1, honestly, easy and moderate will probably be the better gold per hour because they're so close to the spawn. But the time travel between, you know, planet side and here, I think that's the largest issue. But once servers come back up, we can get the goon squad going. That chrono you gave me, can we make gems with this in an easier way? Corvu, what up, brother? How are you? Really want to get this game, but the low player count's really worrisome. Crowdfunded early access MMO. That combo has been nothing but red flags. No, I feel you. I feel you. Believe you me. I played New World and then Ashes of Creation for my last, like, 12,000 hours. I will say, the low player count, it's a singular layer. So, for example, peak concurrent player count, if it's 300, right? We have 85-ish total citizens on our world, just as a whole. That's not all peak concurrent, but our world typically has between 20 and 30. There are 20 different planets. 10 of them are habitable as, like, main planets. So, you know, out of that, you can assume maybe like 1,000-ish, maybe some change, because there are, you know, some players along the way that'll go to more populated places. Low player base, absolutely a thing, right? That's very reasonable, but I will say this is a civilization developer. So even if you have a small group of people to play with, I think it's very fun. We're playing with a group of roughly 20 right now, and it's growing by the day. And our group discovers new stuff, does new stuff, and legitimately, All Starter planets have 800 plus people. Do they? Jesus Christ. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so thousands total then. If they have 800 plus people, we could literally get a tally of it if we went around. So I don't really know, like, the highest population planets, but I think we're on the lower end, and we're trying to build up to get people actually out to our planet. There are already planets that have mayors, and have, like, civilization set up, basically. So we're trying to catch up to those planets that were popping from day one, and then give people a reason to get out. So in terms of longevity and whatnot, what I always say about this, as someone that has, you know, I went full-time streaming New World, and we know where New World is, and then I went to Ashes of Creation, and Ashes of Creation is also not in a good spot right now, right? So my thoughts on longevity, one thing that I have learned is that, very simply put, we can't really control it. We don't have a ton of say over the longevity of games. All we can do is, if we as consumers enjoy the, you know, the concept of a game, regardless of if we think it's gonna make it, it's gonna be popular or anything like that. Realistically looking at it, the only thing we can do for longevity is play the damn game. If you enjoy the concept of it, if you enjoy, you know, anything about the game, might as well just play it. Might as well just give it a shot, right? And that's kind of what we reached as a community. And if I'm being honest, it's been really fun. The smaller player base has allowed us to develop at a slower pace, right? We're on a planet that is not the most developed, the most populated, the most, you know, the most Bissingtoned out. And we have a lot of people that are learning, But because people are so open to sharing info and our entire planet's working together, we're starting to catch up. We're actually starting to make really big strides. And after this hotfix comes in, since we have so many people that are working together, we keep recruiting more. We keep snowballing. And if our entire planet works together, we're actually going to start scaling up fast. So even though the population is small, I will say I have had more player interaction in this game than I did in my, 450-ish hours of Guild Wars 2. That's a big thing. Grab a little bit, and I'll have many ones show up. Yeah, that is good if I want to run across the entire map. I guess I should probably real quick before servers go down, just get myself a nice thickie to come back to. I want us to get the world upgrade done because then it's just going to be easy, moderate, because those are the closest ones to spawn. And once we get the world upgrade to level 2, we have our mission board on planet. So then I think our gold per hour actually goes up from running the easy missions, which are also going to be way lower risk. And we don't have to commute back to the fucking space station every time we want to turn in missions. God damn. Told my internet I need to cancel it and set the charts for me, and I've been on hold for 45 minutes. Oh no. Well, hear me out, dude. If they just put you on hold until the end of the day, then you can't cancel because they don't have to take the phone call. It's literal techington. Literal tech. I don't even know why you try to cancel that. Kill a brute hog. Find a containment unit. That's an easy one. Set up soil with the kernel thingy so we can plant some shrooms for easier salt. Yeah, and we can plant in the public, right? Gems the bottleneck. We can also probably just go to another planet and fucking kick their door down and gang bust their shit. And by gang bust their shit, I mean put all of their materials on endangered and then watch the players get smited by the servitors. I feel like there's PvP in this game. I won't lie. We could literally go to another planet, harvest all of their shit, put all of their shit on endangered, take their resources, and then sell their own resources on the intergalactic auction house. And then just inflate it. We can literally just take all their shit. Every single bit of it, if we really want to. We got endangered stuff. Yeah, that's our bad. Contra, do you want to explain why we have endangered stuff on our fucking planet? Contra got his hands on a xylo slicer. Contra went xylo slicing. Our fucking trees went endangered, dog. Contra did it. I'm not even bullshitting. Contra fucking did it. Contra put our trees on endangered. Empty out other people's backyards. Yes, we are Dormammu, and we've come to basically consume your entire universe, strip your resources, and bring it back to ours. Where Desert made it worse. Okay, hear me out. It could be said that we need to... Yeah, if you need a slicer, by the way, I have some. I can give you one. But, like, we want to go to other star systems, find mats, and then bring them back to our system, and just empty all that out. One thing that we don't have, that after this patch, we're gonna work on getting, and then we're literally, bro, we're gonna go to Haven, and just... Owies, open up! Kick the fucking door down, run in. We're gonna drain their fucking lakes. We're gonna Nestle the ever-loving fuck out of them, right? We're gonna absolutely nuke their shit. We're gonna bring their water back to our planet, and then we're gonna have water slides with bitches with their titties out on the water slides. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking lit. So fucking lit. Also, we're gonna use the water for like healing potions and stuff, but also bitches with their titties out. It's gonna be amazing. What's the gains today? Strike. Insurmountable gains today, and we have cracked the code on pretty much everything that we needed. So there's a maintenance coming in literally 15 minutes that we're just kind of shoring up for, buckling down shop, and then make sure everybody logs out so no rollbacks when servers go down, by the way. But there's a maintenance coming in that's going to be a short maintenance. It's going to fix a couple of bottlenecks with gemstones for very common, and then stones. Those are getting fixed. We have a lot of prog going right now, and we have also figured out what we've been doing wrong. So all along, instead of trying to source the recipes one by one, we should have been having people gather, yes, and having those people run missions like crazy, and then funneling gatherers' mats into refiners and table bitches. I'm our table bitch. So right now, my entire role is to put every single bit of resources that I have into upgrading all of our tables at the base, and then everybody else is just focusing on either gathering or a form of refining or like tailoring or some bullshit like that, right? So right now, we've got a bunch of bioprocessors up. We've got refineries up. We have apoth tables, prep counters, the loom. We have a machine shop too. As soon as the servers come back up, we're gonna have more than that. We are also, I have camps. So basically with my camp, we now have our nice little circuit bench 1. And at the circuit bench 1, because I'm going through and spending all of my points on these tables, I unlock a lot of the baseline crafting recipes, which are extremely cheap as a result. So basically where we're at is I am table man. I legitimately just table. And as we tier up, I am basically at the point where I'm going to start getting, you know, Machine Shop 3. We're going to go to Field Fab 3 and beyond after this patch. We're going to start getting higher tier electric tables and all of that shit. Lens blank, bulk, make those. I don't think I have the recipe for it. Or did I get it from this? Oh, never mind. Crystal blanks and conductive ingots. So we have the conductive ingots, and we need to start more there. And then, what is a crystal blank? Required 8 ingredient category. Okay, where's crystal blank from? Because I don't think we have those. Is that a recipe? Or is that something that we just need to find from the ground? Zeke's got them? Where'd you get them? 50 on me? Oh, that's fucking fire. Yeah, bring those my way. Baby, won't you come my way? I need as many as we can get. And then I'm gonna start up some more conductive ingots. And if we have any... What up, goat? I'm gonna see if we have any conductive ingots that are chilling over here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. What do you need to make those bad boys? Because once we get to tier 2 on the electric bench, I have the trowel recipe, so I can make trowels, and then we can start gathering shit from off-planet, and then bring it back and plant it, or we can just do salt stuff like crazy. You need salt? Okay, cool. Cool. So we need salt harvesting out the wazoo, and then we're fine. Was it refined? No, it's conductive ingots. And then we need conductive metal feedstock. We got any, like, manganese or any bullshit like that? Where's Noob? Noob seems to have a lot of that stuff. This might be an after patch thing at this point, so we can log and not get rolled back. I don't know how long till servers go down. But when servers come back up, we're going to need more salt. Wait, do I have salt? I have some salt. 20 common gems. How many blanks do we get per gems? Go invade Proud's farm. On God, we could have someone go over there. Not sure. Okay, cool. Come grab this. I think 50 per. Okay, I'll give you some salt then. Because I think for right now, we just need that so I can slam NGXP super easy. You leave us full because of the lag or you got tired of it? Both. Honestly, just both. It's an extraction and the performance was pretty rough along the way. So like that for me is kind of a double whammy of it, if I'm being completely real. It sucks, but it's an extraction. I said that from the start. This is your 15-minute warning. Boo! Everybody boo them! Boo! Actually, thank you for the update. Thanks for the patch. But boo! Thank you for the patch. We accept our power cells. Thank you, overlords. We appreciate you. Boo! No guilds available yet. They are bringing in boots. Thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate you. Who's blasting? Accept the trade. Set offer. Yeah, there we go. But no guilds yet. They are bringing in... Oh, hello, Space Cowboy. How are you? They are bringing in some bug fixes literally as we speak. They're getting ready to take the servers down in 15 minutes at 7 p.m. EST. Weird. I didn't get anything. Oh, really? Trowel. Wait a minute. Woodies. Well, that's one trowel. Plant seeds and rootstock with biome choice affecting how well plants grow. That's how you plant the mushrooms? Okay, so we're going to need to get... From the storage full? Word.
Major question, do I want fried chicken or pizza? Buffalo fried chicken pizza. Yes. Yes. I think very simply buffalo fried chicken pizza. Oh my god. Thank you, Salt Farmer, sir. I appreciate you. Absolute king. Absolute king. Alright, we got a salt injection for Proud, boys. Let's get it rolling over here. Zeeks. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. That should... Whoops. That should get us a solid amount of those. And then queue those bad boys up. Like some tomato soup and grilled cheese or some pizza. I would chow the fuck out of some pizza during the downtime. We're gonna have a little bit of patch. So I was gonna heat something up. And then probably have like I think we have a mac salad left. So probably like pizza and mac salad type shit. Pizza coming. Banger. Banger. Regular guilds, armies, companies. And, oh, hold on, hype train. Government are gonna be the 4 guild types in this game. Wait, so regular guilds, armies, companies, and government. Oh, and you'll need like certain skills or some bullshit around that? Can you specialize a guild in a certain thing? Because it seems like we're gonna have shell guilds then. I can make 1100 for 6 hours. Okay, well maybe divide those up a little bit. And use all 4. I don't think we need 1100. But we will probably want like a decent amount. They're branch guilds of the main. Oh, so we would have cats and then we'd have an actual like branch guild that's like cats with fucking politics or some bullshit. Oh god, we'd have to specify that that's in-game politics. Cats with in-game politics exclusively, please. Please. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. We'll slam these bad boys. And then 105 XP for NG, just like that. Which is absolutely massive, because NG XP has been probably the hardest to come by. 12 minutes. No! It'll be after servers come back up. That's a shame. Anyone have issues with bank items disappearing? Are you at the same space station? Because if you're not at the same space station, then that would probably be a cause of it. Those are localized there. But I didn't have any issues with my stuff disappearing overnight, but that's also just me. I'm gonna get a couple more refineries up before everything goes down. I think that would probably be in our best bet. Craft 2 of those bad boys. And then refineries. Because we need conductive ingots as well. I'm gonna start a refinery like quad over here. Your items are still in bank? Yes, they are. Alright, but place. 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 Alright, nope, that's fine. I'll do it over here. Might be slightly inconvenient. Actually, I'm gonna have to do it 1 forward there. Alright, I guess it's there. Excuse me. Let's see. Refineries. Place in Homestead. Near the border of the base. Yeah, I was hoping I could squeeze it in there, but that's okay. We'll just set it up like this. Everything will get moved eventually. Everything will get moved eventually, but making 50 in 3 minutes. Okay, word. Are there any more refined ingots? Not refined ingots. Sorry, conductive ingots. Conductive ingots. Did I say the wrong thing? Or did I say the right thing? We need conductive ingots for it. Is where we're at right now. And then I'm gonna save the rest of the salt. 50 metal feedstock. Okay, massive. Oh, you have the metal feedstock recipe as well? Huge. Let's see. Manganese, zinc, and chromium. Let me see if I have any here. Trade. Yeah, see, this is a cool thing too, by the way. So, Zeke's has the refining going, right? So instead of me trying to chase down all the refining, a big advantage is that I can just give him all of my, all of my refining stuff. And he can do, oh, boo. Zinc. And then, sir, 5-minute warning. Wait, it's 7 minutes! That's early! Boo! Boo, you're early! Oh, God. Wait. I think I dragged that over there, right? Uh-oh. Did I just destroy that? Well, that's not good. Select all, accept. Set offer. Trade. I don't know where that chromium just went. Maybe it goes through to you? Oh, never mind. There you go. There you go. Alright, we're up. So, I got it. Alright, cool. Cool. Get so many crates mining. Good. Oh, also, speaking of crates.
Storage crates will be coming soon. We haven't been able to put down our storage crates yet, but as soon as we get the fabricator, which will be fixed after this patch, and we'll also have Circuit Bench 2 Plus available after this patch to catch up to. So we will be able to put storage crates down for everybody in the base. Do be aware, we have perms shared, so if you put stuff in the storage crates, just be aware it'll probably be used for crafting. Also, please don't yoink people's shit unnecessarily and sell it. Just don't sell it. If you need something, feel free. But like, we are trying to organize a wee bit. So, just keep that in mind. But we are absolutely starting to pump. We're straight up, like, we're blasting right now, man. This has been an immense amount of prog. When we come back, we're gonna have our second tier of the Zappy bench ready. So that's gonna be a big benefit to us. We'll be able to craft, God, what else? Fabricators, the depositors, which have been locked, so we'll be able to bring water back. So we turn into Nestle at that point. Other than that, there's a lot that's locked right now, actually. Multiple crafting tables are locked right now because they're supposed to have stone. So anything that we have that requires stone, we physically can't make right now. So like fabrication lathe we can't have, field fab 2s we can't have, can't even make a circuit bench 1. Pressure forge 1, I think we can make, but I don't know how to make that shit. There's a lot that we unfortunately can't make. Gonna turn my mind into a well. Yo, honestly, so I'm curious. When we bring back water and start to deposit water, is it going to evaporate and then bring rain in? Oh, also, we should all log out so we don't get rolled back. I'm gonna log out real quick. I'm gonna call it good. How are they gonna let us know what servers are back up? But like, will we be able to get water, rain on our planet as this evolves? That's what I'm curious about. Okay, I'll be right back. Good momentum. Actually, potato salad. I'll cook a potato salad. I love you. RIP our servers. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn heckin' shame. Just watch one of the dev videos. Yeah, I went to smoke a bowl, and Carlo was heating up pizza, so it smelled absolutely fucking delicious. It smelled so fucking good. So yeah, we will definitely peep a video. Let me pull a good one up. Pizza sounds good. She got yesterday. I don't even know what the third box was, but she got a buffalo chicken pizza. Well, technically a chicken bacon pizza, and then put buffalo sauce on it because that's actually the play. From there,
She got me a bacon jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread. We're tremendous. Took another push across the finish line on gems tonight. Absolutely massive, dude. We appreciate you. We'll also keep everything. We'll keep everything harvested while you're gone as well. If you're gonna be AFK, just let us know whenever you're dipping. We can literally have somebody just go over and set up a camp and perma farm that so we can keep it going efficiently. We genuinely appreciate you, by the way. We have a lot of people mining, so if you're gone for a few hours, honestly, we might be T1 by the time or level 2 by the time you come back. Chat, that's our goal. That's a goal. Hey, Meeks, what up? Thank you for the follow. We gotta push it up to level 2 before Proud gets back tonight. Proud has carried the load enough. He's carried it enough. We must pump. We're actually, I will say, our world, I think, is going to start blasting, considering we have pretty much everybody just coincidentally working together. It's kind of massive, if I do say so myself. Like, kind of really cool. Proud's in Discord? Yeah, Proud's in chat. Eco is Proud. So, we are actually, like, up tremendous. We have the entire planet here just working together along the way. Simo, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. It's really fun. We have also started to just start blasting our way up. All right. Let's peep this one real quick.
With another
This is the New World Generation System. Not New World Generation System, but their World Generation System that is new. Do we have this on?
Hello, Wayfarers.
Okay, hold on.
Welcome back with
There we
another
go.
Behind the Devs
Wait!
video. You may or may
Sorry,
not have
first day
seen
streaming.
the recent sneak peek we shared.
Sorry, my fault. My fault.
Hello,
That's on me.
Wayfarers.
That's on me.
Welcome back with another Behind the
I'm sorry.
Devs video. You may or may not have seen the recent sneak peek we shared about the progress we are making with the World Generation System.
Also, we raiding those salt farms
in today's
anyways.
video, we're going to show you some of the results we got
Our
so
salt
far.
farms now, baby.
Please note that anything you will
This
see
video
is subject
was
to change.
from
Additionally, if you noticed vegetation being
2 months
placed
ago.
incorrectly or wildlife
So
behaving
relatively
incorrectly,
recent.
don't worry, I am recording using the internal servers where we are testing different topologies, status effects, and much more. So the goal is not to show finished planets for you to play,
right.
but more likely different formations we will be able to
Are you telling me
randomly
the
generate.
crocodile's breathing fireballs at me are not
Today
the final
with me we
product?
have Sean Grady, one of the developers working on
What if
this
that's
new
like the
system.
pinnacle mob of this game is
I'll
just
leave you
fire-breathing
to him
crocodiles?
First explaining
Dangerous
what this world
crocodiluses.
generation is.
I'm Sean Grady. I'm the lead simulation engineer at
Hi, Sean.
Playable Worlds, and I work on the simulation that we're all familiar with, and also our world generation.
Is that like a
process and
naturally
pipeline.
occurring cave, or did somebody mine that
And
out?
the world generation pipeline is
Looks like Kaiser got to this.
the way that we generate all our terrain for the game worlds, and the idea is to have generators that are created by us, and
Yo,
each
show us where
generator
water
doesn't
is, big
produce a
dog.
static world, it produces a kind of world. So you might have a generator that produces terrain that's like Arches and Canyonlands
Right.
National Park in Utah, or
Volcano
a
World.
generator that produces
Always 4.
topography like you'd see in Yosemite.
Yo, Volcano World is
And
fucking crazy,
the
chat. If
world
it's open
generation
when it comes
pipeline
back
can
up, I'll show
pick
you
and
guys
choose from
Volcano
its library
World.
of topographies that
Shit's
we create
scary.
And
It's really
blend
scary.
them together.
I don't know what we can. I guess
take
we can get
bits of
lava.
one and put them in floating islands on another, or
Wait, so should
whatever
we
you
try to
want
bring
do.
lava back
And generate
from
new worlds
Volcano
every time.
World once we get our
And the
depositors?
idea is there's always
Well, with the
something new and
upgraded
interesting to
grapple.
explore.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Upgrade grapple will be real
What
nice if
is
you don't have
a
it.
Topography.
Thanks. Take a prime.
The way the world
I appreciate that.
is it gets a graph of nodes.
Need Tech 5
and
for
every
graph
node
mesh?
is
Yeah, we'll
something
start
that does
blasting.
a thing that transforms
We'll
the
start
terrain in some
blasting.
way.
I have a
So
good
one node might
prio
have
plant.
Mountains. One node might fill in lakes. Sometimes nodes do erosion.
Lakes, you
All
say?
sorts of things like that. And a topology is, or a topography, is a graph of nodes that all together produce some kind of coherent output.
Right.
One of the terrain things we were talking about earlier, like Yosemite terrain or sandstone things, karst geology. And
So all of
we
their
author
different.
topologies and they get put up in the cloud for the world generation.
Basically,
pipelines
all
to
of their
come.
different nodes
Those are
have
sort of the building
unique
blocks that it uses
properties,
to mix and match to create
and then
the
it
worlds that
populates
end up
the
in
base
production.
properties on a world and then builds on top of each node
Why
off
is
of that.
world generation
So it establishes a
important for early
node, like the
access?
world type, and then the nodes individually
We wanna
populate with
have
different
enough
shit to make that
planets
world
for
come together
everybody
type
to
shit.
enjoy at EA, no matter how many people buy the game, right? And ideally, we want to make those automatically, right? We don't want to do the thing that a lot of MMOs.
The
end up
volcano
in,
planet's
where
fucking crazy, by the way.
You're tied to the rate that developers can produce content, right? But also, we want the worlds to look good and to be. To
I
look
think
natural
Haven looks
and to be interesting to
phenomenal.
explore.
The volcano world looks great. Some of the worlds do really
And so
look cool.
I think the important parts of it for EA are, it's partly that we have enough worlds, but also the world should be interesting, right? Like it's kind of our advertisement, right? Players should be able to join and look at any of the worlds and go, okay, this is really cool. I want to see more of this.
I think the player side also leans into that very heavily.
What
Like,
types of worlds?
Yes, the world
will we
building
see?
itself, but also us
The sky's
building the
really
worlds
limit
will be
as far
such a
as
large
what sort of
appeal for
formations we
players.
can do.
Players joining a world that's
There's
populated
definitely the sort
and
of
is
caves,
immediately a
people
matter of
seen,
like,
got some mountainy
oh
terrain
shit,
that
there are so many people
seen.
here. There's so much
There's a bunch
infrastructure
of
here.
things people
That's gonna be
haven't
cool
seen
for
yet.
people.
Floating islands are in the works. I'm working on a topology right now that's
See my boots made?
sort of inspired
What
by
boots you trying to get?
Pandora
Wait, you got
from James
fireproof
Cameron's
boots?
Avatar. It's got sort of like
Wait, what do they
red
require to
stone
make?
arches and,
Because I would assume that's like armor smithing
broken off
tables and
floating
shit,
islands
right?
and things.
So we'll
we
have to
Mustafar sort of planets.
we'll have
lava
to get people
pools is one of the
focused up
things
on
that you
different
might find.
trees. We'll have to take a roll call and see
Yeah.
who wants to
Especially-
focus on
It's hard to
what,
sort of define what a terrain feature
and
is,
then
right?
have
So,
people focus on getting
the
their
idea is
talents
that the whole
down.
system should work together.
O1 to 4,
As with the
L1 to
gameplay,
4,
we
C1 to
want
4
the
planets
terrain
up to
generation to be immersive
I think
in
we've
the
only done
system
O and
to make
L.
it. So
We've done
having a bunch of
Owies and
simple
Letty.
rules that all individually aren't particularly complicated.
I want to see volcanoes
become,
actually erupt.
Like all come together to make
I'm
surprising
buying this right
things.
now. Dude, literally start
That's
up
sort
with
of
us
the
after the
goal,
servers
right?
come back
That
up.
we
You're
can build
hopping
into
in at the
the
right
system
time because we can
without
assign you a
having to
job and give you tools.
sort
And
of
then you can just go
hard-code
around with somebody and follow them and then ask them
things
questions about stuff or ask, like, chat,
How
of
does
course.
the system work?
But we can literally buddy
So
you
the
up
sort
with
of high level
somebody
of how the pipeline works is
so
it
you
has
can
a
understand
library
what
of
you're doing.
topologies,
After you do the starter
and
quest? Yeah, after
every
you do the starter
topology
quest.
has tags associated with it. So one of them might be tagged that it's icy, or that it's volcanic, or that it's particularly lush, or something like that.
So different world modifiers.
And our galaxy service is requests, like the thing that like has the overview of what are all the planets currently out there right now, how many resources are out there.
Right.
The galaxy service might say, oh, we're running low on bauxite, right, across the whole set of worlds that players have access to. So it'll send a
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. So, out of all the worlds that populate, they have a system that will monitor how many resources actively exist in the world basis. So basically in Ashes of Creation, I called these experience opportunities when we were talking about them. Basically how many gatherable nodes, how many killable mobs, how many stuff like that exist that generate experience, generate, basically opportunities for players to vertically progress within the world. And there was a very large imbalance of experience opportunities place to place to place because of the way that they were populating their nodes and the systems that they were using. Basically like their settlements, their biomes there. So effectively, they, along the way, couldn't really balance the demand of this material, that material, this region's material, that region's material. So it seems like they have the galaxy system that will check everything that's available, all of those opportunities to create materials, kills, mobs, whatever it may be, experience opportunities. And it tallies every type of experience opportunity and then puts in certain requests, is I think what he's about to say, for specific planets with specific material compositions to balance out experience opportunities.
World Gen saying, I need a topology or I need a world that has a lot of bauxite in it.
Yep.
And then World Gen will go through the list of
It's so smart.
and go, okay, this one's metal rich.
That's so
that.
sick.
This
Julia, what
one's
up?
volcanic,
Hope
or
you're having a
whatever
good
else
day.
Thinks might
The
have
world is
bauxite.
progging like crazy. Conk, what up, brother? How are you? Is this like No Man's Sky? This is a few men's sky. So basically, it is 5 different star systems, each containing 4 planets. Single layer all the way around. So we are in the Owie star system with our base on planet 2 in the Owie star system. If we wanted to group up and go to another planet or another star system,
we would group up, physically walk over, venture out, update. Wait, there's an update. And then we could go over to that other planet, harvest that planet's materials, especially if they're unique materials, bring them back to our planet, which is what we're starting to do. We're starting to build up our base, and not just our base, but also we know the other people that are on our planet as well. So with that in mind, we're now combining efforts from the people that are established on our planet and us, the new guys that have a lot of people, and we're starting to optimize operations. There's also a patch that's coming in literally right now that we're updating for that's supposed to fix a whole lot of issues with... Thank you, love. That looks delicious. Supposed to fix multiple issues with like crafting bottlenecks. Multiple things that weren't craftable are now going to be craftable, so we'll be able to progress nice and smooth through the night. We're kind of like shoring up operations. We've got people in the right spots, and we've learned that we can just optimize by having one person focus on something specific. So like we have people that are focusing on gathering, people that are focusing on refining. I'm focusing on getting us as many tables as I possibly can in a reasonable manner. And if I can't get us the tables, then I'll delegate, you know, a track of the table gathering to somebody else. So it's something where as we continue to learn, we're having a fucking blast, man. We're learning so much more along the way. It is, in terms of the actual gameplay, right? It's got jank. It's an early access. But the concept and the actual social aspect of it and the progression aspect, it's gripping. It always feels like you are doing something, and we're legitimately, like, Contra's getting ready to go over to a different star system, and we're going to conduct eco-terrorism against the other star systems by going over and just stripping their resources dry. We don't have water on our planet that we found, but we're an oil-rich planet. So our goal is to bring over water, and because we can take their water with one of our tools and literally redistribute the water and bring it over to our area... Game servers are closed still. We're gonna start making, you know, man-made water sources on our planet, so we have that water not only for growing crops and shit, I'm assuming we'll need it for that, but also for making healing potions and healing items, so our healers are able to get ready for higher combat when that stuff comes in and when we need to get out and venture for that. So there's a role for everybody. I'm going through, and like I said, every single bench that I can, I'm trying to get those. I'm working on our electric table right now, and I'm working on our field fabricators, and I'm working on our machine shops, because those are like the big three that stem off everything else. And as we get different workbenches, as we get different recipes, as we continue to level, basically all we need to do is get experience from doing that thing, and then get gold, which we can also get from missions, from player-to-player trade and selling stuff. So now that our entire planet's also on board, our planet can literally go and harvest other resources. And like I said, eco-terrorism other areas, bring it back, and then sell it on the auction house to those planets that will now need the material, because we know we've stripped the resource. So it's going to be very finite and people will want it. So now what we're wondering, Kaiser asked the same thing I've been curious about, is like, can we make rain on our planet if we make enough bodies of water? Is there an actual water cycle along the way where if we bring lakes and shit like that, it will evaporate, be a part of the water cycle, and then come back down and refill our lakes? I'm curious about that side of stuff, because there's even like water displacement and shit.
Mineral related, you know, like resource
lava
related.
on other planets. Yo, we actually
biome related. They can be like, I need something that's hot and
we
wet.
need the
and so
depositor
pull from topologies that are tagged with jungle.
We need it.
Or humid or hot or desert, right? And
the game's got
it
a pretty, bro.
Topologies that it wants.
I like their environmentals.
Blends them together, and then does sort of a finalization pass on all of it. And the finalization thing is stuff.
I've
like,
seen
let's
far
do
uglier
erosion,
games.
Let's make sure everything has soil. Let's make sure that there's an adequate amount of resources everywhere. The sort of like
sounds like a decent game.
That don't really
It's
depend on
fun.
what topology you're using.
And
but
the things right now. The things right now that I would say are like the weakest, combat and like mob population and stuff like that. There aren't points of interest. Mobs are just kind of randomly populated in places. That can be improved. Even just gunplay, mob behavior, shit like that. That's what we're here to playtest. And that's what we're here to provide feedback on. And along the way, right now it's a pre-alpha early access, and people are saying anywhere between 6 months to a year expected, maybe even past that, because it's an early access, right? So along the way, so much is going to change. So much is going to evolve, and we're here to help with the evolution of that. Did you change your camera? No, I didn't. I just went outside today, so that might be it.
It does store the provenance data for all the parts of the map, so when
That's
it
probably
blends
a
multiple
factor.
topologies together, it knows which parts of the map came from the desert topology versus, you know, the jungle topology or whatever. And so when it's deciding which resources go where,
How do
or
people
which
come up
soils
with
to
this?
drop, it can do that intelligently so that things don't.
Like, how the fuck do you just make this?
What is the current progress and what challenges are you experiencing?
Right. Yeah. There are definitely challenges.
What
I can talk
challenges?
about this at
All
great
of them?
length. I think mainly so far. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, the goal is simple rules but complex emergent behavior, right?
I wanna see
And
a
that's
volcano
really
blow up.
difficult needle to thread. It's easy to come up with a bunch of simple algorithms that together.
Hold on. Thought. We need a gravity-fed water tower because water physics are a thing. So basically, what we can do is when we're back in, have people start hollowing out the top of a mountain that's in a pretty centralized location to our base and Proud's base, so we can get water to both sides. Ideally somewhere relatively high ground. And then from there, we dig a tunnel that goes down, and that tunnel goes out to like a reservoir in each base that wants to feed off of it. And then you have a basically like a pluggable hole because it just comes out of the mountainside. So all you would need to do is take out your terraformer and then Q, and then stuff your hole when you don't want the water anymore, fill your reservoir, plug it up, and then we should be good? Question mark. We just need to monitor the level of it. But I feel like that would be big. Go the water bong? Honestly, it'd be more of a hookah, wouldn't it? Create dams. Yeah, literally, we just create dams when we don't want the water. So I genuinely think that might be best if we're trying to get water in a centralized spot on the planet. We just hollow out a giant bowl at the top of a mountain and then just paths down through until you connect with the water. I don't know. We haven't found any groundwater on our planet yet. So we think we're going to have to import it. So we're going to have to make man-made water and then hope that we can bring in enough water to maybe make it rain a little bit. Potentially. Only problem is it also acid rains sometimes on our planet, so I don't really know if we're going to get like poop water. So we'll see. We might be Flint, Michigan after all.
Together make strange and surprising shapes. It's more challenging to make sure that those strange and surprising shapes
Grab bong.
aren't immersion breaking, right?
The
That they
hookah
look
of
like
life.
something you could find on an alien world. So how to blend different topologies together without it looking weird and abrupt.
That
has been
lava
part of
hurts,
the
by the way.
challenge.
In case you were wondering.
Erosion has
I've
been a
met
big
it.
one. That's ongoing. That I think
I've
if
been
you
there.
asked me to pick one thing out of all the maps that we have so far, the thing that I'm most interested in working on next is the erosion part. Because if you don't do erosion well, everything just looks very computer generated.
The erosion is
Right?
sick.
It seems super artificial and very smooth, and edges are very sharp. But if you do erosion badly,
You can see where
then
players have
just
impacted
looks
it.
really bizarre. You get
and where
weird
it's
spiky
natural.
terrain, or I mean, it depends on what you do.
What is this erosion you are talking
Apparently
about?
water transport is disabled.
Erosion is partly
What?
smoothing, but it's also moving material
Bruh.
around, right? So like if we have a mountain range,
So what do we do
then
about water?
In nature, it gets rained on.
How
and
are
a
we
lot of
supposed
the
to get
sediment
water?
in the mountain range gets carried down rivers and then deposited on the floodplains.
How do we make
And
healing pots?
You don't really think about that much when you're looking at maps or just sort of out in the world. But if you see,
I guess we have
topology
somebody
where
else with a
it's just
free,
flat plain and there's mountains on it. It looks.
Homestead?
It's immediately obvious that it looks wrong. Like it looks super
Fun
fake.
tip. In Always 4, I dug
And
into a
so
volcano when it
smoothing
got
the
hot.
mountains a little bit and also moving the sediment around in ways that
I appreciate the
look
heads
like
up,
the
dog.
mountains sort of slumped and things have been eroded. It sort of ages the terrain, I guess.
That's
is the way
actually
that
good
I would
comms.
put it. We want
I
things
hadn't
to
thought of
look
that one before.
lived in rather than fresh out of the factory. But yeah, nailing that.
Can water occur when extreme heat's
nailing that
present?
feeling
I guess depends on how
is
hot.
tough.
Because there are chemical
Especially with,
reactions that'll make things gaseous.
Since the world is voxelized at 1 meter, but we do show things smaller than 1 meter because there's different amounts of materials in every cell.
Servers are down.
and Our renderer, sets up the
Forever
meshes
launching
accordingly,
creator
so you can
program?
see
Oh,
details
no.
that are finer than 1 meter.
Is there
It's-
anyone streaming it
It's
still?
definitely a challenge to get the erosion algorithm to work well in a way that
Because I
it
feel like
operates on 1 meter.
there aren't
voxels
many
and
people
the
streaming it
results
still, are there?
More high resolution than
I
that.
think most days it actually has nobody streaming it.
Again, this is all subject
Kind of a
to
tragedy
change.
that the
What
hype
you have seen
did
today
completely
is
die
not
for
all,
it,
but just a sample of what is about to happen in Star's Reach. If you have questions about what we
Heating water
presented
turns
in
into
this
steam,
video,
which floats away and
be
can
sure
fall
to
later
leave
as
a comment
precipitation
below or
elsewhere.
reach out to us directly via Discord or
Bruh.
Reddit. Thank you for watching. See you in game or in space.
Okay, so like, if we want water, we have to have somebody else with a homestead go to the water planet, and we have to try to post up near water? Or how do we control the water right now?
I'm here to talk to you about Star's Reach.
Because we need to divert the
Where we are
water
trying to do
as
something
upstream
very,
as we
very
can.
ambitious.
I don't know even. Can we
we
make
are-
healing pots?
Chasing after the dream that we all had when we were 12 of online immersive worlds that felt real. I've been chasing this dream for a really long
Raph, my
time.
goat.
My name is Raph. I was the designer of Ultima Online.
He looks like a
and of
Jedi.
Star Wars Galaxies. I started making my first online worlds when I was
Literally
a grad
looks like a
student
Jedi in that picture.
1992 when they were made out of just text. And I've been chasing the dream of these living worlds,
Not
these
without water.
alternate realities.
Can we
ever
get the
since.
water if we have a base on
So
the
today
water
I'm going
spawn?
to talk to you about our try at doing it yet again with Star's Reach. Our studio Playable Worlds is devoted to the idea that we can make worlds that feel more alive and build stronger communities and really kind of fulfill the potential and build the next generation of massively multiplayer game.
Gotta find a blend of water. So
Not a
what do we
small
do
dream,
to actually
I
take
know,
the water as a
but
resource, though, if we can't
We're
transport
trying.
it?
We're trying. So first, of course, we're going to lead with
How
what
do
is
we
the
get the
game? What's
water
Star's
to
Reach
dumb?
at all? And I'm going to give you some insight into how we're doing it. We're
So
doing
dumb
a bunch
can
of
heal.
really advanced technology things that are setting on top of Unity in order to pull off the kind of scale and simulation that we're reaching for.
This is like a
So,
tech talk. We're gonna
what
learn
is
so much
Star's
tech.
Reach? It is a massively multiplayer sandbox. We like to think
It's a
of
shame.
it as a living galaxy.
No, this is gonna be
Long
segmented.
ago, an incredibly
gonna be a really
powerful
good talk.
ancient alien civilization terraformed a whole arm of the galaxy and called it their garden. They had the ability to break open wormholes in the fabric of time and space itself. They had the ability to engineer life. In fact, hate to break it to you, they made us. They made humans, genetically engineered us.
Dude, Raph's so
We're their
sick.
pets. They kept us all locked up on individual planets. Not just us humans, also the ones that look like vampires and the ones that look like fairies and the ones that look like, you know, Sasquatches and so on. There's a
Sam
bunch of
Squanch.
interesting kinds of humans out there in the galaxy. But each of us, we're only human after all.
Wait, did he just leak
We've
more
ruined
races?
our homeworlds. Some of our homeworlds are hitting peak oil.
Do we know any plans with
Some
water
of
yet?
them, climate change. Some of them
Um,
are even in danger of perishing to global pandemics.
you'd think cacti would have it, but I don't think we've seen anything
And
yet.
so it is that the robot servitors of the old ones have allowed us to leave our homeworlds and venture out into the larger galaxy.
Like,
And
there
it
is
our
water that
task
exists,
to settle
but-
these new worlds, learn to do better than we did with our
Like, what's
original
up? When I
planets,
killed
and
for
in
being able to
general
see if
have
it
a
was ice?
blast, because it's a video game. After
We have a
all.
chrono phaser now,
That's the galaxy.
so we can
of
heat
Star's
stuff
Reach.
up.
And we set out to conquer this living galaxy with a few core design pillars. First of them was we wanted the game to be
Man, why you gotta show the fucking waterfall? Come on, Raph. Come on, Raph.
really accessible.
Why,
because
man?
MMOs have
Why
they've
now?
grown ponderous and
Rude as
full
hell,
of
man.
buttons and
I was just saying
20
Raph was
million HUD
cool.
elements on screen, and as a result, they've also dwindled in audience because they've gotten confusing and heavy and time-consuming and so on.
You get
So
right to the
We
gameplay.
really wanted to make this a new generation of
I will
massively
say,
multiplayer game,
like,
one that was friendly to
you
kids
get
who
right
came
into the
up through
gameplay.
Roblox and RuneScape and so on. Our second pillar was we want an endlessly explorable, fun galaxy. We want it to be welcoming, not grimdark and doomed the way that so much sci-fi is today, but a place full of rich stories that can accommodate both
Trying to find out how
pathos
to get an
and
agitator.
humor, and most crucially, that doesn't break the bank when
RNG
we try to
recipe?
populate it with content. Because as an ongoing service,
Bro, I just
that's
want
one
us
of
to
the
get
biggest
storage crates
challenges
down.
with an MMO is you have to keep delivering fresh content on an ongoing basis.
That's my
And
goal.
We have a lot of new technology these days that we didn't before. So we are leveraging high degrees of simulation in the cloud, procedural
Server's down.
content, and emergent game design
to see
in
it.
order to bring really fresh
Bitch.
experiences to players.
Elbow on my desk.
Piece of shit.
Which meant the third pillar. And that's the one that you should be raising your eyebrow at. Simulating everything. Not building it out of static pieces.
Okay.
Not asking your artists to build the level. And then handing it all over to players. Like, are we crazy?
It kind of slops.
That's a big, tall order there to build the most alive game ever made. But that's what we set out to do. That's what we said, we can give this a shot. We've got enough new technology today. There have been enough new inventions.
I'm going to be honest on this one. The game peaks at a few hundred concurrent players every single day. We are not the most populated world, but our world and our space station always has back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Compute power is going up. We have the ability
so
to
active.
deliver more by thinking in
It is
fresh
so
ways
alive.
about how we build these games. So that's what we set out to do.
Excuse me. Clap, people. Chat, are you clapping?
Now do it without your hands.
Sam Squanch. That should look like Thogly. Bro, he's so thick. He's so beefy. Chat. Raph said something here. He said basically making it friendly for the next generation. Like the Minecraft kids and shit. Do we need to recruit some Minecraft kids to come in and actually start terraforming and building and stuff? Because I feel like the architects need to be the ones to architect. I feel like that's a very real thing. I would say feels more alive and populated than Star Citizen. So, I say this not as a diss to Guild Wars 2. But Guild Wars 2 clearly, and I mean clearly, has more than a few hundred peak concurrent players, right? However, the interaction with other players within the game is more here with a few hundred concurrent players than it is on Guild Wars 2 with all of their concurrent players. I said it. Same thing with World of Warcraft. They're different games entirely, but this few hundred player base feels like a few hundred people in a small town square that are actually building something. I grew up in a small town. If I went through a small town and I walked through my small town that I grew up in, I would literally, I'd see people, I'd wave to people, I'd be like, oh, hey, I know you, hello, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And that is the vibe that this game has. And as more people come to the game, you will literally have reputations of players and of communities that shape up, right? On different planets. You'll have planets that are known for being shitboxes with no infrastructure, no public crafting, no anything. Nobody's welcome in. They don't take outsiders, anything like that. You're gonna have planets that are like, hey, new players, come here, right? You're gonna have planets that are more niche, that have really fun, like, RP and community stuff going on there. You're gonna have functional planets that are entire industrial warehouses and trade hubs. And that's all going to have the people at the top of it that were your original pioneers of the planet, the founders. It's gonna have the people that came before, like, after the founders. And you're gonna have, like, the big city square. And even on our planet, right? Our populated area is gonna end up being like the big city square when people come in. Then from there, we'll have little towns and harvesting areas. Like, I can already see us being like the trade hub and the new player entry where it's like, hey, you need something, buy it from our shops here. And then back in the mountains, we got the fucking grow setup where we got the salt farms and everything there. We'll have different homesteads in different areas that we're scaling off of, different homesteads in different planets even. And the amount of validity for us to, you know, actually make this feel like a real, not like a real world, but a functional world, it's actually very there. And the way that I've been describing it is like those that played New World, those that played Ashes, it's like the world of Ashes and New World, but they didn't build the cities for us. We build the cities ourselves. And without us building the cities, some worlds may not even have the baseline infrastructure that they need. So, there's so much, man. There's so much that we can do over here. I gotta bring my plate out 1 sec.
Everything you saw streamed down on the fly.
By the fucking
The
way,
environments were entirely generated.
by the
in
way,
real
I just want to point out, when I talk about trade and commerce, we don't just have to sell materials. We don't just have to sell tools. We can sell benches, camp shit. We can sell everything functionally. We could have entire kits that are calculated out. This much gold when you visit Gravon's mining shop, right? Gravon and Leon mine all day. And they basically have all of their shit stocked up, all the mats. And it's like, come here to get all of your refining done. Come here to get all of the best mining tools, whatever it may be, right? And they sell packages where it's like, what level are you looking to get up to? You know, what are you trying to get done? Here's how you can level your entire refining tree. And they give them enough materials to just mass craft stuff. And then level their shit for a set amount of gold. We just make pre-made packs for people. We can sell Leon services. We literally could, yes. We can sell packages of materials for like pre-made benches. We can sell exclusive shit that we get. It's just, it's truly limitless. And as we get more people, eco-terrorism. Because other planets, yeah, they may have more people, but also, we're all degens.
We're PvPers. Bro, they're just PvEers. They're trying to like build mazes and shit. We're trying to build a fucking war machine, brother. We're trying to build a fucking army. There's PvP, baby. And we're gonna make it. We're gonna make this PvP. We might not be able to directly kill them, but we can kill their fucking planet. Why would a new player want to stay on a planet where anytime they hit a tree, it's endangered? And then they get blasted. It's Eve Company guys playing the game? Okay, what are 4 Eve Company guys gonna do? Brother, the game peaks at 300 players. There aren't enough players to eco-terrorism us. And we're getting more people by the day. If it comes to the point where an Eve Company joins, then shit, the player base doubles, we're up. And then we just go to a new planet. Then it just becomes we're pillaging each other's planets. They're killing our shit. We're killing their shit. And then somewhere there's a third party that's benefiting like crazy from selling all the stuff for the rebuild. And that third party's us because we're always one step ahead. Mutual destruction just means everybody has to rebuild. Consider. 300 people, but some players have 800 civilians. Well, because a lot of civilians are like casual players. So most people probably aren't online at the same time. Peak concurrence far off of total players. Also, Overlords, it's been 34 minutes. Please let me in. Overlords, please. I just want to play video games with my friends. Overlords, please. Servitors. We'd like to play. I'm so happy. Wait, we haven't even looked at patch notes yet. Wait a minute. This one, right? Hold on. I'm turning my AC on. It was a little hot. Iron for the mines. Oh, you and Leon are gonna be best buds. You and Leon are gonna be best buds. One of my buddies, his core bought 600 Kickstarter packs for this game, just waiting. That's so sick. That dude, I love that. They should give us some. Are they gonna resell them? Because I know somebody that could get really involved in that. Okay. We have schedule maintenance for 4 p.m. PT, 7 p.m. EST in order to update servers. Performance and stability. We've put in place a fix that we believe should make a large difference to the rubber banding players we're experiencing on Haven and several other planets. This was a server-wide memory leak that could affect stability over time. In addition, we've set up automated monitoring to watch for this error in case it still rears its head, which it may. We really need to see it under load to be sure. We're rolling out a new incident monitoring system so players can see exactly what server issues are affecting Star's reach. You can check out notifications on Discord and also take a look at the webpage to track our progress on resolving any incident. Resolve the visual issue with icon culling boxes. We've optimized several systems to cut down on unnecessary per frame processing for smoother overall performance. On top of that, we've also made some adjustments to weapon audio. Oh, have you? Oh, have you, Big Raph? What changes did you make to weapon audio? Oh, healing XP updates. Dumb. Earning of healing XP was very limited, and we made additional updates to make it feel more rewarding. XP can be earned outside of combat and in situations where you're not the threat list of the enemy. You'll receive a bonus to healing if you're actively part of the combat encounter on the threat list for enemies. So does that mean that healing players actually works now? We're up! Everybody get in! All right, Raph. Thank you for the video cover. Bitch! Fuck is this? Bro, I'm being discriminated against. Ay. Let me in. Ow. Ow. I smacked myself in the face. Might go take a walk around the Balloon Fest. You said you were gonna do picture stuff, right? Do you want your camera? Or are you just gonna iPhone it? In queue waiting for a server slot. Chat, are people in? Should I reset? Because I feel like I should restart. Oh, just smack the fuck out of myself. Okay.
I'm restarting client real quick. And then we blast. I'm in. Ralph, my streamer client. Please! Ralph, please. Ralph, please. Please. I've eaten, so there's no chance to buy something. Okay, hold on. You say that until there's a hot Cheeto Korean corn dog. Would you rather hot Cheeto Korean corn dog with mozzarella cheese or like a pepper jack cheese? Because I feel like you'd rather the pepper jack cheese, but it'd get more melty and the mozzarella would be more like mozzarella-y. You're gonna be further in the queue now. I'm gonna be further in you now, bitch. What the fuck do you mean? No, I'm whitelisted for the queues. And the load screens. Trust. Trust. Streamer client. Streamer client's insane. Best streamer client ever. Alright, we're up. The streamer client prevails! Wait, are we all in queues? Are we? I think we're actually all in queues. Excuse me. Do you know who I think I am? Why am I in a queue? What the heck is this? Queue for Owie? They know that as soon as we hit the ground, we're hitting the ground running, bro. They're trying to hold us down. They're trying to hold us down. They don't want to see us succeed. They know as soon as the floodgates open, Owie is about to catch up with all of their favorite communities. It's cooked. They expected us to go away, but we just grow in power. We're like Dormammu. We just consume every universe. Oh, I'm through the queue. I'm through the queue. Raph, put my numbers up. Come on, Raph. Come on, Raph. I believe in you. Come on, Raph. Run on the hamster wheel for me, buddy. Oh, we're so close. 64 players playing this on Steam. How's their queue? I don't know. They just pushed an update. Your citizenship to Owie's 2 has been revoked. Oh shit, it's a wipe. Oh shit, it's a wipe. Wait, what happened? Was it a full wipe? Oh no, Proud! Oh, someone check on Proud! Uh-oh. It was only supposed to be 4s and 3s? Yeah, I know they were wiping 4s and 3s. They might have wiped it all. Okay, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Everybody get to harvesting. We need all of the mats. Okay, everybody go. We can get to where we were in literally like 5 minutes. I'm not even fucking kidding you guys. I took a nap and what happened? They pushed an update to fix a lot of things and they fixed people being further ahead in progression than we were. Let's go. It's a fresh start. We're up tremendous. I always say that everything is subject to wiping. I literally said it. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't curse this. I swear to God. But I straight up was talking about how wipes could always happen at any point in time. I straight up said it. Wait, are we stuck? Wait, our landing zone changed. Yo, what? Hold on, what the fuck happened? Our landing zone's different. Go up to the north. We have a new landing zone. Flora spread acceleration finished. A wipe? I think it was a wipe. I think everything wiped. Boys, it's time to get the infrastructure rolling. Everybody lock in. We need all of the miners over 18, by the way. Please, miners with an E. We need all of the miners with an E. No doctor disrespect. All of the miners with an E. Don't think it was meant to wipe our planets. It was not, but we roll with it. We roll with it. Because it's either we start cooking and everything's fine, or they roll back the servers. If they don't roll it back, normies will be mad. If they don't roll it back, I am happy. I am incredibly happy. Let's get up to the new landing zone and see what's up there. Because I almost wonder if it just relocated everything on the map. Don't forget renew citizenship. Yeah, it stripped everybody's citizenship as well. So I don't know, we have things to figure out here. And I'm assuming seems like only Owie. Wait, really? Other star systems are okay? Our entire base is gone? Oh no! It's okay. We rebuilt. We rebuilt. We just gotta put it back before Proud wakes up. He was going to take a nap, right? We just put it back before Dad gets home, and then everything's fine. Dude, I feel like we just threw a house party that went wrong. I literally told Proud that we were gonna farm the base, and now the entire fucking base is gone, dude. That's coming back on me, and I feel like we need to get to planting. I think we salvaged a good amount, though, right? They said they wiped a couple places. Dude, that's okay. That's okay. We have a new home now. Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? Oh, this is a weird place to start out. Should I just plop it right down here? Like, directly outside of everything? Because I feel like I should just plop it down right here. Press F to do your civic duty. Become a citizen. Oh, dude, did we get wiped on Prague? Oh, no. All right, boys. Let's lock it the fuck in. Did it wipe our abilities? No, we're good there. Entire planet looks different. I think our planet got full wiped and re-rolled. That's a tragedy. It's a bit for Queen Wasp spawns around here. If this is closer to a trading hub, if this is to be a trading hub, closer to landing best. Yes, probably. Now, I need to see, do I have... Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't have my homestead anymore. Chat, do we have gold? Everybody's homesteads are cooked. I don't have my homestead. How much gold does everybody have? Because we need to crowdfund a snappy 20k. Like a snappy 20k. And I need to go grab a homestead so I can plop it down literally right here. You have none, huh? You got nothing? Did we lose our planet? Everything on our planet full wiped. I have 4,700. My quests are broken, my money's wiped. I have 900. And I do have some quests. I do have some quests. Server's currently down when I try to log in. Okay, okay. We just stick together. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Your donations are welcome. Everybody go grab quests. I think is what we need to do. Like, if everybody goes to grab quests, we're good. But around 1,400? Okay. Just go grab quests and just run quest loops. Because if we all run one singular quest loop and then funnel, we can get the plot right here. Wait. The servers are currently closed. Check Discord for the next test window. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean the servers are currently closed? Maybe they roll back? Did they say in Discord that the servers are down? We're aware of some issues with the servers. We're taking them back down while we evaluate the issues. Get scammed, bozos. My gold now. Thank you, Raph. You guys will never catch me. Yo, I just hit the lickiest of all licks. Oh my god, we're up. Thank you for the bandos, chat. Oh my god, it's like gifting subs all over again. Stop panicking again? Wait, I wasn't panicking, I was pumped. I was hype as shit. I was so excited. I was actually unironically excited about the wipe. I always say wipes are opportunities for us to just run it back and learn more. Bro, I was about to pump. Okay, hold on. We'll go say boy to Corla real quick. She's going for it. What kind of battery is it? I don't know if it'd be the same as mine. I have like I use a dummy battery for the camera, but I have like 6 batteries somewhere.
One of them doesn't really open that one. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna see if I can find batteries for camera.
Un momento.
That's true.
Excuse me. I've returned. All right, what's it looking like, boys? Are we back up? Or is it all booped? You think they roll back the update and then have to wait for the rollback, and then once the rollback hits, they try to push it again without nuking our worlds? Yes, and I got my money's back. Well, I don't really like that one too much. Wait, is my battery still over here? Sorry, I'm trying to find a battery charger. And like, I autistically remember seeing it somewhere, but I can't remember where the fuck I saw it, but I know I saw it somewhere. I give up. That's enough looking for today. That was some hard work. Excuse me. I looked in like 3 different places too. Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be somewhere, but somewhere's not here, so. I really hate to see that. Oh, I know it's somewhere, though. Like, it physically exists. I can confirm that. I've seen it before. Sell battery chargers at Wally World? Well, I know, but, like, either the battery charger exists here, or a mysterious battery charger thief is running amok and has broken into the crib and stolen nothing other than our battery charger. And, like, one way we find it, the other way I should be a little concerned. I feel like I should up the security. Maybe some, like, bars on the windows or some bullshit. I don't know. It's getting dangerous out here, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I do have some RAM sitting in a cup. What is that? I have 2 sticks of Viper 2x8 2666. What is it? DDR3? Is it DDR4? DDR3? Is it because the 2666 so you can tell it's a DDR3? So I have this, and then in a random desk drawer next to my setup, I also have a gun. No, I also have thermal paste, stickers, hand warmers. But most importantly, I have 16 gigs of Corsair Vengeance DDR4 3200. So I have... Is DDR4? Oh, word, we're up. Yeah, they look the same. They look the same. I don't know what this shit's worth, but like, to the highest bidder. Please don't rob me for it, by the way. But I should probably hit a lick on this for like a data center or something. I'm gonna put it back here on this chair so I don't forget it. Trying to like show it off on stream like somebody would have like $100 bills stacked up behind them. I'll just slowly assemble slightly outdated RAM. 60 to 120? Shit, it's like a month of streaming income. We're up tremendous. We're fucking balling. Okay, do we have we heard like a timetable on anything downtime related? Boo. I thought I could sneak in. I thought I'd catch him off guard. I thought I had him for a sec. No timetable? You know what's crazy? The first downtime notification that came up did say that the maintenance would be in between 2 to 4 hours, and they may have meant that. They may have unironically meant that shit. Hard saying. Hard saying. But, truly, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. As soon as we get cooking, let me tell you what, we're blasting. We are pumping. But if there's no timetable, we could always long blast tomorrow. I just don't want to get off and then like have servers immediately come back up, because that's my luck. You the character planner looking at what I can do on this version? Is it updated for this? Or what are we looking at there? For EA? Oh, okay, that's kind of sick. I do definitely need to figure out my optimal route for getting tables unlocked, but I will say, it's kind of fun just blasting through it along the way. It is quite nice. Linked it already? Oh yeah, on the Gung site? Yeah, I saw that. It is kind of fun to just blast through it blind though, based on what we need. I think I'm learning a lot off of that, because like, even if I go through and just get table after table after table, I feel like there are some orders that may not be entirely clear. So the game's prog has actually been quite nice. especially since we have like multiple people too. I gotta make one thing and we need things from 3 other areas, but fortunately we have everybody there. Tailoring takes 27 skills by itself to make us actual armor. Well, good news is we got all those skills, baby. We will be able to work that very, 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 very soon. Very soon. Especially if we keep pumping. That's without the gathering for mats. See, this is why I was kind of excited for a wipe, if I'm being honest. Like, the prospect of a wipe, and us even taking what we know now, and starting from scratch. Dude, we'd be able to go so much faster now. We would actually pump so quickly. We could have everybody do 2 quick sets of missions, funnel money, get all of the money for a homestead. Is released early access? Pre-alpha early access. Hank, what up, brother? How are ya? What's the play? Stars Reach is the play, baby. Sandbox, space, MMORPG. Everything's crafted by humans, including the buildings and the civilizations themselves. It is fun. Fun. It's early access. It's early access. And I think they just, I think this was like probably the most major update that they pushed so far. Dropped on Steam on the 18th. And it is in a pre-alpha early access. They just went to push an update and may or may not have accidentally wiped my planet. I get it, by the way. I get it. It's fine. Didn't seem targeted or anything, Raph. It's okay. It's my bad, dude. I didn't actually think that sharding was a stupid name. I didn't think that was dumb. Who pays for a pre-alpha? A lot of people. What? It's $30. Who cares about $30 that much? I have already played just under 20 hours at this point in time.
There's a small spider up on my head. Hold on.
I've already played just under 20 hours. And I've been having fun, as has my community, the entire time, dog. I will not lie. We haven't lost a singular player at this point in time. Everybody that came into play has, as a part of our community, been having a blast. So, personally, pay for things you enjoy. If you don't want to pay for it, don't pay for it. Hold on, be right back. Sorry, there was an invader. He's dead now. I've returned. Kind of want the $80 version. Grappling grab is insane. Like, is it nice? Yeah, but also we'll be able to craft it probably by tomorrow for everybody. So, like, is it good? Yeah. It's also just crafted. It'll most likely be wiped. We just by accident. Oh, yeah. In terms of wipes, I would always expect wipes with things in early access, especially pre 1.0. Keep in mind, this is a civilization builder, right? And with that in mind, when you start this game 6 months after its launch, you're gonna have a completely different experience than starting it day one. And that's something that we have to keep in mind. I do feel as though at a certain point in time, we have to remember that, like, through early access, everything's going to change. Progression will change, crafting will change, structures will change, what's available will change, balance will change, worlds will change. I think it's unreasonable to expect to go all the way to 1.0 without a wipe, so I always prepare for wipes as an opportunity to take what we've learned and start faster and be more optimal. With that in mind, I also would expect wipes though. When is launch expected? 6+ months is what we've heard. And with that, I would expect probably longer than that because game dev is game dev. But I'd say everything I've heard is like 6 months to a year-ish. Depends on what they want to get in. Now, I will say the core concept of the game is actually smooth and fun. The progression is actually really enjoyable. There are a couple bottlenecks in crafting that were unintended. They're fixing some of those in this patch right now. And as we figure out more, they'll fix more. But really, it's actually fun. Like, there's a lot of work in progress in the tree, like Keith said. Combat's work in progress. Worlds are work in progress. Movement's work in progress. But, like, the actual core of the game and the identity of the game is, I think, very strong, where you would look at something like this, and it's not just like, oh, it's a generic MMO. People look at this and they're like, wait, this is a unique game. What the fuck? Is it No Man's Sky with other people? What's going on here? And then as that Stars Reach brand, you know, even builds a little bit, and people are like, oh wait, multiplayer space MMO, people are building stuff. Oh, that's not No Man's Sky. It must be Stars Reach. It's not going to be like a WoW level name, but it's a recognizable concept already, and it doesn't even have its true identity yet because it's not fully fleshed out, fully polished, and there's still a lot of jank. So it's not perfect, but really, we came in with a community, a few people in the comm, and we've just been pumping the entire way, figuring things out, brute forcing it. And now we're starting to actually get some information and speed up our progression along the way, so it's getting faster and faster and more optimal, and it's fun. I think is a very simple aspect of it. Combat might be a little jank. Some stuff might be janky along the way. There might be bugs. There might be an unintended wipe of my goddamn world. But it's fun. It's the only way I can say it. If we stop having fun, you'll know, because I'll be playing other things as well. But we gotta see. Is it? Oh, a bunch of balloons and shit. Yeah. It's fun. I don't know how long servers are supposed to be down for. If they post and they're like, they're gonna be down for a few hours, then I will update you, because right now they accidentally wiped a few worlds that were unintended. So they're trying to fix that side right now, and they took the servers back down for a little bit. Show. The first so cute is fun. Oh no, that's okay. They'll roll it back and then they'll put servers back up, but I don't know how long it's expected to last in terms of the downtime for them to get that done. If it's a few hours, then I'll just like long stream tomorrow to make up for it or something, and then we can fare it up. But if it's like 30 minutes, then we ball. You said they have tomorrow night fair stuff too, right? Open for another hour or so. Oh, it's only open until 9? Interesting. Just, you know, this game developer was the same people who made EQ Next. This game developer is also the lead, like the game designer and the creative director for UO and Star Wars Galaxies respectively, which kind of like revolutionized social sandbox MMOs to a certain degree and are looked back on very fondly. So if you only measure a man by his failures, then you can only look at the failures. If you only measure a man by his successes, then you only see his successes. I measure a game for a game. I look at what the product is, and I look at if I'm having fun with it, and I go from there. I didn't start playing this because I played Ultima. I didn't play Ultima Online. I didn't play Star Wars Galaxies. I played the game because my chat showed it to me, and I was like, oh shit, that actually seems kind of cool conceptually. Looks janky as hell, but we'll give it a shot, right? It's bored with the guild wars and stuff. And I started playing the game, and I enjoy it. At the end of the day, I enjoy it. So, like, if it's a no for you, then it's a no for you. I'm not making you spend your money on it. But I also think the mentality that some people have of, like, just for perspective, right? You see that the title of the stream is Stars Reach. You come in and you watch the stream and then wait for an opportunity to nitpick at the game because you don't like the concept of the game. Why not just not watch the game? That seems like a more logical thing for me. You're putting yourself through hell and misery sitting here watching a game that you don't want to watch anyways. Why not just not watch the game? I don't take offense to it. If you decide that you want to watch the game, then great, but I'm not making you spend money. I'm not making you watch the game, but you're here just waiting for an opportunity to nitpick the dang game. Why not just ask what we're enjoying about it instead? I'll spark up a conversation about that. I find it so strange, man. I don't understand that concept whatsoever of like, I'm gonna take time out of my day, go into the stream, watch the stream, and then just nitpick what the streamer's playing because I don't like what the streamer's playing. Well, there are thousands of streamers out there. You could be anywhere doing anything, you know? Really, they might pull the plug at any time. It's okay.
I don't care. Like, I'm a big boy. I played New World. I played Ashes of Creation. Like, this is my job. I'm good. If they pull the plug, I just play something else, bro. Like, this is actually my career. I'm chilling. I appreciate the heads up. But you also came in all fairness, and said, who the hell pays for a pre-alpha as your first message? Like, it's not really a friendly warning of like, hey, man, just be aware. Don't get over-invested. It is a pre-alpha. You came in kind of hot, big dog. Like, I appreciate the heads up, but like, I'm a big boy. I've been through sadness and heartbreak. I played New World. I played Ashes of Creation. I made those my goddamn, like, my livings. Like, actually. And those are both dead now, you know? Totally YouTuber? Yeah, I co-stream. My YouTube chat's usually very lurky, and usually they're chill, but, like, and I think everybody always means well. But I just think sometimes, like, people can mean well and come across in a way where it comes like attacky, and I do the same thing sometimes where I'll get bantering and like, you know, I can get my yap going and then come across in a way that I don't intend to come across. And I always just try to reason and be like, man, we ain't gotta shit on stuff to get our point across. Like, I understand not everybody's gonna want to play this game, even on a 1.0 launch. Say they do everything perfect and hit everything on the roadmap with no issues and it makes it to a 1.0 launch. It's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea still. It's not gonna be 100% perfect. It's not gonna have a zillion players. It's just gonna be a game, man. It's just gonna be a game. And I think at the end of the day, you play what you play. You enjoy what you enjoy, and we're enjoying it, you know? I think that's the biggest thing. I think when people stop trying to, you know, yuck other people's yums, and we ask questions along the way, then it's like, you know, I think it's a different route. It's like, Dusty, this looks kind of janky. What you enjoying about it? I think that's a completely different route of conversation than it's like, this looks like a stupid fucking dog shit game, blah. And like, some people have been way more like argumentative and standoffish, right? Dude on YouTube's like a normal YouTuber. And like, he did mean to come across well, I think. But genuinely, I think some people are very so like yucking others' yums for whatever reason along the way that it comes across so territorial and argumentative, you know? We are continuing to investigate the issue. We're currently investigating an issue whereby servers did not come up properly after the maintenance window. This caused a variety of side effects such as duplicate portals, missing gubbots, homesteads, etc. We are investigating. Well, hey. They're getting usage out of the new website. So that's kind of cool. They rolling or wiping? I think they're rolling back. They seem to be investigating right now. So it's a big thing. Only point is a lot of gaming companies are burning players a lot like New World and Ashes, which I cover on both. Did you get to play the games? Is my question. And if you got to play the games, did you enjoy the games when you played them? Is my follow-up question. Because at that point, you didn't get burned. You got a product, and that product had a lifespan, and that lifespan was shorter than some other products, but you enjoyed it. Sometimes I get a mouse for my gaming setup, and I get 6 months of everyday use. Sometimes I get a mouse, and it lasts me 2 years. Has a lifespan of a product. And I think at the end of the day, with games, we can't expect every game to be this evergreen forever game. If we think gaming companies are terrible because of Amazon Games pulling New World, which, by the way, I do still think that's shitty, but I think the problems were rooted far more than New World. I think Amazon Games was cooked from the start and will likely be closed as a whole soon. And Ashes, like, yes, those are absolutely less than ideal scenarios, but also, how many games do we have in our Steam library that we've bought and we've played at a certain point in time that we no longer play? How many of you have a more extensive Steam library than I do, right? Doesn't mean we've got burned. If games are dead, if games have moved on, if we moved on from games, it's all the same thing. It's just a lifespan, man. I'm not mad at the people that tried to make Ashes of Creation. I think it's shitty that the way it broke down is quite literally going to border a Rico case, if not being a Rico case. I think that's pretty much worst case scenario and everybody's nightmare with it. But at the end of the day, I got 7,000 hours out of New World, and I got what, 3,500 out of Ashes of Creation before everything went down. I think that's a great amount of playtime. Played Subnautica 2 for like 10 hours and I finished all the content at the same price. This is definitely more bang for buck. Yeah. And I think, you know, along the way, anything that's live service could come to an end. It's like you go to a restaurant, right? And you love that restaurant. Eventually that restaurant closes down because they're not drawing in enough people. It's not like you go to the restaurant owner's houses and throw a rock through their window and you're like, I can't fucking believe you closed down. You thank the restaurant owners for at least trying to have the restaurant open, maybe try to get their recipes or something. And then you blast. 7,000 hours like a PhD, could have been a doctor. I can vouch that I could not have been a doctor. My first year of college, I was in an undergrad track for a doctorate of physical therapy degree. And I took an intro to OChem course. And I got a 13 on a test and then changed my major. I could not have been a doctor. Could not have been a doctor. But you know? Oh, yeah. I'll yell at Nin or Leon. Leon! Where's Leon? Where's Leon? But keep in mind, cool little statistic.
More doctors in the world than full-time streamers.
Full-time streamers are actually a really, really cool thing. I don't know. I greatly enjoy it. Why would I want to do all of the stressful shit that a doctor has to do on a daily basis when I can just sit here and play video games? Works for me. Way less stress. I pay my bills regardless. But Dusty, you could have a larger house. Why do I need a larger house? I go to my bedroom, my stream room, my bathroom, my kitchen, and then I go outside to smoke. Larger house means that I have more travel in between those places, so it's less optimal. I'm vibing, bro. I got space. I got a car. I got clothes. I got internet. I got food in my fridge. I don't need to make a milli. I don't need to make 100K a year, 200K a year, anything like that. I don't need to be a doctor. The cool thing about this is, you know, it started as something that was literally just a passion project for streaming. And it happened to work out. Like, it wasn't even like I started streaming to my 2 friends expecting it to go full time. I just streamed for years because I enjoyed playing video games so much. And I was like, might as well stream. If anybody shows up, might be cool along the way. Turns out really fucking cool. And people just happen to show up. So for me, it was always about that fun. You know what I mean? Anyway, Carla have an actual job. Carla's the sugar mama. More house equals more cleaning and more places lose things. Yeah, like, I know some people always want more, larger, better, faster car, larger titties, fatter ass, right? But I'm just content, man. I grew up poor. I grew up not necessarily having the most. And I'm in a better spot now than I ever was. I have my college degree. I played my favorite sport in college. After that, I worked in esports. I left esports because esports was terrible to work in. I ended up working retail management for a little bit. Left that. I worked sales. Got fired from that. Long story. And then that was how I started full-time streaming. I got really sick one year and missed work a lot because I was real sick through like Black Friday period. And then from there, they fired me and I was just like, I'm gonna start streaming every day. So I'd apply for 10 jobs a day and then I just start like, I started my streak and shit. I was streaming like crazy. I really kept the streak going at that point. But more and more people showed up because I was just streaming 8 hours a day, every single day, super consistently. So that was really what facilitated me going full time on stream. But like, I've always just kind of floated through and got by. And I don't necessarily have the drive to be a zillionaire because I don't think that's necessary to be happy. And I think at a certain point, money can absolutely buy quality of life. But I think the greatest quality of life is enjoying your time. And if I had to sacrifice enjoying my daily just to make some more money so I could enjoy my day when I'm too old to actually enjoy it, then GG, right? I could live when I'm over 60, or I could live before I'm 40 and then probably die. So I was just memeing. No, I know. I meme on myself a lot. Because genuinely, like, I've streamed 15,000 hours at this point, which is like, it's a lot. I genuinely could have done pretty much anything else with my life if I dedicated 15,000 hours toward it. And what I always joke around is like, I could, it's like not really a joke because it's true.
but I could unironically work a minimum wage job. And at that minimum wage job, if I worked the number of hours that I streamed in a week, I'd make more at that minimum wage job than I would streaming. It's just how it be. Just how it be. And I stream because I really enjoy it. And I know, like, I have my college degree. I could go work a normal job. I have a pretty solid resume built up, and I can swing streaming as a very, very marketable talent as well, and a good, like, employment history. Because it's growth from something to absolutely nothing, marketing, all that shit, right? Really good resume builder. You just gotta know how to market it. So, like, my resume is good. I could work fucking medical sales if I wanted to and just travel around and make, like, 200K a year. But I don't really want to. I just want to hang out. Jack in the Box night manager pays more than most jobs, $35 an hour. Jesus Christ. We don't have Jack in the Boxes up here. I'd have to commute a little bit. Might not be worth it. I could stream from the job though. But no, it's kind of cool. I consider myself lucky to be in this spot. I say it a lot, but it truly is such a weird journey that got me here, where I was just like, oh fuck, I don't know what I want to do for work. Everything sucks. I hate working jobs, right? I would show up and I do what I need to, but like, I was a store manager at Starbucks, and that drained my, like, going above and beyond work ethic, because you go above and beyond and then they want you to go above her and beyond her. And then it's like, okay, how far can I actually go? And so when I left Starbucks, I was immediately just like, okay, well, I guess at this point in time, I should probably just put in the bare minimum. And that is what I did. Still down. Any updates? Oh, so Leon, servers did go back down, yes. When they launched the servers, they unfortunately wiped some accidental thingies, and there were some oopsie daisies with some of the worlds. So they pulled servers back down to investigate. No update, sadly. That's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. I just wonder if it's gonna be multiple hours. Put it a bit against you and people do on Ashes. Oh, dude, I miss Ashes. I miss Ashes, brother. Might get your 20K back. Probably. Update is they're still investigating, which was posted a minute ago. Playing with the stream that you like is nice. Yeah, dude, I'm glad to have a lot of people that are just chilling and checking out games with me. It's really fun. Really, really, really fun. Among the issues reported, wiping of planets was not listed. Well, they did say missing govbots and homesteads, and our govbot respawned in a different area. So I would assume the missing govbots and homesteads were a result of that. My only hope is that we didn't fuck it up by becoming citizens again, because if they don't roll it back and then try to relaunch it, then we might be duplicate citizens, and then that might cause a whole new slew of issues. So it might be a rollback and then relaunch. I'm gonna go Schmokey real quick and see if I can discern anything about the time frame. Because if it is going to be multiple hours, then I might do an early night tonight and then just get on and grind like crazy tomorrow. Now that we know what we're doing, we can take tonight as a big material stock up and try to get the world leveled. Well, actually, server would be down at that point. So, yeah, if they think it's gonna be multiple hours, then we might do super long stream tomorrow and try to go crazy with it. But I'll be right back. Gonna take a quick smoky.
Currently investigating an issue. Our servers didn't come up properly. Yeah. They have that on their server website as well. Chat, how do we fix this? Like, what if we just tell them the wipe is okay? Listen, man. I was cool with it. I was fine with it. Hold on. I'm texting Carla. One sec. I can't text for shit, goddamn. Wipe's okay, just give us 20k each. Bro, honestly, I'd fuck with it. If the asteroids were reset too. Yo. Time for him as soon as possible. We got hit with the when it's done. Golly. Okay. Chat, who knows how long it takes to roll back a server? Just out of curiosity. Cause might need that. Depends, can be minutes. Ow. Depends on when the last backup was. Depends on the tools and how much they messed up. Well, they'd also have to figure out what caused the issue with the gov bots and whatnot, right? And then fix that somehow. Because now they can't really just like relaunch the game and work on the patch in the background after the... I mean, I guess they could. They could roll it back, relaunch it, and then work on the patch in the background, and then re-roll the patch tomorrow or something. I think Ashes did that a couple times. But that's if they had the rollback in a, like, recent spot. And even then, a rollback could still probably take some time. You want a funnel cake? Are you asking if I want a funnel cake or do I want half a funnel cake? What percentage of the funnel cake would I be receiving? I take it there were no hot Cheeto Korean corn dogs? Interesting. Crazy how the story develops. Absolutely wild. Golly, I will never say no. Not tonight, but tomorrow there will be vendors. Wait, tomorrow there will be vendors? Oh yeah, we just fuck it up tomorrow then. We just absolutely slap. Don't let it fake it. Oh, I'm not gonna say no to a funnel cake. But like, she went down there, miss, I'm not gonna buy anything, don't worry. I already ate. And then she comes in with the do you want a funnel cake? And I feel like I'm being scapegoated for her, like, food desires. Considering she also was like, hey, Dusty, for the subathon, why don't you just do a hot Cheeto tier list? Haha, that'd be so funny. That'd be awesome because your chat really talks about Cheetos a lot. Nobody fucking talks about Cheetos except for her. Literally nobody cares. Not a single person. Cheetos are terrible. And I stand on that business until the day I die. Fuck Cheetos. Fresh fruit on top. They have furry tails. Do they have like the leather masks as well? They're the best. Keith, you fuck with Cheetos? Are you coincidentally Mexican? Because Carla is very Mexican. And apparently
They're a way of life down there. Apparently. Is Carla's favorite movie Flamin' Hot?
I will give you one actual guess at what Carla's favorite movie is. Because I'm gonna take a stab at it. Oh, excuse you. Pirates of the Caribbean. I have pulled up the movie poster. Carla can reveal it, and then I will show the movie poster that I pulled up to see if I am locked in. Because I might be locked in. I also might not be. What happened? Jolly asked if your favorite movie was Flamin' Hot because the Cheetos. And then I pulled up a movie poster that I think is your favorite movie, probably. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty confident. What would you say is your favorite movie? Like if you just heard if you had to slap on one movie, regardless of like genre, anything like that, it's one of three. See if I got one of the three. I will not type. I have the movie poster pulled up, but I think I'm cooking. And none of them are Flamin' Hot, but also Flamin' Hot Cheetos suck. They're so overrated. Rango, Interstellar, Hidden Gems. Chat, ready? Told you. Told you. Bingo, boys. I knew it. I knew it. Best movie ever. Yep, she glazes Ringo. Rango. Jesus Christ. I said his name wrong. I'm sorry. I slurred. My God. Give credit for being a Johnny Depp movie. Okay. You were half correct. Yes. Yes. It was a Johnny Deppington. It absolutely was. But she fucks with Rango heavy. Rather dip my nuts in hot oil than watch Rango again? Okay, but like, what if you dip your nuts in hot oil then watch Rango again? Cause that could be a good time. Sometimes the hot oil really just accelerates the enjoyment. Rango is actually the best movie ever made. How does it compare to the Cars franchise, though? Where do you consider Rango in the all-time animated movie characters? It's a reach. Dude, I don't know. She fucks with Rango so heavy. I have no idea why. But she fucks with Rango so heavy. Every single animal was fully animated and rendered and given a background and lore. The Rango-verse. You had the character building. Oh god, Carla's gonna be like chilling, getting a funnel cake. Sitting there just talking about Rango now. Chat, we've opened a can of worms that I don't think we're ready to process. Also, was acted in real life before animated. Why do you know so much about Rango? Seems like that's waste of time. It is a banger of a movie, I'm not gonna lie. The animations went off of people's real life expressions. So it was basically a mocap movie. More or less. Ready the TV? No, she's at a fair right now. I can literally vouch she just knows this much about Rango. It's unironically her favorite movie. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe she keeps a copy in the car. But it's a mocap movie based on spaghetti westerns. And Carla do fuck with that, apparently. Maybe we just gotta watch some, like, Clint Eastwood and stuff. But that's the point. That it's supposed to be an actual, like... It is literally Johnny Depp in a western movie. Wait for more stars reach till I feel better to get it. Bro! I don't know who broke it. But all I want is their head on a platter. How dare you? Why wouldn't they let us wipe? Wipe pipe, boys! We literally could have had the wipe pipe. Point is, it is a funny and supposed to be bad Western. That's the point. He's acting. Right. 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 So it's literally just Johnny Depp RPing as like a Western actor. Okay, maybe I need to watch it again with all of this, like, all of this background. Because if I just think about it as Johnny Depp RPing as a Western actor and trying to be Clint Eastwood, then it might actually be fucking hilarious. Might be a complete game changer, if I do say so myself. Titan A, when it came out, was very good. Not a bad takes up. Hold on. Why has nobody put any respect on the SpongeBob SquarePants movie? Why has this not been a thing? We're not talking about the goatiest of all goats? What's wrong with OG SpongeBob movie? That's what I'm fucking saying. Nobody's giving it respect. It's all this Rango and fucking Zops talking about movies about children. Like he's fucking Dr. Disrespect. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know, I'm just trying to give praise where praise is due. Seems like it's getting a little out of hand here. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I may never understand it. Robin Hood and also Fox and the Hound are honorable mentions. Respectable. Respectable. But honorable mentions. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you being here. I'd like to play Stars Reach. It's kind of, hold on. Kind of wild that this game only gets a few hundred peak concurrent players right now. But it's got us sitting here literally like fiending, waiting at the door. Like old people at an Applebee's at 10:55 a.m. Just trying to get in. Trying to get in. Kind of wild. I respect the shit out of it. It's a solid game concept. I think if they iron out issues, get solid progression in, and also, this is a crazy take, but I think when players start joining worlds that actually have buildings and stuff to do and player-made towns, and they're just walking around, and then they go into something labeled as a shop, and a shopkeeper that's an actual player types in chat and greets them, and then they start looking at wares in a trade window and whatnot. Like, that is where the game is going to truly start to excel. And I think right now, players come into a barren wasteland, and really, hear me out, if you take a lot of people in 2026 and you transport them back to a barren wasteland, not many people are going to be like, well, guess we got to build it ourselves. But here we are. Well, I guess we build it ourselves. And then every single player that joins after the fact won't have to do the building themselves. They'll be able to stock up on all the xylo slicers. They'll be able to stock up on all of the materials they need to get started, the crafting benches to skip ahead. Well, you want to get the most out of it. Well, I see you're trying to buy a tier 1 crafting table, right? Let us upgrade you to a tier 3. I see you have a little bit more coin, right? I see for 50% more, we can save you 2 tiers. And then we sell that. It's nice. Yo, Mark, what up, dude? How are you? Like No Man's Sky? Absolutely. We affectionately call Stars Reach a few men's sky right now. And it truly is, with a ton of respect to No Man's Sky for being an absolute gem of a game and something that has received so much love and improved so heavily over time. This gives me the vibes that I thought No Man's Sky was going to give me on No Man's Sky launch, where I knew No Man's Sky was going to be janky. I didn't expect it to be janky and not an MMO at all. And what I will say is this screen shows multiple players on screen at the same time. This is what my gameplay looks like. Maybe not all the time,
But a lot of the time, actually all the time, I'm coordinating with other people. But a lot of the time, there are multiple people on screen at the same time doing something, whether it's random players on our planet, whether it's players off planet, whether it's our group that's always trying to progress and come together to make things happen. So right now, well, before the great server wipe of 2026, we were setting up directly as you land on our planet, right? The teleportation zone, the landing zone as it's called. When you spawn on our planet, when you visit us, we want to have a giant city sprawling right there for you as you step off the teleporter with a walk up to it where it's like, welcome to our planet, right? That's our city. That's Catopia. So we're planning to have the front side of it be all of our, production and trade and everything right in the base of these mountains. So again, when new players log in, they look around and it's like, oh, where can I go to get started? Boom, you go here to get started. So out of nowhere, you'll have players that spawn in, they look, they see infrastructure, and they know, okay, I've got no coins. I've got some coins, right? Let me pop over. These players know what they're doing. Let me ask them a question or two. They come over here and they're like, hey, how can I get started? Well, we talked to them about how they have to get 20,000 gold to get their homestead. They can get gold through doing missions, or if they farm up materials, our shopkeepers know the price of materials, and we'll buy their materials and shit that they farm up as well. Now, we don't have that set up yet because we have to get our civilization set up before the new players start coming. So right now, we're working together as our planet of 85 total players, roughly, to start to funnel resources in to actually get that going. And just by happenstance, right? There's one player on our server that has a group of players. Well, it's actually one group funneling mats into one player by the seam of it. But basically, there's one group on our server that is just blasting. They've set up such good infrastructure, and they've done a lot of the material, donations and farming for our world so far. We just ran into them by happenstance today, and we basically now have our entire world united. So they were a little bit more progressed than us. They knew what they were doing. They've helped us get a little bit caught up, and now this patch that's supposed to come in is also going to fix a lot of the bottlenecks that were existent, that we were experiencing, that they made their way around. So we're then going to catch up, get the world into a really good place, and out of nowhere, they serve a purpose in the world, we serve a purpose in the world, and our entire world scales up, and then more people start to move in. And when more people start to move in, maybe more groups move in. And when those groups move in, our city is still going to be the largest city, but maybe some of those groups branch off to make their own town somewhere else in the world, across the world. And that's what's going to make this game fun. Day 1, this game's going to be different than day 30. Day 30 different than day 60, day 60 different than day 90. And the longer the game makes it without wipes, the more you'll see different worlds and different star systems transform. So it's really cool. 20 different planets that are like habitable with bases right now. Wait, 10 different planets that are habitable with bases. 20 total planets right now that are accessible. So there's, again, a lot of variance along the way. Different resources on planets, different planet types and constructions, different player actions on planets. Some planets have communities that played the Kickstarter, like testing phases, and they were a little bit more experienced. We are very new. We started playing 3 days ago. Actually, no, 2 days ago. Wait, no, this is the 3rd day. We started on the 19th. So this is day 3. So we're just figuring out a ton as we go, and we're just continuing to develop more and more and more, and it's just, dude, it's so fun. We're just looking at Kai, it's so green. Is it? Man, do we go over to Kai? Because, like, what's the benefit of us being on a lava planet right now? That's my question. That's my immediate question. Because if we are actually down bad in terms of resources, we could... Lava planet sounds like depression. Well, we're not technically lava planet. We're oil planet. So, oil is really meaningful for making guns, tech, all that stuff. A lot of crafting benches are going to need oil. Sand planet equals oil. I mean, so we are pumping in terms of an oil planet. And we will be able to transport water onto our planet. We can also, hear me out, have a homestead that is a, like, gathering homestead on a water planet that produces the things we would need on that water planet and transports them back to our planet and then builds the infrastructure on our planet as we're able to eventually import water. Because with our depositor, we'll be able to eventually grab water, bring it back to our planet, hollow out an area, fill it with water repository. And eventually that water's supposed to like turn to steam, rain down, and we could potentially like get rain on our planet that would redistribute the water in other places. So it's interesting. And the fact that so many other planets are close, sounds fun to sell to me. See, that's what I'm thinking. Is we right now, right? We have oil. A lot of people are going to want oil as it goes. Water's great, but we can also have a gathering base in a water area for the things that we need there. And I don't even really know how much we need water for right now. Trailblazer Freeze Talent will be useful for that. Ooh. Wait, so can we visit a water planet and freeze the water? Wait. We have ice on our planet, and I have a chronophaser. We can melt the ice, right? And then that might give us water? How much water, though? Because we can try that. Have we figured out how we harvest the water to a usable state? Since we can't collect it? Because, like, what's the downtime supposed to be? Investigating it right now. Investigating it right now. They are trying to figure out what went wrong with the servers and borked a couple things, so they're investigating. Servers did come up and then unfortunately went back down. You turn it into ice blocks. Wait, so we take the ice and melt it into ice blocks? Or just finally sat down? Hoofington, what up? Hope the 22-hour workday was phenomenal. I'm sure it's not going to be like too long, but so what do we do with the chronophaser? Melt the ice into water or melt the ice into ice blocks? And then transport the ice blocks? Because we gotta get the ice off the mountain and then down into the low ground somehow. And then we gotta have a repository for it ready so it doesn't just run away on us. Freeze water into ice, then terraformer to cut it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Update on emergency maintenance. We have a good idea of the root cause and have applied a fix. We're now restoring from the backup taken immediately prior to the event so that players and planet should be restored with no significant rollbacks. We are in the process of the fix. The fix will be fixed shortly. Wait, but what about the fix for the fix of the fix? Their communication's solid. I like these guys. I enjoy this. Fixes? Boo! Boo them, boo! Yeah, no, it's okay. Shit happens. So, TLDR, roll back immediately. No players should notice anything missing or anything like that. We should spawn in right where we were, which means, unfortunately, you all have your money back. This is bullshit. I hit a lick. I had your money. Bro, I swear to God, the greatest scam of all time was pulled off. No, I will still need money, by the way. I will still need money. It won't be for a homestead this time, but I will still be accepting any donations for our training to get more tables going. Because right now, the two constraints, well, it's materials, it's gold, and it's experience. So we need the materials to get the experience, and then we need the gold and the experience to actually learn new tables. So, that's what we're looking at right now. I do have some missions that we can pump as well, but I do kind of want to try to figure out what's going on in the ice world. So, okay, Kaiser. I take my chronophaser to the icy mountains. I melt the ice and it flows down and we dig a trench to collect the water. We freeze it and then terraformer it to cut it, and it's an ice block that we can transport to another area, drop it, and then melt it. Is that what I'm gathering? Because if that's the case, we're going to have to bring a bunch of people out for a little mountain expedition.
Like a lot of people. Because it's about to get possibly hairy out here. We're gonna have to dig a trench and a little like bowl at the bottom of the mountain to try to catch all the water, I think, so it'll freeze back over. So how do we freeze it? Can I cool stuff as well? Make a pond at home base? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. We have our base, right? So we look at it from an overhead perspective and we're kind of in this like dope. We're kind of in this caldera, right? And we're like here and we're going to occupy all this. So this is all mountainous stuff. And then over this way somewhere, I think is where Proud's base is. Somewhere over the mountains type shit. So I'm trying to find a place that is high ground with plenty of area where we can dig a hole in that mountain and then fill that hole with water, ice that we melt into water, and then basically dig a tunnel down through the mountain with a hole that we can fill and then open up to turn on and off the water flow into a repository, aka a pond, next to our home base out the side of the mountain. Does this make sense? So we basically like tunnel through the bottom of the pond area, and then that should fill the tunnel, and then if we block it off with, you know, mass, then it'll seal off the little hole here, and then we just clear it out with our terraformer, turn the faucet on until it fills up our reservoir, and then turn it off to save the water, restock the water with more ice as we go. Should work in theory, but in practice, who the fuck knows? It may also just all evaporate. It might soak into the land. I don't really know. I'm also assuming we are going to need a shitload of ice for this. But maybe. Maybe. Reuse various enough flat diagrams for stars reach. I think the planets are flat here. I think they'll admit that. The planets are flat. The asteroids are not. The planets are squares. See, hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. That's what it looks like. If it doesn't, they're consistently enabling disabling stuff. Because trailblazers, we're using depositors making unlimited waterfall islands on planets, making water worlds. Wait. Trailblazers, we're using depositors making unlimited waterfall islands on planets. How do you get the unlimited water? I thought water was finite. I thought it was quite literally finite. They built lakes in the Sky Islands that produce rain. So the Sky Island produced rain that rained on the Sky Island, and then they had a little waterfall trickle? Or did they just leave the Sky Island lake as it was, and then let the rain, like, fall out, basically? Because we should either make Caldera, like, water tower type shit, or try to get the ice on a sky island somewhere. Because we do have high grounds. Now, hear me out, even outside of a sky island, the water fell down below through a hole like the sand flying islands do. Right. And the rain was enough to just restock the island? Or like the lake on the island? Because that's interesting. So, just never ran out. Do we need... We need trailblazers for that? Or do we just need the, whatchamacallit, the chronophasers for that?
Sky Island, add lake, and the water both falls down and evaporates and makes storms. Yeah, I mean, if we don't have Sky Islands, keep in mind, we can also just put the water on a high ground area, too. So, I was saying at the top of one of our mountains, we could dig out a little bowl and then fill that up type shit, because that would also create rainfall along the way. We could also do a waterfall off that, but you have a Sky Island in Aoi too? Is it only one? Not too far from base? Okay, we can check that out, and then, what up, Shred, how are you? We can check that out, and then we'll also have to, again, get the water in the first place. In Portland Trailblazers, nobody wants the Portland Trailblazers right now. See, not even the Portland Trailblazers. You don't. You don't want those. You don't want those. This one hungbird, that's a cockatoo. You never seen it before? So, we have ice. What do we need to get the ice from the side of the mountain to the Sky Island? Bosses will spawn now. Wait, is that what they said? Is that bosses will spawn now? Because that would be huge. We could go boss farm. It was in the patchies. Like the space bosses? I wonder what we're gonna get from them. I'm very curious what we're gonna get from them. Did it say what the loot table was gonna be? Last line of the patchies, hold on. Legacy updates, crafting progression fixes. Let's see. Oh god, that was a lot. Holy. Let's see. Haven and Crucible fixes. Bug fixes. Maybe people who are right to be suspicious of Mayor Bob. The repair kits you're getting handed to start do not seem to work. Later ones you craft do. Go to the bottom of this mystery and make sure that they'll now work correctly. Starting repair kits work. Adventure zones were not intended to have gov bots and allow for citizenship since they're not available all the time. We removed them from adventure planets and also clean up data. Purchased items from entitlement should no longer be placed on grave markers, preventing loss of them. Should never lose your entitlement objects on death. Let's see. Removed expired missions from mission boards. Space sectors were seeing an invasion from bosses that were too frightened to show their faces. We've given them more confidence they'll return to invading space sectors. Word, so nothing on loot tables yet. I mean, we already have, like, bosses on our planet, right? So I'd assume it'd be similar to those, and what are we getting from those typically? Just the caches? The loot caches? Interesting. I don't think loot's even really in the game yet. I mean, I don't think the loot tables are anywhere near complete. But I mean, we do get a decent amount of shit from killing mobs. I wouldn't expect completed items to just be, you know, pissed out. I don't think that's something within the structure of the game really heavily. Maybe off of bosses eventually. But like, I don't necessarily see a world where we're just straight farming up drops that are getting us around the progression table. But maybe. 150 for one steak knife. What the hell? Oh my god. Market and bank improvements. Playable worlds. We're looking into general optimizations. Sort, filter, and search for markets, a bank, and storage containers while we're at it. We love that. We love that. So sort, filter, search for the market, bank, and storage containers are all getting looked at right now. So is it a known bug where we can't place storage containers? Is that what they're saying? Because that is kind of a tragedy. Or do we actually need the whatchamacallit? Fabricator. So many terms. So many terms. Pretty much because we couldn't even get the fabricator in the first place. The fabricator should be easy to get though now, right? Like, since we can get the power cells, we should be able to just start whipping and Nanang no Silento, and then just blast through. We make June 3 now? Yeah. We should be cooking as soon as we get in. I'm gonna try to get benches scaling like crazy. I'm also gonna go pee real quick before the servers come up. Are we up? Have we arrived? Push the new update and ran into an issue. Fix it already, or now just make sure no one lost any stuff. I love game dev. Every game, it's like, all right, we fixed the issue. Oh fuck, something else broke. Hold on. Okay, we fixed the issue. Oh shit, not again. I can only imagine. Press a button, updates looking ready, and pew. God fucking damn it. So, looking like a few minutes at this point. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And if nobody lost everything, we're up. We do need to set up a huge shroom farm, though, to speed level engineering. I can start working on that when we get the tables to a good enough spot to just start pumping. I have one of the trough thingies. I think I should get our tables up to like T2 or T3, and then we start working on infrastructure. So we should clear out a huge area and then do a mushroom farm. Should have seeds. Which would it be? Mushrooms. Mushrooms. We need to figure out which plants on the planet drop salt. Do any plants that we've discovered in the galaxy so far drop water or nah? What about that blue ass planet on Kai? Is there water in those plants? Because if we can get water from those plants, that could be absolutely crazy. Because theoretically, the water should go up into the plants and get eaten by the plants, right? Just food for thought. So I'm not quite sure on that. But like, oh, I thought that was it. Theoretically, if we go to a water-based planet and the plants are consuming water, ships will begin relatively soon. There will be a bare-bones stub of the plant star system, but they'll be present soon, but not this update. Massive. Massive. I don't even mind waiting a while. Like, ships are... Hear me out. Ships are cool, but I also don't know that they're entirely necessary. Traversing the world's already really doable. Like, yeah, we just float through space, but like, space isn't that large right now. Maybe when they start adding more and more and more planets, it'll get expansive. But I don't know how many planets they want to have per star system in total. It'll be intriguing to see how the ships are actually used. Because right now, I don't mind the little float from like the space station to the planet. And once we hit level 2, we ain't got to worry about that anyways. They might make it that you need a ship to traverse through space. More carry space. Maybe. Maybe. Like we could throw in cargo and stuff like this. So this is pre-alpha, considering that. What are your thoughts and complaints? I mean, I wouldn't voice it necessarily as complaints, but like, I think the weak parts of the game right now are the introductory combat. Some movement can be clunky. Server stuff in the starting area before this patch was relatively rough. New player tutorial could be improved upon a bit. There's a lot of work in progress as well. So normal early access stuff. I would say the most concerning is like the combat being kind of blah. But even with that, I see the vision of the combat, right? The combat itself isn't blah. It's physics-based projectiles. It's, you know, bullets that travel and then hit stuff, and there are melee weapons planned. It's just like the mob variety isn't the largest because they haven't built that out yet. The mobs don't have the craziest movesets because they haven't built that out yet. We haven't played with a lot of the different guns, but the 2 different guns we've used so far do have different play styles and different damage. So like, the prospect of the combat is good as well, but it needs more polish around the combat itself. So they're like time to release for 1.0. They said 6+ months. I think 6 months to a year is pretty reasonable. It just depends on like what they have in the chamber for polish. They have some work in progress, quite a bit of work in progress in terms of their leveling or progression trees, I should say. They've got naturally quite a lot that they're working on, but as it goes, we'll see it come together. And it does seem like with this, the core of the game is together pretty well, right? Something like spaceships, I consider them an accessory because I can go from the space station to our planet in my spacesuit, floating through space. It already functions. I don't need a spaceship, but the spaceship will be nice to have as a cool little like immersion and, you know, side thing, right? But the game functions without spaceships. Combat itself, would it be cool if the combat was like super animation polished and, you know, the gun animations were better and blah, 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 the mobs were better, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, cool. But at the very least, the mob moves around and it hits very hard and can kill me, and I have to hit my shots against the mob as well, which is nice. I have a roll, which I can like dodge roll with. There's a good core in the combat as well. So at the end of the day, like, I think if you are a full solo player, it can be overwhelming, especially when you go into a world. I think my largest complaint would be that it actually requires a brain and is best served with many other players because it's a civilization builder, right? Imagine the experience spawning in solo in like year 1 of IRL and having like no buildings, no tools, no anything yourself versus with 100 people, right? Gonna be a lot better with 100 people that are working together. Might be able to like chop down a tree or make an axe or something like that. So with that in mind, I think it's absolutely a game that if you play with a group of people, it's incredibly fun. If you are playing solo, it can still be very fun, but it depends on when you hop in, what your expectations are. Professions wise, there are a fuckload of professions. It's classless progression basically. So you have a bunch of different skills that can be progressed through just playing the game and doing that thing. Those skills can bring in different things. So for example, I'm like our table bitch in the homestead. So first things first, you get pieces of land that you buy, homesteads basically. Place your homestead, that's your little area. We're playing off of my homestead right now because we can share permissions. So we're funneling in a lot of gold, a lot of materials, and basically working with that. So in terms of like professions, you have different skills, different jobs from combat and gathering, all of that stuff along the way that can be improved. You search for different materials based on every single planet that you're on, because different planets have different material compositions. You have very common metals, uncommon metals. You have soil types that can be refined and processed. You have sedimentary rock and igneous rock and fucking different rocks along the way that can be processed into different things through different processes. So we've split up. I'm our table bitch. I'm getting our crafting tables made because you need to have the recipes for the crafting tables. You either need to get recipes from random drops or from investing your skill points to learn those recipes to put the tables down in the first place. Then we have people that are using the tables that I put down to specify in terms of refining metals into specified ingots and shit like that along the way. We have people that are working more on gathering. We have people that are going to be eventually our tradespeople that are running player-driven shops. When we get our civilization up, we're going to have people that are going to be our architects that focus on the actual building and like, oh, Dusty, we need a, you need a shop building up? Okay, we'll construct the actual fucking building and place it piece by piece. We will literally have every single job you can imagine. There are politician jobs. There are entertainer professions. There are trade professions and logistics professions and engineering and fucking pet training and mining and lumbering and herbing and all that shit. There's combat along the way. There's eventually going to be vehicles and mechanics and fucking drone warfare and shit. Now, between other people, like, that's gonna come way later. PvP is not a thing yet and probably won't be till post 1.0. So it's PvE haven. What about fishing though? No fish in space. We don't have fishing and hunting aren't in yet. Yeah, and we don't have any water on our planet. The load screen is a lie. We're actually thinking of how we can go Nestle another planet, because the planet that we chose is an oil-rich planet, and we basically need to go steal somebody else's water from their planet and bring it back to our planet. So we've been talking about how we can effectively do that. So we're about to commit eco-terrorism soon. Soon. Maybe then we'll be able to stock with fish. Personal work, or is another pet kill thing like in Ashes? I mean, if you want professions, as in I'm running through the world and I see a mineable node and I walk up with a pickaxe and tink, tink, it's not that game. It's literally not. The entire world is terraformable, and if you're in a mountain, you can take out your terraformer and you can laser into the side of the mountain and create your own mining shaft and your own cave. We literally cleared out entire mountains to build our base where we were at. You can build land up, you can tear land down. There's a tool called a depositor that you can unlock in later game progression, where you can quite literally take materials from one place and put it in another place, and you can create your own mining shafts and your own lakes and stuff like that. Just about to start smoke testing to make sure everything's okay before we open the doors again. Word. Can I make my base inside a mountain or underground? Yes. And as you dig underground, right? So you have a terraformer, basically. Your terraformer allows you to terraform, dig into stuff. Your terraformer will also allow you to track materials. So say we need iron, because iron is a common, iron's uncommon. No, very common. Either way, say we need iron specifically for a craft or something. We can track on our terraformer where iron spawns. We'll scan and it will point us in the direction of the specific material that you're looking for. And then when you get into the area that material spawns, it'll tell you the general direction that it's in. Now, your scan will show you literal blocks where that node is, but you can look in the land itself. So like iron, if you're on iron, you'll see this red veiny crack within the, within the stone that you're harvesting. But if you scan, it'll also show you where the blocks are. So cool things like that. You can find things visually. You can find things via scan. You can find things in many different ways. And keep in mind, every planet has a unique composition. We have 4 different planets in our star system. And there are 5 different star systems. Every planet's unique. Unique metals, unique soils, unique materials, unique everything. We don't have water on our planet. We haven't found water in our star system. However, we have a volcano land, which is nice. That's our planet 4. So eventually we'll probably find a usage for some lava, maybe? I don't really know what the usage is going to be. Maybe if we transport lava and transport water and have lava and water, then we can make like obsidian or something for some bullshit. I don't really know, but we'll figure that out later on. The different materials. There are like 200 plus different materials within the game. All of them within the world have different physics. So while we were excavating the mountain itself, there were materials sliding down the mountain and like sand sliding down the mountain, and the world was literally shifting and redistributing because of our actions. So it's not just like I take a block out of the mountain, block disappears. If I start harvesting a mountain area, that mountain could cave in type shit. Like, it is deep. Density, weight, buoyancy, everything. Yes, water displacement's a thing. Water physics are a thing. Lava physics are a thing. Part of what we're talking about is because we don't have water, right? We built our base at the bottom of this like mountain curvy. So this is all very high mountains surrounding our base. You'll see when servers come back up if they fixed it. But what we're talking about is when we transport water, going up to the top of the mountains and building a giant bowl and digging it down into the mountains with our terraformers and having this as a water storage and digging basically like tunnels down to our base to gravity feed water down to our base from our reservoir up top into a reservoir down here that would then be filled with water. And whenever we don't want the water, we fill this with land material to stop it from running, and then we empty it. Let's see, it smells. It smells like a skunk. Yeah, it does smell like a skunk. Turn the AC off. I have reason to believe there's a Pepe Le Pew outside. Combat. Laser guns, melee weapons, but we're not into melee weapons yet. Also, mobs hit really fucking hard. Combat is probably the earliest and most janky part of the game. Again, physics-based projectile. Mobs hit hard. I've died to mobs multiple times. You have a dodge roll. It is full action combat, no tab target. Like, I would definitely recommend giving it a watch. And again, my biggest thing is don't look at the animations of me shooting my gun, but look at the actual, like, the actual combat itself. Action lock-on. I haven't found a lock-on. The fuck do you mean? Are there any websites tracking resource types and what recipes they're used for? So, in terms of resource types and recipe usages, I mean, there's a wiki that people are putting together, but genuinely, there's so many fucking recipes and resource types along the way. There is a community-made wiki that people are starting at, but it's a little janky along the way, and a lot of things are bug changing, so that'll all change along the way a lot. People are trying to track it, but as it goes, probably just be word of mouth for a while. I don't know 100% of them to hit them like a shooter. I think that's just server stuff. Because I can definitely say that I've had to, like, lead my shots. It's not hit scan. Like, it's definitely not hit scan. The hitboxes might not be 100% accurate, but, like, it is a physics-based projectile. My AR has homing feature. Oh, well, you unlocked the homing feature. Well, that you can buy. Yes, it's an action combat. But you literally have a homing that you can buy as a skill. And then, like, use as a skill. It's default for the AR. I can pull up my combat with the AR, but you have to unlock the skill with the AR for homing rounds. That's literally an unlockable skill that's on the left side of the tree. I can damn sure guarantee that that's an unlockable. Like, it's the first unlockable on the left side. I use a skill that increases it. Then you're just having janky hitboxes. Like, homing isn't default. It's a physics-based projectile. It's the same thing with the pistol. Like, you can miss shots with it. I'll literally go back to combat. Because I was combating a lot earlier today. I think when we started out, maybe? We were combating at some point throughout this. Around when Gravon was here. But, like, that's hitboxes. And then I missed shots there because there's no homing on it. Like, it's straight up a physics-based projectile. It's got bullet velocity, but, like, that's not homing. And that's the assault rifle. If those were homing rounds, then those shots on the left would have collided. but the mob moved, and then they didn't collide. So, like, I can definitely say it, because I have status ammo and spread ammo. But, like, that shit does not come default. It's like, it's literally the first, oh, that was where I died. It was literally the first trainable. Reported might be a 4K issue? Maybe. Maybe. Because definitely, like, servers are desyncy and whatnot. But, like, I can definitely guarantee that my assault rifle does not have homing by default. Because it's the first trainable on the left side. It's one of the active abilities that you get. Let me see. I think I fight more over here. Vertical is at least 10 times larger than yours also. Interesting. Could that be like a zoom out thing? It was maxed out speed ammo. Maybe that's on server side then? Because like even here, a lot of the time it's just server side. But even with this, like, I can still miss shots. But sometimes server side stuff is just wacky as hell. And I've definitely had shots not hit before, fortunately. When they just stay still like bozos, that helps. Surely I shoot something that moves, right? Instead of just floaty mobs. I think we're back to security. I didn't try to show up. Because I turned to a shooting behind myself. Oh, yeah, I think a lot of the time that can be server lag like crazy. I definitely have had weird hitbox and like server lag stuff. And sometimes like damage doesn't deal instantly upon like the projectile collision. But I've never noticed like any homing or anything on my side. Now, I also haven't tried the actual homing ability, but yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'd say probably just server desync or like reticle issue or something like that. Because for me, I definitely had shots go a little errant. Maybe there's something related with like zoom or something. Because I think if I zoom out, my reticle maybe gets like a larger percentage of my screen or something. But I play kind of not all the way zoomed out, so I can actually see like, I don't know, third person MMOE type beat. Server's still down. It's a goddamn shame. We're so close, boys. We're so close. Let's see. Definitely not doing any blasting there. But yeah, because I also, when I switched to pistol, that did not have any homing either. So, but that one we also can't pay for homing on it. That one, on the pistol, on the right side, there's an upgrade that lets you, like, mag dump on somebody. And I think that might be the highest DPS available right now. Because it says you can just pop, 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 pop until you run out of shots. And that, to me, that sounds quite nice. That sounds quite wonderful. Server's up. Oh. Server's up. Like a wall was spent. Yeah, dude, I feel like that shit gonna slap. If I can hit all of my shots. Yeah, that'll fucking hurt. That will actually bring so much generational pain. Because it hits for like 110 base. You can get fire rate improvements. There's also a damage improvement. But what I'm curious about with the pistol, it has fire rate and damage improvements. I don't know if those are active abilities or if those are just passives. Because there are active abilities too, but Bugs probably won't be able to kill the purple and red guys so easy. Wait, so without homing, because you play on 4K, your reticle's huge and you just never miss a shot? Huh. I only have one active skill. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you said homing shots, and I was like, yeah, you can trade that shit. Yeah, you can absolutely trade that. Yo, that makes so much sense now. Maybe I have to switch to 4K, even though I don't have a 4K monitor. We just start scaling it up like crazy. Reticle size abuse meta, boys. Oh. We're almost done. I love America. Where a man can have a 2-liter Dr. Pepper. Drink directly out of it. And be proud of it. Oh, that's beautiful. This is what we worked for millions of years for, chat. This is what has led to us being a civilized species. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Any updates? They said they were getting ready to smoke test before they opened the doors, right? How many raw skinned potatoes do you think you could eat? Raw? Like, what's my motivation? Like, is it just like, hey, Dusty, eat this potato? 'Cause 0. If it's like a life or death. Well, I mean, at that point, I guess as many as I needed to. Like, they're starchy as shit, but like, life or death, I could probably put down a few. I feel like you're allowed dip. For a raw potato? Potatoes raw are poison also. I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I buy that. I feel like raw potatoes are literally like just potatoes that are cooked medium rare. So is medium rare poison? Green potatoes are poison. Green eggs and ham, I've also heard, are pretty bad. The green part of a raw potato is toxic. Okay, well it's skinned. So we wouldn't be eating the potato skin. So I guess we'd be fine, right? With no potato skin on it, as long as it's not green. I'm gonna start smoke testing the servers, wandering around your settlements, and hand checking that things look okay. I can help. If they want to let us in, we can help check the settlements. We're down. We could help. The green can go deeper than the skin. It's a reaction to sunlight. So is it like a sunburn for the potato? Or like, let's say raw, I mean fresh out of the ground. Why would a potato be poisonous fresh out of the ground? I feel like nothing changes if it like sits there for like a couple days. What would be poisonous there? Hold on. I'm asking AI. I'm Googling this. Are potatoes poisonous if fresh? Fresh potatoes that are firm, unsprouted, and free of green skin are not poisonous. They only contain trace amounts of natural compounds called glycoalkaloids, like solanine, which are entirely safe to eat. Potatoes produce higher levels of toxic solanine when they age, sprout, or turn green from light exposure. Let's see. Sprouts and eyes contain the highest concentration of toxins on the potato. Let's see. If a potato has small sprouts, cut off the sprouts and peel the skin before cooking. Is it the glycoalkaloid? Because, like, that's all I'm seeing. The Solan Kool-Aid. Well, why would Kool-Aid make my tummy hurt if it's potato flavored? Also deactivated by high temp cooking. Right, but this is life or death. I'd say like 3's up. I think 3 is where I'd probably cap out on potatoes. Because I have no doubt in my mind that I could eat like... I mean, I guess what kind of potato as well. Because you have those big-ass russets, right? Those big-ass baker potatoes. And then you also have the smaller ones that are like palm of your hand size. So it depends on the type of potato as well. Because if it's like those giant baked potatoes, then like, russet's what I had in mind. Well, how large of a russet though? Because like... You got the giant baked potatoes that are like this big, like the two-handers. And then you got the little russet potatoes. You know the Rida potatoes are called that because the farm is on the border of Oregon and Idaho. Oh, Rida potatoes suck. A rustic county potatoes, gang gang, live or die. Regular russets are about 2.5 inches long. Now I understand why they called my dick the russet in college. Puts a lot of things into perspective. It really does make sense now. I always questioned it back in the day. You really do learn something new about yourself. They do get big? Yeah, they can. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard they can. Ras busy in the Discord. All right, hold on. Chat. They said they're going to start smoke testing the servers. The only way we can help them smoke test the servers is if we all smoke. Chat, that is the only way. Chat, we all smoke. Bong rips. Now. Be right back. Servers up. No. Gosh darn it. All right. Raph, you weren't supposed to take the bong rips as well. We were taking the bong rips while you guys got the servers up, you silly geese. Chat, the devs took the bong rips too. Gosh darn shame. Gosh darn shame. Everybody took a quick bong break there. That's my bad. I didn't mean to distract anybody. I thought it was just gonna be us, the hardworking pioneers of a new civilization. Boys, are we ready? I actually feel like I got blue-balled so hard by this downtime.
we were fucking cooking. We would have been on tier 7 shit by now. We would have literally ascended. We would have been a fucking peak civilization with like water slides with big titty ladies going down them and stuff. And e-boys, femboys specifically. It would have been great. Would have been the greatest society ever created. We're almost there though. We're almost there. Big titty ladies and femboys coming soon, chat. You just stay tuned. We'll be right there. Got my natural nicotine pouch in my mouth. Would you... I asked this entirely out of curiosity. Say you put like a nicotine pouch in your mouth, right? Would it actually, like, would it have a better effect if it was in your ass? Like if you put the pouch in your keister, would it do more? Boofing snooters. Well, I just think boofing is kind of optimal for most things. I feel as though it's a more efficient method of delivery. Test? I don't like nicotine. And I don't think I can stick my entire bong in my ass. That one's a little bit of a difficult one because you gotta have like the suction. You gotta have the... And like, I can try, but like, probably not without somebody else's help. The server's undergoing maintenance now. Wait, free homesteads? Kringle, what do you mean free homesteads? Did they say they're doing free homesteads or something? What happened? What happened? Raph said so? Did they wipe everything? Or are they doing free homesteads like on top of this? Because god damn it, I already bought my homestead. Gonna be free from the mayor moving forward. Wait. And some related tools as well. From the mayor or like the govbot or where? Where's the post? Because I hope we don't get too much for free. I won't lie, the entire half of the hype of the game was working for like multiple hours to get our first homestead saved up. I hope new players don't just get everything as a handout because of one slight inconvenience. Because like I totally understand it, like compensating players right now, but Mayor from Haven was on Discord earlier. I'll try to find it. Mayor, start NPC and newbie quest. Oh. So it's like a tutorial? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So maybe just some of the baseline tools that we got, instead of just like throwing a bunch of stuff out, maybe just improving the first time user experience so players have, I don't know, maybe like a silo? I don't really know what they would be looking at there. More or less new players will get it in the first hour. Oh, okay. Well, that's solid. That's solid. I thought it was because of an inconvenience. I thought it was like a downtime. Here you go. Here's a bonus. Okay, that's much better then. Improvement to the first time user experience, I think is great. Yeah. I did really enjoy the grind of doing missions to get my first homestead. It made it feel really earned, but also definitely not a bad thing to have new players get, you know, an engagement with the worlds and then give them the opportunity to become a citizen. I do feel like if you make it too quick, though, players may not explore. I personally feel like part of the new player experience, before they get the homestead, instead of maybe having it come from the mayor, there should be a continuation of the first time user experience where it's like, complete this many missions in this star system, complete this many missions in a different star system, so they know how to navigate different star systems and they know that those exist. We didn't even know different star systems existed before YouTube chat told me. So basically have the reward as like the homestead be for navigating multiple star systems and doing missions across those, where the player will then naturally accumulate some money from doing the missions as well. They'll accumulate some materials from adventuring about, and they'll kind of experience some different planet potential. So even if they go to a star system and it's just like complete, you know, 5 missions in Kai. You go and you complete 5 missions in Kai. You may go to 1 planet, may go to 2 planets, may go to 5 planets. Then it's like complete 5 missions in Owies. They go over and they see the difference between Kai and Owies.
And if they have that as an explorative base, I feel like that could actually be really solid. I think that would, even if they just had to go to 2 different star systems, be like, oh, there's more out here. Let alone if they had to go to multiple star systems and they realize, wait, there's a lot out here. I wonder what I can explore. Because right now, we just thought, before we knew from chat, that there was just the 1 star system and 4 planets. And we're ready to go on one of those. And I can only imagine a lot of players feel kind of the same way. I feel like if they get it too early, everyone's going to go to their first planet and be like, I'm a citizen, here's my homestead. And then that's going to get overcrowded like crazy. But overcrowded could be fun as well, because then you start to see a kind of like a city plot build up. But the interesting thing is, if a planet, right, were to just hypothetically have a shitload of homesteads on it all over the place, that's also going to cut down the number of available materials so heavily to where that planet's going to be borderline unplayable in the first place, other than living there. So you have overpopulation and starvation of the planet and its resources based on population, and that's where Thanos was never wrong. Sometimes Thanos is right. And I think Thanos is right. When things get overpopulated, sometimes you need it. So, that's what we'd see with the starter planets. It'll be interesting to see how it shapes up, though. I didn't really hate the grind starting out, though. I thought it made the homesteads feel pretty earned, which was cool. But if players were saying it was pretty rough to actually get situated, definitely understand that side of it. I do think introducing players to the crafting skills as well would be nice. Like a tutorial where, you know, you go out and then you explore different star systems, you get some gold, you get your homestead, and then when you get your homestead, your last step is to go train X amount of abilities at the university, right? Or at the theater. And then that's your first time user experience. Until today, I thought there was only 1 system AOE, so that quest line would be good for newer players. Oh, it'd be phenomenal. It'd be phenomenal. I'm taking like a large list of notes in my phone so we can provide feedback along, and I'll actually add that in right now. Let's see. Storing recipes, stacking recipes. Quest line, touring star systems. Upgrading skills, homestead given at end. Yeah, I just threw that on my notes. As we go, I'm literally just writing down feedback notes that chat gives. A lot of them will be on the roadmap as well, but that just means that they're hitting with things on their roadmap in a good way. Leon, think about it. I'm literally writing down every single thing that I can think of as we encounter it. That's a bit of a pain point. Obviously not like combat's bad, but like I have a combat and camp first time user experience where players really don't know what a camp does, how to set up their camp, how to navigate their camp. And when you go into the character creator, right, and you get to the triangles, you don't really know what any of those stats do because you haven't played a character yet. So how are you supposed to know what they do, right? So I almost think of like a tutorial. Billy, thank you for following myself. I almost think of a tutorial, right? You log in immediately and you hit join world or log in, right? Or you create your character and you name it. And there's this little tutorial where you're scaled up, right? You've got a nice weapon, you've got some perks on the weapon, and it's like you and a mob. And it's press left click to shoot. Okay, you shoot. And then it's press Q to use a weapon ability. And you use the weapon ability, and then it's speed bullets on an assault rifle, so you can feel the and you get the more shots out of it, right? And then it's like press dodge button in a direction to dodge roll, and then it takes you through that. And then you die, right? Entire floor just blows up, right? Unavoidable damage, and you're like, oh damn, well I guess I was supposed to dodge roll it. Only thing is, this is to teach you to spawn at a camp. So you respawn, you're at your camp. And then tutorial says, oh, you need to make some supplies. Interact with your field fabricator at your camp and craft this thing, right? Then you know how to craft. You know what a camp is. You've respawned at it. Then you talk to an NPC, and that NPC is the one that transitions you into the, hey, let's get you put back together. So then you have no gear. Then you go into your character, and it's like, do you want more HP into your triangles? And while you're getting put back together, it takes your gear. It leaves you with a few things you've crafted, maybe camp sets, maybe repair kits or meds. And then from there, you start out with the baseline gear and whatnot. And then you have some information about camps, combat. And then you go on your little tour of the galaxy along the way. I feel like it's doable. Zeke's, what up, brother? How's it looking? They said should be any time. They were smoke testing the servers before letting us back in. But they said that it should be good anytime. Was last update. They were going around and hand checking that everything was smooth. So thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Darman, thank you for the hydrate. So really hoping 300 HP or stam plus or minus can hurt if people go full negative HP. Oh yeah. Yeah, I dropped a little bit of my HP. Like a little bit of my HP to up toughness. Because I thought the toughness scaling would be good as we went into the late game, not realizing we weren't going to scale our stats vertically for a while. So what I should have done was drop toughness and everything, just gone full HP scaling, and then gone as much stamina as possible, but I also dropped stamina a little bit for some recovery. So if I were able to play my character a little bit right, and I had a little bit of like a stam test, I had a little bit of like a sprinting and dodging and, you know, all that and taking damage, I probably would have built a little bit differently along the way. But homestead instead of spaceship. We've heard the ask from players to get to homesteading more quickly, so we decided to just make availability very easy for now. This may well change in the future, but it's early days. So Mayor Bob will now give you your first homestead for completing the Haven quest line. To support you in your building endeavors, we're also giving you access to the tools you need to place and rotate things. Oh shit, wait. The Fabricator and the Instaformer are just available now. Oh damn. So if we pool enough money... Oh wait, I think they might be free. It said check the tool shop. Interesting. So the Fabricator, not now, soon. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this in development? Or is this current? Stars Reach development roadmap. Where's that one at? Status says next prio. Ah, okay, so that's not even being worked on yet. Oh yeah, homestead instead of spaceship key. Okay, yeah, so that won't be for a little bit. Yep, got it. So that's not even being worked on yet. That's their next priority, so. And speaking about them for 2K each later. Yeah, we'll still need to craft them though for a while. I wouldn't expect that super soon. Because that does say next priorities, and that could change at any point in time. They also have recipes can be turned into GovBots. Got a lot of recipes you don't know what to do with. GovBots will now accept recipes as a contribution in exchange for citizenship points. So, no, they're currently working on grouping. They are indeedly currently working on grouping, so that is quite nice as well. We do love to see that. Currently being worked on, they have better menu structure and character creation, improved lighting with sun colors, faster loading into worlds, faster game startup time, make small flora no longer block players, fix minimap loading issues, faster loading, lower memory usage, minor mission text improvement, space wormhole improvements, improved descending hill animation, move speed adjustments, skin tones and other color customization, guilds, hard grouping system, aka party system, climate exposure, and protective gear. And then we also have polish of the new species, more culling fixes, weather, and combat playability pass. So climate exposure. Already had an array of status effects in the game. We're adding more. With these, a parka can protect you from extreme cold, which will start doing damage to you like extreme heat does. You can have heat-resistant armor, climbing boots that offer better footing, and so on. Bruh. What the hell? So we're actually gonna have to make like weather gear.
So we'll need tailors ASAP. Your heat boots? Oh wait, Leon already found the heat boots? Yeah, we will need tailors ASAP. We will need somebody to do tailoring for us. Somebody. I don't know if we got one of the Ashes tailors in here or what. But we will definitely need that. They had 3 minutes of testing, then had to reconfigure about 9:44 EST in the Discord channel. So they have to reconfigure again? Or what's it looking like at this point? Because at least it seems like our entire world didn't get nuked. That's quite nice. I almost wonder if we could have caught up to the point that we were at in the time the servers were down for the rollback. I feel like we could have. How long we down? Shouldn't be long at this point, TM. But also hard to say because there was an oopsie daisies with the patch. The original patch implementation was actually quite quick. But then there was an oopsie daisy with the rollback. So it's been about 3 hours now. Servers went down at 7 EST. So I can only imagine it's been a pretty stressful time for them trying to get it sorted. So we've just been chilling, kicking back, shooting the shit. But yeah. Yeah, was it 7 EST? I think it was 7 EST, right? Yeah, it's kind of tragic. But all is well. All is well. They said that they were in the process of seemingly finishing it up. So hopefully that's a good sign, and hopefully that means we got something relatively soon. I don't know if something broke again. Fingers crossed for them. We're all excited to get back in, but also if shit breaks, right? So we'll see. We'll see. The way that they've been updating us, though, it seems like they were testing stuff. Just about to break. Yeah, 1000%. We logged back in when the servers first came up, and our entire world was just wiped. And our spawn was in a different location. My homestead was gone, and I was down 20k. So I was just like, all right, boys, let's get this shit rolling. We were ready to go. But, excuse me, they took servers down and rolled it back, and then they were fixing it, and I think there was an issue with the rollback and the fixing when they went to put stuff back up. So,
Cat with abs
Frown,
is
thank you for following
absolutely S tier.
At least that means while I was cleaning house, I've literally missed nothing. Oh yeah, you missed nothing. I got some food. I've been chilling. I smoked probably a little too much. Actually, no such thing as too much. But, you know, I've just been vibing, bro. At the end of the day, I've seen far worse happen between New World and Ashes. Not the first rollback that I've ever seen. Not the first oh shit patch that I've ever seen. It's not a huge deal. Few hours of downtime is quite literally nothing, and at the end of the day, it's more just chill time than anything else. So, I'm cool with it. At least I just sit here and wait for the game to come back up. They gotta fix that shit, bro. I have no idea how to. So I just sit here and wait. I'm powerless here. So, when it comes back up, we're vibing. Not a bad one. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it's not the worst. New World had so many instances where New World went to shit. Ashes had so many incidents where Ashes went to shit permanently. But yeah, shit happens, bro. We just chill. Game will be up when game's up, and then we'll ball. I can't spell quickly. No, that's okay. That's okay, dude. I've played a lot of video games, and I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm not in a hurry to get nowhere. I feel like a lot of people are in a hurry to do nothing and get nowhere. And it's a weird mentality. At the end of the day, I'm sitting here to relax, de-stress, play a video game, right? I'm working right now, but I got a cool job too. So, for me, it's just, you know, why be in a rush? Why be upset over it? I get it, we all want to play the video game, but it's not life or death. It's not a stressful scenario. It's not that deep. We just chill. We yap. We wait for it to come back up. If you don't want to wait for it to come back up, you can be productive. You can do something else. It is what it is. So, it's just, it ain't too shabby, so. Patch should fix the engineering XP we were looking into anyways. Well, honestly, I already started the engineering XP grind, so we're vibing there. We figured out that it was stupid easy, just need to return the skill. Bruh, like,
We legitimately... We could progress so much faster than we did this first time if everything wiped. I guarantee it, we could progress so much faster. Like, unreal amounts of quick. So, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. I'm sure we'll hit more bottlenecks in the future as well, but I do feel like we have a really good standpoint now. We're using recipes instead of skills the whole time. Yup, and everybody was trying to pull recipes and we were trying to brute force materials for the recipes we had and like connect the dots on recipes. And then we literally just stopped for a second and realized every one of the important recipes was in the skills. So now I table, we have refiners, we need a tailor. So how much further would we have been if we learned the skills earlier because we're still bottlenecked on the 2 items not existing? Don't think we had a circuit 3. Well, so that's the thing. In the gameplay session today, we got around the bottleneck. So we figured out how to get past that and get into the advanced materials and the advanced crafting past the tier 1 simply from today's session. So I was on the route to getting enough experience to get table 3, and then we could have made the mats with without having table 2 up off of table 1, and then we could have got table 3 out, and then we would have been fine to keep scaling up and up and up off that. So we did have everything in place to get around it, but it didn't click until today because we didn't have the skills organized with all the processing, all the refining, everything that we actually needed to get the materials that we needed. So even with the bottleneck, we still would have been able to make it happen. We wouldn't have been able to like make a power cell, but there were ways to get around that. And other players also got around that as well. So, but access to Circ 3 from Proud, just no skills. Well, we also could have got the skills though, is what I'm saying. So as soon as I got access to the skills necessary, we would have had everything to make Circuit 3 without needing all of that. That's the big thing. Like, even if everything wiped, we would have been able to get back to this point very quickly, and we also would have just snowballed off of that. But that's the joy of learning a new game. You have those oh shit moments where it's just like, damn, I could have been doing this the entire time and we would have been how much more efficient? Like, if we knew even this much going into it, we'd probably have buildings and stuff up already. We'd probably be stacked. So now we have to start getting farms up. We have to start working on Crystal Farm, all that shit. It's getting deep, but we're also starting to get a lot more involved than we were previously. It's a really fun thing. I'm gonna go get water real quick while we wait for this to pop up. We're so close. I can feel it. I'll be right back.
bit, stone and crystal and contraband. Would be at least tier 3, maybe tier 4. Even without that, would be at least tier 3 because we could just bypass our way to tier 3 circuit. Yeah, we'd be so pumped. We would have been so blasted. All right, back up. Oh, not back up yet. How we looking so far, boys? How we holding out there? I just refilled my water and decimated my bong ski for like the 4th time. We are up truly tremendous. Gotta get up mega early tomorrow. We do, but certified, thank you for following much up. We do, but I'm also a man of many talents. And those talents include getting up early when I need to and then just taking a nap before stream. So, we do have that as a potential. A 2-hour long game in an RTS, and I really thought it'd be back up. I mean, it should be relatively soon based on the updates we've received. It seemed like they were doing a lot of their final testing along the way. So, hoping the final testing goes well. They said they were going around and making sure that everything was like, you know, working functionally and optimally. So, thoughts and prayers on that side of things. If it does happen to work, fucking awesome. We are extremely ready to pump. Like, I think all of us have an immediate level of, okay, what can I do as soon as I get back in? So, by the way, for anyone that's curious, when you get back in, we will need iron, tin, oil, salt. Let's see. We'll need people harvesting cactuses. How much of each? Yes. Yes. You could not possibly gather enough. Yes. Like, these are core things that we'll need, like, unironically, an infinite amount of. We could never have enough of those things. So, our core things are tin, iron, salt, oil. Kaiser and I are going to work on getting some water. We're going to try to theory craft on that. I'm going to get tables up for us, and then we're going to try to Mr. Beast this shit and then dig a well for us. We got to get creative there, though. I have over 200 iron on my character. What if I told you that right now we need about 8,000, and that's just to upgrade our world once? So iron's a very common metal, and even without the upgrades to steel and stainless steel, we also will have to level our planet multiple times, and we are just on the first level right now where we still need iron and we still need gemstones. Well, technically any metal, but iron's probably going to be our most available metal since it's a very common. So we will unironically, and I say this no exaggeration, need tens to hundreds of thousands of pretty much every material. You could start gathering right now and not stop until I got on tomorrow, and you'd still be needing to do more. How far is your world from mission board? Not too far. We are like 8,000 metal, I think, and then a good amount of crystal, because we don't have the most salt available on our planet, but we're setting up some salt farms to try to get situated with it. We just got to the point where we can start like salt farming ourselves, and there was only one other salt farm that was set up on the world. So we're actually making a ton of progress with our base today. Damn it. We're making a ton of progress with the base today. When we get back in, like, we are going to be hitting the ground running and just fucking sprinting. So, hoping everything goes well and that it's nice and smooth. And even if, say it's just nuclear scenario and Raph's like, hey, we fucking broke everything, it's a full game wipe, sorry guys. Bro, we're just gonna hop in and blast. Like, all of us know what to do now. And I think everybody is just waiting to get in and get pumping. I have not seen this level of excitement from our people playing in a while. Pulled 25k iron out of that asteroid next to Aoi 2. We need to find salt or any crystal in abundance. Like any gemstone is primarily it. That's what we need most to get our planet to a mission board. And then once we have mission board stuff on planet, probably helps a little bit. Now, do mission boards level the planet or not? Does that just exist as like a convenience? Does the mission board have any actual semblance of impact on our planet?
Or is it just convenience for us not having to go back and forth? Raf just said he's headed to Owie too. Must be checking.
Bro, I swear to God, he better not go through my shit. I got drugs in my camp. I got fucking kilos in my goddamn camp. Oh no. Oh God, he better not dig too deep in there. Everything's fine at the camp, Raf. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. OE2 looks okay. Okay, he didn't dig too deep. That's good. That's good, chat. Just let him move on to the next world. Don't ask too many questions. Everything's fine. Everything's fine in OE2. We're good. It's Cousin Guilders 2 RP. No, I'm just playing a game. Like the same way that I play other games. I just play a game. Guild Wars 2 is extremely casual, extremely come and go as it is. And it's just in a come and go phase. That's all. Guild Wars 2 is an ongoing, casual, accessible game that'll continue to be casually accessible. And when other things come along that I want to play, I have absolutely zero problem playing those things now because of how casual Guild Wars is. So it's just like I'm genuinely in a spot where I don't have a main game, and I don't think anyone should expect me to have a main game. There is no guarantee that I will stream literally like anything on a daily basis, whether it's Guild Wars or this or Pal World or anything. I could just pop up on a whim and stream something else. I don't even know what my main game is. I'm literally like, I'm Variety Andy for right now, man. So I'll still play a lot of Guild Wars. It's just when something's fun, we gonna be having fun. And one thing about this is that it's really, really, really fun. We are extremely involved as a community. Everybody's got their little role. Everybody's doing their thing to improve our base and our civilization. Dude, it's a blast. The list of character was Biskier years ago. Now I up 5%. Yeah, you're probably still just chilling. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is it's meant to be casual, and I think I kind of burnt myself out on Guild Wars 2 a little bit. Just trying to play 400 hours as quickly as I did. Like, I stream 8 hours a day every day, pretty much. And that's a lot of any game. So, I'm looking at it as a lot, healthier of a perspective, where if I'm not having fun with what I'm playing, I have no problem playing something that I'm actually gonna have fun with, which right now I'm having a lot of fun with Stars Reach. And if I keep having fun with Stars Reach, then maybe I just keep going. But that's the big thing. The stage development, how deep does Stars Reach go, you think? Build a settlement for everyone, then craft furniture and recipes, or just kind of terraform the land? Oh, dude. Stars Reach already goes insanely deep at this stage of development, and they've added more since the last established playthrough. So, like, player-driven shops and cities exist. Players have figured out how to set up, like, funhouse type shits. So there's an entire, like, maze that I've seen that's this completely extensive maze. We haven't started weapon production, food production, armor production for actually going out and, like, fighting and doing high-tier stuff. There are space bosses that just started spawning. We would also, like, we're already looking at conducting eco-terrorism on other planets to build up our planet. So basically, our planet has certain materials, doesn't have other materials. So what we want to do is somehow make our planet the Omni planet, where we don't have water right now, but we have a lot of oil. We want to set ourselves up to have water infrastructure on planet that's self-replicatable. So we need to go off another planet, harvest water to our planet, so that way we can put the water on our planet and start an evaporation of water cycle on our planet that replenishes the water that we got. So we have to literally go eco-terrorize another planet. Basically, off of that, right now, we're going around and going to other star systems and planets and harvesting all of their materials to endanger the materials on their land, because when you gather something endangered, you get killed. So the servitors don't like when you're harvesting endangered materials. So we're going to other planets, harvesting until stuff's endangered, and then when their players harvest something, they get killed. We're PvPing already. So we kill other planets, we bring all their materials back to our planet, we sell it to the other planets that we took it from, and then we make money, and then that's the entire trade route. So
Outside of that, bots on you, you can outrun them due to janky AI, but most won't. But yes. So like, we are already looking at all the content. Now, keep in mind, the civilization side, that's also going to be a ton of... OE2's pretty, plenty of homesteads too. Yeah, baby! Raph loves us. Raph loves us. He loves what we're doing with the place. He likes it there. But yeah, so we're genuinely like, making a civilization is a lot of steps. We're going to need, because keep in mind, Emu, a big thing about this is it's not just craft it once and then it's good forever. Our crafting benches, our buildings, our floors, our walls, our roofs, our gear, it decays. It has a finite lifespan and it can only be kept up for so long. So we have to basically maintain all of the things that we craft. And it's not just a set it and forget it type beat. So on top of that, it's like, how can we get more money to control more of the market to keep scaling up? Obviously, right? PvP is not a big thing, so that motivator's not there. But for us, we want to try to see how we can get people out to our planet instead of other people's planets, and how we can build our pocket and basically have like our side actually up at the top and have us be, you know, the New York City of it all. So we're trying to figure out how to do that. So when eventually more content comes in, more, you know, more competition comes in, right? That's the big thing. So feels like lack of leadership, letting the guild drift on its own. Brother, it's Guild Wars 2. Like, what sense of like leadership are you looking for a game that is extremely casual? Like, I don't know why you're taking shots at me for playing other games, but hey, that's deadass a very like parasocial take. I'm gonna be real. People play other games, and there's only so much commitment that people can put into something in a reasonable sense. In the same way that you have days off from your job to spend time with your family, I take days off from games to play other things. And I think taking like pot shots at me and trying to be like, feels like lack of leadership. You sound more excited for Stars Reach. It's because I am. Because if I'm being honest, a lot of Guild Wars players want to absolutely put in fucking nothing and then just complain that there's nothing to do. When anytime I ask who wants to get involved with leadership that knows something, nobody pipes up. Because it's parasocial takes like that. So, I'm gonna be real, dog. Like, please don't come back. I ain't about to ban you, but like, please don't come back. That was some parasocial ass shit, trying to take a pot shot at me for playing other games, and like, giving a backhanded, you sound more excited for this after saying lack of leadership, letting the guild drift on its own. Guild Wars 2 is designed for people to come and go. Everything is puggable. Raids are 10-person content that is always findable. Fractals you can literally queue for and get matchmaking into. Stories you solo. World vs. World you join up, and we don't even have any in-house tags in World vs. World and haven't any month.
What's the deal?
Like, I genuinely do not understand that, like, I'm not gonna let it bug me, but like, that's such a parasocial take, dog. And this is one thing I always talk about before we move on, right? I just hate how when a streamer is having fun playing something else, there's always some Andy in their chair that feels entitled to the streamer or their time or their commitment or anything. I can't control others. I can't control their commitment to things. I can't control the development of things. I just play games, homie. I just play games. And acting entitled to me or my time is, like, crazy. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. So respectfully, like, please, bro. Please, less parasocial next time.
My great googly moogly. All right. So we need to pick up exactly where we left off, which was our refining production. And we had a shitload of refining going over here. Recipe limit. Bruh. Why do my recipes go down? Jazz, what up? I go, nose surgery. Why the fuck do you have nose surgery? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What do you got on? Look rough as fuck too? Well, he always looks rough as fuck in all fairness. 9.7k gems, 8.4k metals, not far now. Word, fur is an endangered resource. Bruh! Bruh, stop farming the fur. My great googly moogly. Okay, I'm unlearning the apoth, because we already have that. So fine, it wasn't me. Contra, what are you doing right now, dog? What the hell you got going on, big dog? Where are you and what are you doing? Good news is it appears our refining continued along the way. If no ships, how do you travel from planets and stuff? You go into space and then you like hover through space. You fly. You fart out. You remember that discussion we had about how propulsion through space would work without a ship? And how like farts could technically work if there was enough force behind the farts? Or you could expel pee, but you would have to have your hands in front of yourself catching the pee to propel yourself. That's basically it. That's kind of where we're at with it. Better no swing in the New World. Well, no, the difference is that ships are a planned feature. This is just a pre-alpha. So there's actually, before we get to shitting on the game again and just like LOLing things, there's an entire vehicle subcategory that's a work in progress that includes vehicles, ground vehicles, and starships. It's just a work in progress, as a lot of things are with the game right now. So again, before we guffaw on haha and take shots, it is planned. It is planned. It's not a no swimming in New World. And also, swimming in New World was such a wasted time anyways. So, it is planned. We don't need to panic. Oh, this game takes off when it launches? I mean, I don't know if it's meant to be like a zillion players. I mean, obviously, any game would be extremely happy to hit a zillion players along the way. But, like, I don't know if that's necessarily the expectation for it. And if it did, then great. But it is a single layer game at the end of the day. I think with plenty of love, no, I know. Unless Camelot Unchained. Oh, fuck Camelot Unchained. But no, definitely one of those where a lot is planned in the future. And it actually goes really deep. So just to take you through, you were wondering about the professions earlier. So it goes as deep as like botany. So this is a botany tree between farming improvements, including being able to plant things on your planet, plant genetics, which is a work in progress, plant growth, yield bonuses, foraging, forestry, yield growth and shit from your botany. There's a business tree that's advertising, logistics, and management. Combat trees that include combat tactics, combat engineer, drones, melee, ranged, and a lot of these have their own sub-trees underneath them for all the melee and ranged weapons as well. This is the assault rifle tree. Then you have your crafting tree. So keep in mind a lot of subcategories with this as well. So this is your artisan core, constructing with its own sub-tree. This is a constructing sub-tree, cooking with the entire cooking sub-tree, engineering with the entire engineering sub-tree, tailoring, humanities, leadership, mineralogy, ranger, vehicles, and then xenobiology. So basically, in terms of being able to learn stuff, yes, technically, but you can only have 80 active skills at one time for your combination of your build. So you pay experience points and money to be able to learn stuff. You get money from player-to-player trade, selling stuff, or you can complete missions, which we're getting close to being able to have a mission board on our planet right now. So that's what we're working towards right now. From there, you can unlock recipes. There's a certain number of recipes you can have active at any point in time, but you can switch recipes in and out along the way too. So there is a lot of character customization, and again, you can turn things off and back on too. So you can have access to everything, but one thing that we're doing right now as our group to optimize like crazy is, very simply put, everybody specialize in something. I am base bitch, where I'm trying to go through and any of the tables that we need, right? I'm trying to get those tables done in the most optimal way possible. So one thing that should be fixed now, power cells are fixed. Oh my god, we're up so tremendous. So now,
we can make some power cells. Thank God. Thank God. Power cells were preventing us from making quite a few things. Skill points basically a class builder like an RPG. Yeah, it's an MMORPG at its core. So it's classless prog, and you basically like make your own class, different tools that you can specialize in or use on a baseline that can help unlock recipes, or you can find the recipes RNG throughout the world. Yeah, quite literally a... Oh, we have a pressure forge. Oh, shit, baby. Oh, shit. Wait. I don't think we had a pressure forge yet, right? Because now we have... Pressure forge that we just crafted. Place in homestead. Okay. Okay. No solo friendly. Needs friends and group to make stuff. It's a civilization builder. So I feel like all of it should be noted. It is an MMORPG that is a massive multiplayer online role-playing game. It's not a single-player RPG. It's not an ARPG. It is an MMORPG that is a single-layer civilization builder. Like, that is the way that I can describe it. Does plays well? Yeah, that was great. That was great. Happy about that. Love that shit. That's fucking awesome. Anyways, +1 for us. So yeah, that's like at its core, that is the best descriptor that I can give of it. You can play it as a solo, but if you're looking at it from a, you know, advantageous standpoint, it's like, do we have common metals? Manganese or anything like that? From what I was reading, people said it feels like the original Star Wars Galaxy, which I loved. So, Raph, the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies. Oh, what up, Billy? Hey, come over here to get your perms. This way, so I can target you. You just have to be within range. But the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies and the, like, game designer of Ultima Online, that's, I think it was game designer. Yeah, that's Raph. This is his, like, his company, his game. So... that is a very heavy influence. A lot of people that have played Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies absolutely see a bit of influence there. Like, a lot. So, got military armor recipe now. Hadn't seen any gear recipes. Wait, did you just get it? That's kind of sick. We'd love to see that. Because if we can get a chromium? Word. Okay. Okay. If we get a... common metals, then I can start making some stuff. Ooh, thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you, you absolute hero. From Crate, word is a stone of very common gem sorted. Seems to be. The very common gem stuff is taken care of. We now have a pressure forge, and I am also about to whip out... I'm trying to get our field fabricator 2, which, boom, common gem, salt, power cell, craft. Field fab 2 is done. We're pumping. Got you. So I'm gonna put the field fab 2 on top of the field fab 1. And then we start working on our electric side. But yeah, it seems like that took away a lot of the bottlenecks, and now the floodgates are actually opening a bit. So I'll be able to get us caught up with all the abilities that I have, but... what stone? I think it's rocks. I don't know if I crafted anything with stone yet. I will see in a sec. I think we're getting influxes right now. Witches' ringlets is the plant for salt. Okay, we need to find that. Word. What you got for me, Mr. Billy? Ooh. Oh! Oh my god, thank you, sir. Golly. Golly. Alright, that's pretty hefty. Boys, make sure we're getting salt out the wazoo as well. Any salt, any metals that we don't need, we're close to our on-planet mission board. So that'll be huge. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate you, brother. Got 50-ish seeds? Okay, massive. So we now have Field Fab 2. Inventory manually. Dude, he was probably trying to consolidate all those big boys. That was a girthy one. Alright, Field Fab 2 is up. So now we have tool bodies, repair kits. I don't really know what that did, if I'm being completely honest. But Field Fab 2 is taken care of. So now, let's see over here.
I have circuit bench 1. What do we need? What up, Contra? I have circuit bench 1. I'm gonna try to get us up to circuit bench 2. I think I might need to go train for that. Oh, I need the NG points. So I need to make some conductive ingots. So after this, I'm gonna blast up my NG. Oh, thank you, sir. Goodness gracious me, oh my. A true lad. So I need, I think it's conductives, right? For the lens blanks? Conductive ingots. Alright. So I'm gonna slam up some conductive ingots real quick. And then once I get those, I'll be able to blast my NG XP to the fucking moon. And then 50. We'll start 50 there. And we'll go over here. And we'll start... Oh. I'll take those. We'll start 50 here. And then I think I have, what, another 50 to start? Conductive ingots, another 50. Manganese, chromium. Okay, we're... So I have 150 that'll be ready soon. And then that'll give me quite a few crafts. So where I'm going right now, just so everybody's on the same page and following, what I'm working on is all of our tables at the base. And we have people that are gathering, that are putting all their points in gathering stuff. So basically like mineralogy, improving their yield, improving their quantity, stuff like that, right? On top of that, I'm here doing base stuff. We have people that have put all their points into refining as well, so they get more out of the bioprocessors, the refineries, all along that. And as we continue to scale up, everybody has shared perms. So these tables that I'm dropping open up the door for everybody once the refiners have a higher tier build or something like that, or as we naturally get into higher tier builds, we'll be able to skip ahead and pump there. So right now, I have engineering. And I'm trying to work my way down to Circuit Bench 2 and Circuit Bench 3. And keep working down this because this is going to open up ranger tools, mining tools, support gadgets, botany tools, construction tools, just a whole lot of shit along the way. So I want to get circuit benches to a higher level for us. I also want to get the construction tools because this is the fabricator. The fabricator allows us to put things down. And when we get a fabricator, which we actually, hold on. Fabricator. How do I craft this? This is tool body at a field fab. And then wood. Okay, hold on. Let's check the tool body. I might be able to make that now. Field fab. Tool body. Okay. Chat, we might be up. We might be very up. Because if we get the fabricator out, then that means we can place chests, and then we have storage finally. Like, finally. So we're gonna wait on the... Actually, I'm gonna unlearn this one. Move from recipe book. And then we'll go in here and fabricator. Add to recipe book. Excuse me. And then circuit bench 1. Now, oh my god, we've done it. We've done it. The tool body, the iron, and a big, thick Woodington. Oh my lord, chat, hold on. So if we go fabricator here, and we take away the terraformer. Okay. We actually have... Wait. I think I still can't place the chests. How do we... Storage crates, 0 out of 3. So I can have 3 storage crates. So let's do storage crate. But I still can't use it. Okay, so what am I missing on this? Because that's a flag. That's a statue. Neither of those are storage crates. What am I missing here? XYZ. Remove? No. Duplicate. Redo. Undo. Kaiser, you know how to work this thing? Because I have no idea how to work this thing, big dog. I'm gonna keep it a complete buck with you. I worked very hard to make this and I have no idea what to do with it. I don't know how to put it away. I don't know where this thing goes.
I think I might have to relog to get it off my screen. Undo? Redo? What if I unequip it? Helix? There we go. There we go. Okay. So update. I still don't know how to put storage crates down. I still don't know how to do that. Everything is quite literally terrible. But that is okay. That is the life we live.
Up.
Up. Up. Up. Up. Up. I'm a genius. I'm an actual genius. Pilot gloves. Mineral plaster base. Woven desert cloth. Night boots. Yo. Wait. Night boots / greaves. Shin guard set. I have. Heavy boots. Reinforced sole unit. Scale plate strips. And then we need tier 4 armor bench. Oh shit, wait. We're actually starting to get stuff. What up, Dre? How it do? Alright, so I gotta make sure my base doesn't expire. Hold on. Because we're still using this bad boy. And now, once this is done... Excuse me. Watch Dre be like... Big rafts undercover. Wait a minute. Collect. Okay, my NGXP is about to go through the fucking moon, chat. And if we can get more conductive ingots going, I will need those for my NGXP so we can get higher level circuit benches. This will be in everybody's best interest along the way. I promise. We have 150. How many of these can I craft? Oh. Oh, that's nice. Am I out? Lens blank? 100? Okay, wait. So now we just have to go conductive ingot. Oh, Kringle, what up, brother? Gonna go to the military plans. I need tons of stuff. I won't fuck with those solo.
Never a bad time to join the boys.
Apes together.
Slothang! What to do, brother? To you. Thank you for the 14 months, brother. What'd you be up to? We are checking out Space, Sandbox, MMO, A Few Man's Sky. Dude, it's fucking fun. Like, I wish I were lying. I wish I were lying. It's really fun. It might look a little underwhelming from the outside in, but this is the most involved community MMO that we have played in a good bit of time. Oh shit, that just pumped my XP. We're actually up because of that. I might need to run a set of missions real quick. But that was a huge pump to my XP. And now, military armor. Thank you, my good sir. Holy shit. Who's gonna do our tailoring and armor smithing? Because we will need those. Appreciate you, Kringle. Much love, much love. Also, what's the thingy called? Trowel. Use to plant all types of flora, including trees. So we'll take the helix off. We'll take the trowel out. And then towards the back of this... Draculus, what you doing, dog? Oh, Strike's here. That makes sense. Southeast. A V2 on the grid has big iron mine. Ooh. Okay, cool. I have the trowel out. So we're gonna go with the trowel. Witch's ringlet. And then we're just planting a ton of these things. Like a fuckload of these. Oh boys, the salt farm begins. Wait. Huge if true. Like massive if true. This is gonna take a little bit for me to get up. But I'm just going to do... Gotta krylo the floor to make it soil. Oh, will they not regrow well there? Wait, hold on. The chrono phaser? Hold on. On my way. On my way. Chrono phaser. Alright, we'll drop that in over the Pathfinder for now. The floor might already be soil. Would we need to excavate it to see? What happens if I do this? Ow! What is this doing? I guess lava? Okay. I think it's probably soil. At this point in time. I have reason to believe. Probably soil. Now back to my mission. Because this is going to take a minute letting the stam regen and whatnot. This trowel is relatively slow. But I'm just going to slam all of these as much as we can back here. So we start to get a salt farm. We have over 50 of these seeds. And I would like us to just be able to go through and gather. Do we actually have any tiller recipes to get started? Surely you learned some just from the tailoring tree itself, right? Because what I've gathered is for most things, you just want to go down the tree. I'm actively getting more too. More tailor recipes? Yeah, people are saying they're getting far more armor and tailor recipes than they were before the patch. So they might have fixed that end of things as well. I got night boots. We just got military armor, which I'm pretty sure is like tailor recipe or probably armor smithing actually. But it seems like crates after the patch are giving a lot more of the armor side of things. So look for underwear recipes that can be made on the field tab. Ooh. Oh wait, somebody got an underwear recipe earlier. Somebody got one. I don't know if it was Leon, but I do tailor and or armor. Okay, word. We can see if we have underwear recipes to get you started. And then just start slamming that as like the easiest common denominator. Right now, I have an underwear top. Oh, huge. Okay, we can get those over to Apple over here. And then we can start getting him pumping. Got basic boots recipe too. His boots are so basic. Okay, cool. That's great. How's the farm looking so far? And basic spacesuit. Oh yeah, I guess that's probably a pretty solid one to have too, huh? Are we gonna have to water these, or do you think they grow well without water? I mean, I guess they're native desert plants. So that's not gonna be anything too crazy. Top and underwear recipe. Word, they auto grow. Bet. This is beautiful. I do appreciate all. Wait, can we get more seeds off of harvesting these as well? Like, does this just facilitate more? Because if that's the case, we're up tremendous. Yes. Oh, okay. This is going to become our farm then. This will be our farm. And we will protect this farm because it will be behind our homestead. We will put walls on our homesteads to prevent people from accessing this. This will be our Garden of Eden. The most fertile soil that any desert has ever seen. Holy shit, how many do we have here? Yo, I'm actually kind of cooking with the lines right now. Where should I bring the recipe? You guys could probably just meet up right near the base, yeah? Should both have perms and everything over there. Oh, well, the start on that one was a little tragic. But that's okay. We just keep the rows tight. Fuck. I tried to overcook. We are truly down horrendous on this fine day. Alright, attempt number 2. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. From homestead borders, Toronto is very diagonal. Oh, well, I'm not doing it off the homestead borders. Because you can plant in non-homestead area as well. So, I don't want to plant entirely on our homestead. Like, yes, it would protect it, but we're most of the active players on this server anyway. Or on this, not this server, but this world anyways. So, like, from my perspective, might as well just plant off of the homestead in the actual wildland. And then gather it back here where players aren't necessarily going to come back and grab it. None of it's in the homestead? Yup. So it won't take up homestead building slots. So now it's just open for anybody to gather, but since we are like, you know, the main group on this server right now, we can probably control the gathering on it pretty freaking easily, I would have to guess. And we should be able to keep this harvested pretty much nonstop. Like right now, if I just go through and get all the salt from these and then get them on a grow cycle again, then we're going to be up a decent amount of salt just from that, because these will auto grow. As long as we harvest, they will auto-grow, and we're getting more of the, like, plantables of this. What a plan? It's a sandbox MMO with multiple different planets, all of them a single layer, so, like, no sharding or anything. And you literally have to build your civilization from scratch. So right now, we just unlocked the technology to be able to actually plant stuff. So we're going through and we're planting a bunch of these mushrooms. These mushrooms are really good because they contain salt when we harvest them, like I just was. So salt is used in multiple refining processes and is also considered a gemstone. So our planet needs a lot of gemstones and a lot of metal right now to be able to level up and for us to be able to make more intricate shit along the way, basically. So I'm doing the base bitch duties while we have a lot of people that are out gathering and working hard to feed Papa some currency. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. So, like, we have a lot of people that are working in their own routes right now. We have people that are working on refining skills. I'm trying to get the base as functional. Oops. I'm trying to get the base as functional as humanly possible. Make sure that our actual, like, production is in place. Because the more production we have... Oh, shit, my camp expired. No! Damn it. I'll get another one up. I'll get another one up. That's my bad. That's my bad. So they're approaching inventory wars territory. No, I mean, it's not that bad. A lot of it is because there's no storage that we can figure out how to use. Like, there's a bank, right? But some of it is just a bunch of general gathering stuff that I could get rid of. There are a lot of, well, not get rid of, but could merge, I should say. A lot of recipes, too, along the way that I could store. They're working on making recipes storable, I think, because recipes currently, I believe, are not storable. So the inventory really isn't, like, that terrible. Most of it's just materials that actually go by pretty quick. My largest quip with the inventory is that I think they went over granular with, like, gathering numbers. And you can literally be gathering and get, like, 0.162 of something. And when you get that, you can't take the 0.162 and trade it or store it or anything like that. It has to be a whole integer. So we can gather really weird integers worth of things, but we can't necessarily, like, do much with those integers of, you know, of things. So it gets a little clunky there. Also, we, for whatever reason, just, like, cannot figure out for the life of us how to get storage crates down on the ground. So we're trying to work on that side of things, too. Ongoing work in progress, though, I will say. Motherfucker, I suck at this. Juniper bushes would be awesome to add to the farms. What do those do? Are they pumpy? Because anything that is pumpy, I can plant. Like, we have this entire area, and we can also put farms wherever the fuck we want to, because we can plant anywhere. It doesn't have to be within a homestead or anything. So if we get the seeds, we now have the trowels, and once I get my my NG training done, we'll be able to make more trowels for people along the way. Should be pretty chill. We're in a really good spot. Antiseptic component for alchemy. Okay, cool. Cool. Got tons of trees and bushes. Do you have junipers? Hello. Yo, Kaiser, do you know how to run, got any more Xylos? Yeah. Do you know how to run the, whatchamacallit? Hold on, I'll give it to you. Xylo? And then what was the other thing that we made? Not the chronophaser. The fucking chest placey thingy. Am I brain dead? I might be brain dead. I literally just made it. The thing with the two handles. Oh, fabricator. Try to get that to work. I couldn't place the chest even with it. It just kind of took out the shock, like the little clear. So, kind of confused on that. Yo, welcome back, Eco. Looks like Lathe 2 is still bugged. Is it? We haven't got to that point yet. We are absolutely blasting right now, though. I got multiple T2s up. We're working on T3s along the way. We're getting everything going there. Seems like a lot of the fixes have come in. You honestly timed it quite well. They went to get the patch pushed the initial patch, and it wiped our entire world. So if they hadn't fixed it, like, we were joking that, like, I told you I was gonna farm your base disappeared. It was dead. It was literally gone. So they pulled servers back down and then rolled it back and then deployed the patch with, like, the unroll back. So as you can see, now we're back up. Servers literally just came up a couple of minutes ago. So now, in the time since servers have come back up, Apple here is starting on tailoring and whatnot for us. I have got my NGXP in a really good spot. I now have 946 to burn, so I'm probably gonna get up to 1,000 and then try to get crafting bench 3 or circuit bench 3 while I'm there. Get circuit bench 3 up for us, and then don't have permanent crafting. Hold on, got you. But yeah, we are absolutely blasting. Armor recipe stuff coming out of crates. Oh yeah, and caches are giving far more armor and whatnot than they were before. Oh wait, what the fuck? What is this? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm not gonna do this one right now. I'll do a rare. Open up a legendary before patch. It gave me 2 crap recipes and like 10 gold. I mean, I'll open up a common real quick. Okay, that gave small hexalamp, but 100 gold as well. We'll do this rare. This is... The fuck? Wait. I don't know what this one is. Unlock. We mark danger because the dead do not learn, but the living sometimes do. That's Minesweeper. Did I find the mine? Wait.
The plate settles and reveals etched guidance.
Dog, I don't know how to play Minesweeper. So that means one mine is near it. So it could be there or there that there's a mine. Am I trying to hit the mine? The light blue has the mines. Over here has the mines? Wait, so if there's one mine near this, hitting mines is generally considered bad. Well, it's Minesweeper, so technically if I'm sweeping for the mines and I'm hitting them, I'm doing quite well. It's not Mine Avoider. I'm sweeping the mines. So the second row, the second top row far left is safe. Wait, second top row far left. How does that work? Hold on. So I clicked on this. So that means that this is safe? How do I click on it? I can't click on it. Okay, I'm so confused. So does it, like, mirror? I'm lost right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I never played Minesweeper as a kid. I was looking at the wrong colors. Okay, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. So we did bottom right. So would that mean that there's one here or here? So bottom row, second from right. So there's basically, this is saying there's one within this, and this. Which means with that being true for all of these, it has to be within here. And since right here, there's only one within this and this, then that means this is an empty spot, therefore that's good. There's an intersection here and here, which means that there has to be one near here. And then the bottom two center are safe. So this could be the corner as well, so that's here. And then... Is there one more? Because there's one here. So that means one there, this would be there, this would be there, so this one's safe. And then the other one in the corner was bad. Okay. I learned Minesweeper! Okay, so we have insulated sleeve set, basic cuff set, reinforcement patch set, and
block iron girder recipe. Wait, so what did we get for sets there? Insulated sleeve set. A garment recipe assembly component used in tailoring recipes. Basic cuff set. And then reinforcement patch set. So that's all tailoring recipes. So that's actually huge. I can only imagine what the higher tier ones. That was a rare right now. An uncommon. Open that. Block granite cadmium pewter. So what is this one? Oh, this is also Minesweeper? So this means that there's one within all of these. And then this is 2, and then this is probably 3 within it. So that means there's 1 here, 1 here. This has 3 within it. 1, 2, 3. 1 here, this is safe. There are 2 within it, 1 here, 1 here. This has 2 within it, 1 here. 1, 1, 1, so there's 1 here. This has 2, 1 here, 1 here. No, 1 here, 1. This is safe. No! Damn it. Oh, that's such a shame. Repair? Alright, we're up. We're up. Okay, I gotta be careful with this one. Because it'll blow up. Okay. Okay. So, wait, I guess I could have just screenshotted that because it was the same title. Or the same puzzle. Am I cheating? Watch. You repaired them with repair kits? Yeah, I just used one. Hold on. I think it showed me the solution when I failed, right? Wait. Okay, hold on. Yeah, baby! We're so up. All right, smart polymer, seafood filling, and command basic shirt. Smart polymer, medicinal source ingredient, seafood filling, run! And then it was command basic shirt. Soft knit textile, fine thread, basic thread, command basic shirt. All right, we're so up. Boys, it's beginning. It's beginning. Harvester. I barely even know her. Thank you. Thank you. All right, what else we need? Did you figure out the storage benches yet? Oh, these grow fast. Boys. We are going to have a lot of farming to do constantly. Need a fabrication lathe built also at base. Okay, hold on. I think I have that, right? Let's see. Fabrication lathe. Yes. Got that. Got the wood. And then any rock. Oh, I think they turned the stone to rock. I think they just, like, straight up changed that. Which is fucking phenomenal. Going much faster post-patch. Alright, we'd love to see that. So, fabrication lathe going down now. In the back. I don't even know what that does, but we got one there. If we need another one, let me know. I also feel like we had a 2 there. Genuinely feel like we had a 2 there. It's a full-time job. Oh, dude, that's part of why I'm doing it. This is literally my full-time job. So, basically, we are at the point now, especially after the patch, where our technology is accelerating really quickly. We also realized a lot of how we could optimize a bit more, especially in terms of our overall operations, right? So, we are at the point where we are fucking pumping now comparatively to where we were before. And already since the patch has come up, we've made so much more progression. We're getting a salt farm up right now because salt is one of the most readily available gemstones that we can have on our planet. And a salt farm is immensely valuable. Not only is it great for crafting for me, which, by the way, that reminds me, I need to make some more ingots. Refinery.
I need conductive ingots if we happen to have common metals anywhere. I need a lot of conductive ingots. How do I get to your planet? So when you spawn into the first space station after the new player tutorial, you will want to go northeast out of that first space station, and you will see a giant ass white light. And then from there, you go through the giant ass white light, and that'll bring you to Aoi's. And we are on Aoi's 2 for our planet. So you'll want to make your way through to Aoi's 2. And then as soon as you come through, you'll see us. I'm working on the base, but that's the teleporter, and this is where we're at. So come through, check it out. We also have a bunch of harvesting to do. I should actually be like doing this gathering and harvesting while I'm going about this. And I should also probably... Bro, we're getting more of the plants as I harvest the plant. This is actually ridiculous. This is genuinely nuts. We have the salt farm. We have the plants going. Infinite plant. Dude, I could just take over the entire world with organized cultivated planting. Like, we could have protected farmland that we go out to and shit. This is where other people's homesteads and whatnot come very in handy and become extremely, extremely useful. Because we will unironically need so much land to pump optimally. There's just, dude, there's so much for us to do. Sounds like it needs some regulation. That regulation comes in the form of us refining uranium before anybody else on the server can't regulate us if we can nuke you. Also, we're gonna eco-terrorize other planets. Comes in the form of Big Salt. I am Big Salt. Brother, look at this. I'm the saltiest boy there is. You can't out-salt me. Just accidentally remove tool body recipe and we'll add it back for 5 hours. How many you need? I can get you. Come on down, my friend. I can make those for you right here. Organic, handmade tool bodies. Which bench were those? Fab lathe? Or field fab? Just one? Oh yeah, come through, come through. I might have an extra on me. Tool body. Let me know if you need them, because I got literally a ton over here. I'll just make you one for now, and then if you need more, let me know. I might also have another one in the inventory. Just trade me when you get down here. I'm just manning the farm. See, this is why it's nice to have friends when you're alone in space trying to build a civilization from scratch, chat. Sometimes the lack of oxygen can get to you, and we make some silly mistakes, but it's always good to have friends in high or low places. Good day, brother. You look so drippy. And then tool body. Enjoy. Let me know if you need more, big dog. It's either bugged or we still need Fabricator 3 training to use them. Yeah, of course, brother, of course. Need a guy who does construction to test it. Okay, I mean, I can start working on it. If that's what we need. Right now, I figured I would try to just pump more tables and we can worry about the storage later. It seems like everybody's doing okay-ish with the storage. I'm not in a good spot right now. But also, we can probably empty out some space with, like, planet donos soon. Because we are in a relatively good spot there, all things considered. We need, like, 8,000 metal and I think, like, 9,000 gemstones. Something like that. So, we're doing pretty well. Underwear gives stats is actually worth using. Oh, I might have some more tailoring recipes for you as well. If you come trade with me, I can give you any tailoring recipes I have. And then you said you needed, what, hides and fibers? So I can see what we got there. Can we start an animal farm? And then, like, kill the animals for hides? Since they're non-combat pets? Is that what we're looking at? From, like, a validity standpoint? Fuck. Alright, on to the harvesting. The grand culling. You can. Okay, word. Word, word, word. Very, 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 very nice. We should get into that. Alright, I got you, Apple. Baobab. Contra! Contra, fuck you doing, dog? It's Contra? Contra, you baobabbing again? What you doing, brother? Is somebody eco-terrorisming us? All right, let's see. Not me. A likely story, brother. A likely story. We have... Leon may also have some other ones for you. I gave Leon quite a few. So when he gets on, I can double check. And see what we can actually get over your way. Prospector pants seem pretty huge. Machine shop. We have prep counter 2 and whatnot as well, so that'd be kind of fire. Sheriff holster belt. That'll be a banger. Mailbox, burner. Pilot gloves. Eating asteroids? Yeah, you take your time. I'll get him set up with plenty so he can get started out. Just next time you're down here, if you happen to see Apple down here and you have any tailoring recipes, sauce him his way. And then you need fibers.
Select all. Select all.
And then what else? Hide. I don't have a lot of hide, but definitely worth it if we go out and slaughter some shit. Here. And then you can combine those, and that'll be like 30 hide to get you started in 60 of the fibers. Thank you. I appreciate you, my goat. Much love, much love, much love. Set offer. Trade. A few hide in the bag. Cool. I think we can get those just if we go and do missions as well. Underwear. Basic underwear top. Oh, we do get stats, huh? So we shall equip underwear. Oh, wait. Undershirt. I gotta be over in the homestead. Hold on. Underwear. And then undershirt. Underwear bottom. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Evelyn, how you doing? Can't seem to figure this out through searches, but my husband's playing this game and he's having trouble with the homestead. The video we watched is saying he needs a fabricator, but we can't find one.
Is absolutely
what are you trying to do with the homestead? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. So, with the homestead, first things first, as of right now, you just need to have 20,000 gold to claim your first homestead. In terms of, he literally just got it. Oh, okay, okay. When he has it, it should go into his inventory, and then you'll want to find a place on the world that doesn't have another player's homestead. You don't need the fabricator right now. One thing that can help, though, he can't build in it or figure out how to. Oh, okay, okay. So, are you trying to, like, place foundations and whatnot? A lot of the building right now will be fabricatory based. Fabricator will be a pretty big holdup, but they did just put a big patch out that helps people get to that. First thing that I would focus on if he's trying to solo it, that'll get him access to a lot of recipes, is picking a couple routes to go down. So if he is trying to do some home stuff, construction might be the tree that he's looking for. So over in the learnable skills under the crafting side, as you complete more like tasks for your job, you'll get XP for it. A lot of the intricate building that you'll see in bases is going to be on the construction side once you can actually start placing plots. So under the fabricator side, you have the essentials here, which is windows, floors, structural supports, and building pieces. And this just grants the additional recipes as you go. Fancy curve pieces, finishers, stuff like that. But this also gives you the lathe side of things. It allows you to place the fabrication lathe and have that. So all it's doing is be able to place something, anything. Okay, okay. First things first. Yeah, that's good as well. But if he's trying to get anything down, I would also recommend a little quick cheat sheet. Yeah, you'll want the skills. One big skill to start out with, if he hasn't done anything, under the ranger side, you can go over here, and on the left side, camp size 1. This will start you with a field fabricator 1. This will start you with a burner, and this will start you with a small machine shop and a circuit bench 1. So we've actually got a lot of our current progression because of my camp. Anytime that I place it, I can get slightly outside of the area that I already have, place a camp, and at the field fabricator 1, you'll notice once I have a few of these unlocked, you get camp kits, power cells, repair kits, tool bodies. If you go over to the machine shop, over on this side, then you'll also have access to a few circuit benches and whatnot. So, how do you do that camp? If you have them in your inventory, you can search up camp kits. But if you don't have them, then you can craft those at a field fabricator. If you don't have a field fabricator active, you can go to the space station in the star area that you're in, like the neutral space station. At the market, there are a bunch of baseline tier 1 crafting benches that you can use. So you'll want to make the camp kit. The camp kit itself will be at a field fabricator, camp kit here, and then 30 very common metal
iron, whatever it may be. You can put that in, and then it crafts 5 at a time, which I actually had to do a few more. So 30 metal gives you 5 camp kits. Search your camp kits, and then you can add it to your consumables. So go to consumables tab, add it there. If you have meat kebabs, if you have drone lights, anything like that. And then for your consumables wheel, I believe it's G by default. And then you can drag that around and see which one you'd like to place. So that definitely would recommend crafting a few of those bad boys. Repair kits, same thing. If he needs anything related to specific gatherables too, and you have your terraformer out, you can go and hit tab on your terraformer, and that'll bring up a large list of materials. So with the camp kits, if he needs iron, hold tab, at least that's what I have mine as, select iron, and then hit E to scan, and then it will detect resources that you're looking for and point you in the direction of them and lead you right to them. So you can find iron on some planets. You can also frequently find them in the little asteroids that are floating out there. So, do you have more camps in your inventory? Yeah, I have more camps, and you can make some here. And I could just give you some. But yeah, I have a bunch. Gonna relay that info. Yeah, of course, if you have any questions, feel free. It's a very complex game, and the complexity is part of what makes it fun. We actually were hitting a huge bottleneck as a community. We have about 20 people that are checking it out right now, like, actively. And we're playing all together, trying to funnel one camp up and start a big civilization from it. So we actually had hit a really big bottleneck with some crafting materials and whatnot until today. There was a patch that just came in that helped with a lot of the progression, and we also received some pretty helpful tips. So now we're at the spot where we've got our camp pretty set up, and if he is trying to get a little bit of a head start too, depending on what star system he's in, if he's ever needing a little bit of help, we're on Aui's 2. Aui's is our star system, and we're on planet 2 there. He's always welcome to come through and use some of our crafting benches as well if he's ever a bit confused. We have a good amount of infrastructure up here. So pretty solid planet 2. We have a couple other people that are really established. There's a group that's teaching us a lot as well, but yeah, I can definitely send him over this way if he needs a couple of people to help guide. We just have a ton of people who are trying to build up the camp super optimally. We've got people that are like gathering, people that are working and excited to be like traders. I'm trying to do all of the base mothering right now, so is solo possible, or do you need tons of people? So what I will say to answer that question is it is a civilization builder. So do with that information what you will, but like very simply, it is, scared me, Contra. It's the same aspect as you're going onto a planet that has, you know, no infrastructure, no CVS, no Walmart. You can spawn on that planet solo and try to do it solo and build your first camp and build your tools and stuff like that. Or you can try to find a group of people to play with and be a part of a civilization that provides you technology and provides you infrastructure and provides you advantages for being a part of it, right? We wouldn't have this level of progression that we have right now if we were all playing solo and by ourselves, but eventually you could figure it out. It's possible, but I think most solo players, like when I say we're gonna turn this into a city, I'm not kidding. A month from now, this will be a city with buildings and streets and shops and infrastructure, and solo players will be a citizen and they will come visit the middle of the city so that way they can buy the things that they are looking to buy so they can succeed, right? So it's not like you can't play the game, but it's also like it is a direct contribution if you are part of a group that is delegating responsibility and working and building as a, you know, as a society and as a civilization would. So, what functional infrastructure is possible? Buildings, player-driven shops. I'm literally making a farm right now, so we're gonna have an entire warehouse, like warehouse area with high-tier benches. We also have to maintain every single build because everything deteriorates over time. So it's an entire sandboxy area. Keep in mind, we also have a good amount of people and more growing by the day. So in terms of the functional infrastructure, past just having the city infrastructure where people can use our shops, people may be able to rent permissions for our shops if we really go that route, or we just make them free use because that's the friendly thing to do. We can also, on top of that, have player-driven shops that provide goods that players can't get, new player kits, leveling kits that have materials that may be hard to source, or the exact amount of materials people would need to level to X, Y, or Z. There's a lot of, it's a sandbox, right? So all of our functional infrastructure is player-driven. When we get into farming, this farm is functional. functional infrastructure that gives us the capability to farm salt, which is a very necessary resource because it's a crystal, it's a gemstone. So the more salt that we're able to farm, the quicker we can level up our actual, like, you know, our planet, our civilization. We can start to get a job board here, a quest board, where we don't have to go all the way to the space station, and it improves, you know, the optimal output and generation of money for our planet like crazy. It opens up a lot more for people. So a lot of it is we're trying to set up different districts along the way. We're going to have some people's homesteads that are specifically gatherables that are just accessible for us. We're going to have a lot of public gatherables like this. This is just on, like, public land that anybody will be able to come through and harvest these bad boys, and they just auto regrow as a result of that. So right now we're creating a massive salt farm that's going to help upgrade our, you know, our little camp area, but also help upgrade our entire planet, get us up to a higher tier. So it's genuinely all possible. The only thing we can't do right now is military structure and PvP and shit, but I will say is fun. Plant those other bushes I gave you. I shall. I just gotta get the salt farm going. What are the other bushes for? Because I will continue to plant. I gotta get the salt farm going. I don't even know how many of these I have left. All I know is that our salt generation, I have 24 left. Oh my fucking god, we have a substantial problem. These are, I think at this point, invasive. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. This is invasive. Holy shit. We have crafting and then... Oh no, botany. Dude, I have so much botany XP. Holy shit. Plant growth will be later on. Forestry yield we have right now. I have everything on the plant side. Growth beam. Unlock the ability to use the Xylo Slicer to mature trees. Shrink trees, growth beam, and stunt growth. Oh, we should get this yield rate for harvesting this. Oh, hey, I just don't know if it's for me yet. I mean, not having PvP is going to be a weird take for you, Nin, but I think if you are interested in the very in-depth, like, uncovering tech, uncovering how to build stuff, whatever it may be, that's where we're having a lot of fun with it. Like, we don't know all of the recipes, all of how to acquire stuff. We know that we can advance and we can get better guns and larger pew-pews and take down bosses and get super rich and run the trade routes and then deforest other planets and stuff like that. But we don't know exactly how to get there. And there's no direct, like, PvP warfare type shit, right? So, I don't know, bitch, when it comes to non-PvP games. No, I know. I just know, like, games like this, it can get a little bit repetitive for some people where it's, you know, where it is pretty PvE based along the way. But it's been really refreshing. Thought planet leaders could turn planet to PvP. I don't think it's in yet, from what I've heard. From what I've gathered, that's, like, being discussed for post 1.0. So, I'm not quite sure if that's actively in. We'll be able to figure that out when the leveling's done. And honestly, I'd be down for PvP planet. If that were the case. My ears? Were you blasting? Because if you were blasting, you might have got cooked. Yeah. Also, finish the new player experience, and then we'll get you out to the area that we are, and we'll get you doing some gathering with people. Because right now, actually, you might want to do some missions, if I'm being honest, before you go directly into gathering. I don't know what you'd rather do. Missions will make you some gold so you can level your skills. Gathering will get you a lot of resources, which you could theoretically sell or you could craft with. I'd honestly kind of recommend doing some missions first and getting some gold set up, because we do also need a lot of gold. Want to build? Building is a long ways out. Yep, building's a long ways out. If you want to start your own homestead area, like, this is what we have for building right now, because we still have so much more to unlock. But if you do want to start building and you want to handle, like, actual buildings and construction, you'll want to start working on this, the actual constructing tab. So the question with that is, how can we get you a recipe to start getting some construction XP that's available tier 1? And I may have some. So you'll want to start doing the construction tab. I can come to unlock it to be added in the game. What's that? Oh, the construction stuff? to unlock. You can actually do quite in-depth builds. Like, there's a lot of building that's possible. We just haven't hit that point yet. So basically, we have to progress more, and we have to get to the point where we have the technology, we have the materials, and all that stuff. So we just aren't at the point of putting up buildings yet. We're building on the floor. But the building gets intricate. Like, one thing I keep saying is there was somebody that set up an entire funhouse type shit that had a drop down into this giant maze and whatnot. It's not just like put up a little baby preset shack. Like, it goes deep, and there are a bunch of different building patterns as well. You have essentials, curve pieces, finishes, furnishings, foundations, framing, surfaces, reinforcement, composite works, masterwork. You have pavers for roads. You have instaformers to rotate stuff along the way. Does this game have guilds? Guilds are coming soon. As of right now, the basic gist of it is pick a planet, be a citizen of that planet. But formal guilds will be coming in. PvP is on the agenda for coming in at some point, probably post 1.0. But it is being discussed. The exact implementation of it could be, you know, a million different routes. Jesus fucking Christ. Bruh. Alright. Does somebody else want to do seeds and start planting over here? If anybody wants to hit this, so I can start working on higher level tables, we'll be so up. Contra, you want to do it? I will give you a whole lot of these, bro. Just as dense as you can. I'll sort it. You're a legend. Do you have a trial or nah? Show the new system like 2 videos back. Oh shit, I'll have to check that out. Are they going more in depth with it? What planet are you on? We are on Owies for our star system, and then planet number 2 in Owies. Hold on, let me take this off real quick. Cancel. And then Brit. Please. System now is not very good. Yeah, I mean, that's also part of the early access vibe, though. I do feel like getting feedback from players and then implementing on systems past that is instrumental, which I do feel like they've actually done a great job of that so far, at least from my perspective. Feels like they're always open to gathering feedback, solving pain points along the way. It is pretty nice. I might want to try to go get some ice. Let's see. Okay, Contra. We'll go trade. They're different realms per se, or is it all together? All together. The big separator is more or less like the star systems. So when I say we're on Owies, that's our star system, or our collection of 4 planets. There are 5 different star systems, so 20 total planets. Each star system will have planet 1 and 2 that are like habitable, consistent planets. And then 3 and 4 are adventure planets that open up every so often, that typically have harsher modifiers and whatnot along the way. So it's actually really cool how they've set it up, but it is all just one consistent world. What was I just planting? Cactuses? Or what are we on here? Even rose bushes. Which? Okay, that one. Phoenix bushes. I don't know if those are a big thing. Witch's ringlet. That one. You've got 45 of those bad boys. Make me proud, son. What else do we need? I'll give him more bushes. And I don't know which bushes are good. Like, I'm not quite sure. Can I color change air and stuff? What do you mean color change air? Oh, hair. Hair. I don't remember. I went through my character creator pretty quickly, actually. I basically just made it the thickest little squirrel lady that I could. But yeah, it's all one layer, so if you come to our planet, you'll see this exact layout of the planet. It is pretty recognizable. We got a lot of clearing going right now. All right, so Contra's on that. I am going to really quick. I'm pretty sure we have some. Oh my god, wait, what's going on over here? Is somebody starting a farm over on this side too? Yo, wait. Oh my lord. Nah, chat, this is massive. This is massive. We need all of the salt. This is a good amount of salt too. I have 528 now, and we need thousands to get our planet to have a mission board on it.
But this is a wonderful... Oh my god, you can plant vertically too. Oh, this is chaos. I wonder if the most optimal setup would just be to plant a small circle vertically to the moon and then just spin and collect it. But this is pretty solid too. I ain't about to complain about this. It's got some fucking density to it, boys. This is glorious. This is the best salt density that we could ever have. And then I think that's a building video for you. I do believe Stantos was talking about how they were changing the building system. Video on the new crafting? Crafting as a whole or just building? What's that one? Because everything will absolutely change along the way. So, super excited for that one. Building? Okay, word. Yeah, Nin, definitely up your alley. I always describe myself as a function over fashion type lad. I'll definitely still check that out next time servers go down, because I am curious as well. But I focus on the infrastructure and how it can be, like, good, and then I let other people make it pretty. And that's always been how I roll. It's efficient, which is good, and I don't have to worry about all the tedious work. So I like that side a lot. Nyom. Oh my god. Nah, dude, this is tech. And we have so many mushroom chunks. Wait, who's doing our cooking? Because surely we're getting nitrogen too. We're getting mushroom chunks. We're getting salts. We're getting nitrogen. So what's the nitrogen? This is inert gas. So we're getting gas for that. We're getting mushroom chunks out the ass. Alien mushroom chunks. So if we do... Is there like a mushroom something recipe? I'm sure there's a recipe for fucking mushroom something under cooking. Which honestly I might grab next time I go up. Cooking. Skewers. Authorizes tier 1 grill recipes and grilled fish. Fermenting. Cider, cold brew coffee. Cheese. Mushroom broth. For infusions. 100 XP, 100 coins. So I just gotta cook something on a baseline. And then we're up tremendous. Mushroom skewers and such. Yeah, I think I gave away a lot of my early skewer recipes, like my cooking recipes. Which is kind of a tragedy, but expressed oil. 1 infused oil to expressed oil. Seafood filling recipe. Fermenter chopped fungus. Add to recipe book. My recipe book's full. Boo! What do we not need right now? Circuit bench 1. Remove from recipe book. And then... fungus? Chopped fungus. Add to recipe book. Their dungeons or anything? They're gonna be working on POIs and whatnot in the future. But as of right now, the combat side of the game is definitely the most baseline. There are mobs and whatnot out and about, but it's, you know, it's projectile-based combat. It is nice. There are also melee weapons. But random world events, random bosses, different difficulties of mobs, different mob spawns on different areas. But again, the mob spawn population is rather baseline as they, you know, as they refine everything along the way, it'll get better. It is definitely early access there, but I think the core of the game, being the civilization building side, is actually quite solid. And then from there, where they definitely need the most improvement. Let's see, what do they have? We have machine shop 2, but we already have one of those bad boys. So we might actually be able to get into higher tier machine shops very soon. Prep table for the chop fungus? Yes. But yeah, overall, right now, I would say probably the most baseline thing is the combat side. But still very, 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 like, I guess satisfying combat would be the way that I'd say it. You can kill things that are hard. You can die. I've died multiple times in the combat so far. It is jank. It is still definitely needing love. But we also haven't really uncovered all of the depth of the combat. We're still only using starter weapons and whatnot. You can improve weapons. A lot of different weapons along the way. So, cursor went along on the screen. Hit T. Then you shouldn't have to deal with the cursor stuff anymore. I have a lot of mushrooms. Like a lot of mushrooms. I can combine these mushroom chunks though, along the way. Chunk, chunk. combine. And then we'll make these bad boys. And then I'm about to have an ungodly amount of chopped fungus. Like, an ungodly amount. I hope I can use it for something along the line. Good news is I have a lot of cooking XP now. A lot of cooking XP. Vegetable soup, skewers, searing. I mean, skewers seem valid in and of themselves for us. Knife work, mincing, cold storage. How does one plant mushrooms? Right over here. So you have to have a trowel. And then once you get the trowel, you can start planting seeds and whatnot. I am going to go up to the space station right now. And I'm going to train the next level of circuit bench. So that way I can do circuit bench 2. And then I'll start being able to make trowels and whatnot for everybody. First you get spores and then some soil. Yes, yes, yes. The miracle of modern life. Just spores and some goddamn soil, baby. But yeah, no, we can plant literally everything once we get the, you know, the plantable version, of course. We have the trowels. We have the technology. So realistically, with how much we can plant, we should go a little bit away from the base and go with an actual fuckload of plantables and just make fields of harvestables. That's what we should start doing to make our planet a lot more, like a lot more sustainable. What is sludge meta? Just some primordial sludge coasting along the bottom of the ocean? I mean, that's effectively what we are in the grand scheme of it all. That's more or less like, shit, you're 36, or pretty much there. Reminds me of illegal tree farms in Arcade. A lot of people have said that. A lot of people have said that. I have 100 witch ringlets still. Yeah, go somewhere else. Respectfully, of course. Like, fuck off somewhere else. So that way, we don't take up our entire space. It's nice to have some right there, but I think you should go around the corner. Like, go basically out of the base, around the side of the mountain, and then just start blasting there. All right, so first things first, cooking. I wanted to get, I have to be cautious with my gold. Because first thing that we need is engineering. I need to get the higher circuit bench. So that's a learn. And then this is 600. Shit, I should have got a little bit more before I went down. Whoopsie daisy. I'm sure I can get a little bit of NG, right? No, there's not a circuit bench down here. Gosh dang it. How does one get trowel? I will make it for you very soon. I have 5,600 witches ringlets. Bro, what? The fuck do you mean? Okay, honestly, we should just pick a quadrant of the world and start blasting it with witches ringlets. Because we will need the salt. Like, we just straight up will need salt. So skill points is going to be the issue. You're spreading pretty thin. Well, the thing about spreading thin is you just unactivate and then reactivate. Like, if I have every skill point in the entire game, then we're good. Feel very dumb in this game. Things aren't clicking. No, that's okay. It'll happen. It'll happen. So, basically, a lot of the tools that provide more, like, functionality that are useful, right? Being able to plant stuff. That's advanced civilization. So, we had to get to the point of having a higher tier workbench to be able to craft the better tools, which is what we're in, like, the chaos of right now. I'm trying to make sure that we have the best workbenches possible with my build, so that way, whenever somebody needs something, we have the capabilities in our base to craft it. And that's been our big focus, or at least my big focus. Other people are working on, you know, refining stuff, you know, a lot of different shit along the way, but as of right now, it's more or less, I'm just gonna craft 5 of these real quick. That'll be plenty. It's more or less just the mad dash to get things up to a higher level. So for right now, what we're doing is I just got enough engineering points, because you have to earn the XP and then get the gold before you can get higher level stuff, to get the next tier of table for our little, like, electrical workbench. So I'm gonna go train the next 2 tiers for 2 and 3, because 3 will allow us to make even more shit. And then once I have 2 and 3 trained, I'm gonna try to get tier 3 of the electrical bench up for us. So, is it shooting murders just me? It's a little strange at the start. I mean, it doesn't help that you're like shooting from the hip basically and from the middle of the body. So it feels a little strange there, and then sometimes the aiming can be off. But I think a lot of it's just getting used to the projectile time too. Some of it's server stuff too. Keep in mind, there's a reason why I say combat is like, you know, the most baseline. Love the Mega Man outfit. Thank you, I made it myself. But yeah, a lot of the combat is what I would consider to be very baseline and definitely needing a little bit more, you know, a little bit more love as it goes on. But that's also something that we can be very good for providing feedback on. So, how was I going first person? Oh god, the first person shooter mode. Holy. Let's see, NG down to Circuit Bench 3, which will be nice. And then here we can get Terraformer, Depositor, Chronophaser recipes. Each tool requires the matching bench tier. So, oh wait, Depositor 2. Because that's Trailblazer and whatnot. Tiller, Pruning Shears, Fabricator, Instaformer, Paver. Grappling Hook and Grab Pack. Okay, so we will want to do this first. And then I'll get more XP as we go, because the experience really isn't hard, especially with the farm that we have going now. We'll be peachy. I have to start a bunch of conductive ingots. But if we have the metals for conductive ingots, then we're up tremendous. So now we have T3 bench. So I'll get back down and see if we can make that real quick before my camp expires. And if we can make the T3 bench, then that'll jump us ahead. And I'm gonna see if we can skip the T2. But we shall see. We shall see. Reduce reticle size. You know what's crazy? Kaiser had a bug because he's playing on 4K, where his reticle is unironically massive, and apparently he like can't miss a shot because of it. He thought that homing just came naturally on the weapons. He's a madman. An actual madman. Apparently he just wasn't missing a singular shot. Server maintenance fixed it. Oh word. No more homing on the AR, no more 4K cheats. That's actually crazy. Yeah, he told me that like we're talking about the combat system, and it was like, oh yeah, there's a lock on the AR. I don't have to actually hit my shots. And I was like, the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? That's massive enough homing too. Are you playing on 4K? Maybe it's like a HUD scale thing. I think there might be some bullet magnetism, but like you're definitely capable of missing shots. And my bullets definitely do not all curve to the targets. There might be some like Halo type bullet mag, but I definitely don't think it's full homing, considering homing shots are like advertised as a part of the whatchamacallit, the assault rifle kit. All right, so what do we have here? I have Circuit Bench 2. Can slam this real quick. We need 2. And then 1 common metal, and then a power cell. Circuit Bench 2 down. And then I have Circuit Bench 4 recipe as well. So Circuit Bench 2. Slam you over here. Might as well. And then Circuit Bench 2 should enable Circuit Bench 3, right? Or where do I craft Circuit Bench 3? Now we have the trowels. Do people want trowels? Because I can make a few trowels if we do demand them. Seems like it might not be the worst thing for us to get out. Let's see. Should probably combine all of that reactive gas. Craft 2 for now. Super, did you want a trowel? Oh, I broke it. 2 trowels? Okay. I'll get a couple whipped out. If you guys need trowels, let me know. Because we can craft... I can craft 3 for right now. But I can make more alloys to pop them out with, too. And then you guys can just go plant to your heart's desire. Because this will all be good XP for me as well. I am taking gold donations. If anybody does have extra gold, I will absolutely take gold because I need them to train for more tables for us. Otherwise, I will have to run more missions. There is no price, only the kindness of your heart.
Thank you, kind soldier. You are an asset to this society. Making a list of required plant stuff. Okay, yeah, pull up. Let's see. Okay, now I need to go into my recipes. And it is circuit bench 3. How do I craft this? We need lens blanks, matrix manifold cores, and a tier 3 machine shop. So now we need... We have prep counter 3, pressure forge 3, lab bench 3, apothecary, armor's bench, fermenter. So what skill do I need for machine shop? Is that... That's circuit bench. Crafting in general, machinist, right down here. Okay. So we'll need machine shop 3 as our next one. And that's how we would have skipped the level 2. Okay, that makes sense. So I need a little bit more machining XP, which I'll just slam some of these pipes and tubing out. And we may never use them, but that'll probably give me enough general crafting XP to get machine shop 3. That did. AK metal, 8.6 here, so, and gem is all we need now. Oh, we're getting real close. We're getting real close. Keep in mind, the gems are gonna start moving real fast as long as we keep this harvesting going. And if everybody has a yield when they're harvesting, that's literally 60% yield on the harvester, 20-20-20 if it's additive. Shit's wild. So we should be able to get squared away on that side really quickly. Our metals are looking great. Our benches are looking great. Everything is huge. Salt farm can use some extra farmers. Boys, who wants to farm a little bit of salt? We got many people planting right now, but we can also send some labor up there. We can get Nin up to farm the salt, and then we can compensate him with cool shit. Not like everybody maybe doing it wrong. It does take a little bit to go, a little bit to get used to. So I wouldn't read too much into it right off. I think I'm gonna snap some. Oh, I've been 2 or 3 people harvesting. I'm sure it's generating a shitload for the economy. Cooldown on planting's crazy. It really is. And there's no way to speed it up either, dude. It is wild. That's why I was finally just like, okay, somebody else has to take care of this for right now. Because I've got too much to fucking do, man. I got too much going on. Putting foundations down was an experience. Oh, God. Yeah, we're not looking forward to that. I'm leaving the construction side to somebody else. That's on the smart people. I do the functionality. And then I let everything else just exist. We will want the field fab stuff as well. So first things, machinist. Learn skill. Machine shop 3. We will need field fab 2 and 3. But how to get rid of my exhaustion? Slash dance inside a camp with other people. And then that'll get rid of your debuffs. Kaiser, you got gold? Because I am gonna have to run some missions if we do not have gold. I am starting to get broke. Chat, we might need a mission run or two. Because we starting to get broke as hell. Tactical cargo, you say? I will be checking that out. Can't dance with myself? You can probably dance with yourself. Only 1.2k. You're chilling. You're chilling. Keep it if you need it. Start running some. Yeah, I'll run some more tomorrow as well at the start of stream. That's Sinner Pants. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was excited. But yeah, we can run some tomorrow as well and get some gold pumping. I also think now that we can craft shit, like Xylos and whatnot, being able to craft and list on the auction house, if somebody wants to start trading and stuff. I just stumbled across the xenobiology skill tree. Oh, like the pet gathering and whatnot? Yeah, once we get into that, that's gonna be another level of deep. Because eventually, like, you can start farms right now, but we'll eventually be able to do combat pets, is what I have gathered so far. Which is kind of dope, if I'm being completely honest. I like that a lot. Alright, Machine Shop 2. Machine Shop 3. Heat-treated plate. advanced ingots, and forged bracket sets. So I need one heat-treated plate. And then I need another advanced ingot. And the advanced ingot's not here. Who has who has refining for an advanced ingot? Are there stats on your trowel? Let's see. Crafting stats. Durability. That's what it seems like. Cows get a lot of meat and hide. Yeah, I think the hide's gonna be the most important thing for tailoring. Does anybody have refining that can do advanced ingots? Or no? Because I don't want to have to do that. I won't even lie. I do advanced ingots. Ooh, oh, Kaiser also got it? Bet. Yeah, as long as we get somebody on those. I don't need many either. As of right now, I think I just need like 10 or something. So it shouldn't be too bad. Let me double check. Because this is for Machine Shop 3 for us. I need 8. If we got that kicking around. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. Go refiner 2. I do not yet. We're working on that soon. TM. Soon TM. That's going to be under mineralogy. No, not mineralogy. Wait, yes. Refining? Wait, no. Engineering? Not engineering. Where the fuck is it? Need that for advanced. Where do we get the refinery to? Is it RNG mat? Or what's it under? Mining tools? No. Crafting. Field fab. Recipe book capacity. Is that just RNG? Because it's looking like that. It's looking rough for the boys. Botany? No, that wouldn't make any fucking sense, would it? Wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. Need a tier 2 refinery for advanced. I have a refinery 6. Can make one, let me know. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna make one and run it down, definitely would. I have refinery 2. Oh, word. Okay, we might be able to get it anyways. Hold on. Good day, noob. How are you, brother? Genuine question. You missed stuff from Ashes? Oh yeah. Yeah, I have no problem admitting that. Yeah, I miss stuff from New World. I miss stuff from Ashes. I miss stuff from a lot of games. I just miss games a lot. I have 3 and 4. Oh, that's fucking massive. Okay, cool. So I'll grab 2. And then we can get that up for advanced ingots. And we should probably start breaking some of these lower ones. Is there a way to lock a cursor in the middle of my screen? T. What do you mean? Yeah, T. Did you do it wrong? Because that's supposed to. That was combat? Yeah, I mean, the combat was really fun. The social drive was really fun. That's part of why we're enjoying this so much. The actual social element of this is really, 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 really enjoyable. Obviously, it's not fighting over areas and everything like that. But genuinely, it's, you know, it's refreshing for us. Every player has a role. Wait, already in a recipe book. Oh, wait. I have refinery 2 and 3 already. How do I craft this? Tier 3 machine shop. Okay, word. So I can get refinery 3s up for us then. Very soon. Refinery 2. Pipe tubing. Sitting on the PvP harbor with my ranger and stealing fish. The fish. The fish. Alright, so let's see. Refinery 2. Gotta drop one of these bad boys. And then... Refinery 2. Place in Homestead. And then we'll slam it there for now. And then the refinery 2 is up for your advanced ingots. Does that mean I can make them too? Or no? Oh, advanced ingot, right there. So we need alloy ingot into advanced ingot.
Do we have a lot of alloy ingots? Kaiser got it. It's the one up here. And then we need the 8 there. Then that'll be Machine Shop 3, which will also open up Refinery 3 for us. And a lot more along the way. So now we're kind of zooming. I'm not even gonna lie, we're starting to zoom. Oh, Armor's Bench? Thank you, my good sir. Let's see. Do we have one down yet, or not? Because we have Armor's Bench 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 off that. Oh, that's Armor's Bench 1. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. We do not have one down yet. Let's start another row of things, like, up here, I think. For the next tier. What that? Jub, is that your grenade launcher? My goodness gracious, brother, you gotta be careful with that shit. You gotta be careful with that. Alright, so... as soon as these ingots are done... Wait. You got this, bad boys? Where am I needed? I mean, honestly, I'll blame it. If you want to start getting a feel for combat stuff, you can run missions because we'll always need gold. Gold is a huge constraint, and we'll introduce you to combat stuff a little bit. If you want to be really useful, we can give you a harvester. And you can go... No, so it wasn't out of materials? Oh, yeah, I too am out of the alloy mats. What do we need for the mats for the alloys? Because we can probably grab some. But if you're trying to be extremely useful, you can either go hang with Leon and mine stuff. You could go harvest some salt from the salt farms. You could, again, do missions because we always need gold. You could just run around and gather stuff. Right now, I think the most useful thing would be gold. We have somebody on medical repair tools, repair kits. So over here at the field fabby, you can go here, and then repair kits are very common metals and plant fibers. I can make you a couple. Here. Craft. Repair kits, very common metal. These, craft. You need some? Here. Trade. I have a good amount of mats at this point, so fortunately we are up tremendous. Select all, there we go. How does it in my recipe book? It is when you go into your inventory. Recipe book down here. The little third tab down. Alright, so what do you need for mats? Kaiser, to make the ingots. Excuse me. It's the alloy ingots, and then alloy ingots are here. Refined metal ingots we have, conductive ingots we don't have. So then we need the conductive ingots, which is any common metal. Chat, do we have manganese or chromium or anything like that? Oh, the missions? Yeah, so missions are also solid, Nin. While you're going around, missions will also kind of get you familiar with, like, your tools and whatnot. Where are you at right now? Did you just get to the first space station? Or what you be doing there? Because we'll get you set up for everything so you can at least craft and whatnot. Because there is a lot of crafting that you can fuck around with if you do want to explore. Our base, we share permission. Space station, the first one. So go outside of the first space station because you're in a different set of planets. You'll want to go to the northeast of that, of the first one. And then you'll see a giant white teleport. And that'll bring you into Owies, which is our star system. Let me know when you get there. And then we'll be able to get you cooking. Contra, thank you, my sir. You got those common metals? Because that'd be freaking huge if so. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go metal farming. Oh, he do. That's so huge. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, if we go on a grand voyage once again. And then I can get these started. So now we'll have... Oh, wait. I'll do this. What metal do we need? A lot. Northeast, yeah. We need pretty much every metal, but right now... right now, it seems like we're stuck on common metals. So, like, manganese, I think chromium is another one. So, definitely need those bad boys. Conductive ingots. Yeah, manganese, chromium, and you can track those as well. Just on your terraformer. I have like 700 of each. You want to do a run down here by chance? Because then I could start a pretty solid batch, even if we get some of them. Both gathered from asteroids while getting iron. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. We'll get the camp refresh real quick. And then, hiya. Oh, hello, Leon. I'll just take, like, some of the stack as well along the way. What up, brother? Oh. I've come to steal your hard work. So that way we can start more materials. I appreciate you, big dog. This is fucking huge, by the way. We are pumping right now. Like, we're pumping real hard. Also, sedimentary rock, this is lithified from sandy soil, erodes into sand, heated it becomes quartzite. Refines to malachite, gypsum, azurite, chalcopyrite, sphalerite, carnotite, and turquoise. So, seems like we need to get the refining for some rocks going. And whoever has rock refining, we're gonna have a lot of work for you. A lot of work for you. Oh, shit. Thank you, brother. That's a lot. That's a lot. Jesus. We are not gonna have any shortage of that. Goodness me, goodness me, goodness me. Alright. Planted a bunch of salt plants east of the portal. Oh, fucking huge. Yeah, we have a little forest over there. I see one over there as well. We don't know weight limit? Yeah. Glad that we do not have weight limits. Weight limits would absolutely cook a lot of the transport that's necessary in this game. Hello, Juniper. What'd it do? How are you? Do you need permissions to be able to craft? One of us? Hold on. Let me start these real quick. So we will go... Owies? Yep. Owies is the one you're looking for, Nin. Conductive ingots. And then we'll go here. We'll slam 250 out. That'll keep working in the back. And then up here, these should be... These should be done. Conductive ingots are good there. And then alloy ingots for the advanced ingots. Yep. Alloy ingots here. And here. And we'll craft 100 of those. So that'll take 6 minutes. What all we need refined? Right now, I mean, I would assume pretty much everything into higher tier ingots, but I am currently, just to keep you guys in the loop, working on getting these advanced ingots, and then heat-treated plates, which I have, and a forge bracket set to get Machine Shop 3. Once we have Machine Shop 3, I need a little bit of gold. Start a couple things. Oh, dude, yeah, start whatever you need. Refiners are literally for everybody. That's why we have so many down. Sivo, what up, my goat? We got perms for Sivo out there. Juniper, hello. Grant perms for you as well. Enjoy. But yeah, so please, like, plant literally whatever you need. Start whatever you need. Farm whatever you need. We are trying to make this, like, the hub for all of our players. And as it goes, we'll obviously clean up a little bit once we start building and placing foundations and whatnot. We'll have to move all these bad boys, place foundations, put them on the foundation, build some buildings and whatnot. What mission? Any of them. They all generate gold. So my trick, basically my tip for you, is the difficulty corresponds to how far away the spawn is. Oh, two for the world, so you're just doing it over here. But basically, the difficulty corresponds to how far away from the spawn it is. So, like, easy, medium, hard, challenging, that's literally just close, medium, far, further type shit. So, keep that side in mind as well. And honestly, right now, I should probably go do a mission. I must go to harvest. And then we ball. Make active. It is active. We're so up. I shall return in one moment. Anybody got the storage crates to work? Nope, not us. Not yet, anyways. We've been trying to work on that all day. We thought it was going to be tied to the fabricator, but we got the fabricator, and unfortunately, that's not what we needed. So yeah, they're just grayed out when we try to use them. Kind of a tragedy, but at the end of the day, is what it is. Not the end of the world, all things considered. Although sometimes it does feel like it a little bit. Grayed out for me too. Yup. Fabricator 2 makes crates. Yeah, we have the crates made. We literally can't. Oh, fuck, you scared me. Literally just can't, like, do anything with the crates. It's a little strange. You can place the crates with red lights, but you can't interact with them. Weird. Wait, so there are crates with red lights specifically? Because I just made the default storage crates, and you can't even place those ones. So I'm assuming either we're missing something or they're bugged. Both equally likely. But more likely I would guess that they're bugged, especially if we're both running into that issue. But we've been trying to get crates to work since yesterday. So stomping in. Thank you for the hydrate. I will get that in just a second. Hold on. I'm currently getting my shit blasted by an adversary that... Oh, wait. My gun's not making any noise now. Oh, no, it's still making noises, but they quieted it down quite a bit. Holy. Wait, that's actually very quiet now. That's not even gunny. Holy cannoli. Rejoice? I kind of miss it now. I won't lie. I kind of miss it a little bit. Oh, they want to hear the blicky? Man, there were some good days with that blicky. Really takes me back. I told you louder. I know. Gonna have to turn my sound effects up now. Probably gonna have to turn those bad boys up. Got hundreds of iron from last night. Good. The salt mines have begun, and the planet is getting close to an on-planet mission board. So, Nin, that's also part of what the gathering is really good for. So, I have you on missions just because gold gets skills, and then experience off of that will also get your skills. Also, when you get to the planet, let me know, Nin, because I'll give you perms for our camp, so you can craft stuff if you decide to dabble in that at all. But basically, my recommendation would be go through the skill trees. Obviously, you'll want to work on construction, and then start crafting that. No, not a big deal. You can meet up with me at the camp when I go back. Onto the mission? No, you're fine. You're fine. Do your missions. Gold is number 1, because as you try to level, you can hit K to get in your skill tree, right? All of these will require you to have experience from completing those things. So if you want construction, we'll have to get you a couple low-tier construction recipes that you can just mash out with what we have available. And from there, you'll want to... Careful, by the way. From there... You'll want to spam craft those, get some experience, go unlock your construction chain, and then basically once you have that trained, you'll start crafting more construction stuff, and you'll need gold to power all of that on top of the materials. Excuse me. Crafting XP can be used to buy recipe capacity. Yup. And a lot of that, again, you gonna want some gold for that. You gonna want some gold. If you don't have gold, you will be sad. So that's number 1 above all. Gold. We have so many people that are working on, like, farming right now that genuinely... Is this Proud's base? Do I see Proud's base over here? What do we got going on here? What's the haps? You already have a camp. Wait. I don't want to have a camp. Do I have to wait? Oh no, I have to wait 3 minutes for my camp to expire before I can switch this in? That's a goddamn shame, because that's a survey node and that's like 600 coins. So I'm absolutely gonna wait for that shit. Like, it's a goddamn solid thing to wait for, if I do say so myself. Slaughter a couple cows on the way. These guys will be worth it. Probably not the worst thing. Hey, chill. Use mine? Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, that is true. I can just run over to your area real quick. That is something that I did not think of. I'm quite stupid. Listen, there are actual... Nin, when you think about, like, why, though, hear me out. There are actual chemical reactions that occur between different atmospheres, different materials. So,
when we eventually start introducing water to our planet, we could change the entire structure of what happens chemically on our planet to the point, thank you, sir, I appreciate you, to the point where we may, what else do I have? I have find a containment unit and heal a brute hog. So we'll need Helix. We'll need, yo, Neuro, thank you for 3 months, dog, I appreciate you. We'll need Helix. We'll need our, what's the scanner called? Pathfinder? We'll need Pathfinder over Harvester, and then we'll need Terraformer. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, so one of the things that we want to try to do, Nin, we don't currently have any, we don't have any water on this planet. So, we want to try to find water. Very simply put. We are quite literally down bad in terms of the aquatics. So, I need a better grapple. Yeah, that's the $80 pack. Or we can craft those later. It's not only the $80 pack, I will say. But we're getting close to being able to craft those bad boys. So soon, we'll be able to get everything out. We'll also be able to make the grab stuff very soon too. So, oh, it's up here. That makes a lot of sense. That checks out. It checks very much out. But yeah, we'll be able to make the little grav thing that I have for my space. Do we know how to gather water if we find it? So what we've been told is with the chronophaser, with the chronophaser, right? You melt the water or some bullshit. And then we have to refreeze the water into blocks. And then we have to take the blocks, basically somehow drop them again and then melt them again is what I've gathered. I don't know if all of that is actually the necessity or not. But I can see when I go back to base and switch stuff out real quick. Let me finish these last couple of missions. Just because I do have an absolutely generational haul right now. And then we shall give it a look-see. Because I know we have some frozen ice, like, near our base. So it shouldn't be too much of a difficulty for us to see if I can even melt it with the chronophaser and what happens in that capacity, you know? That's kind of where I'm at right now with it, but we shall see. We shall see. This is going to be the heal, make active. Down this way. Purple tiger, gonna stay away from that. I would like absolutely no smoke. I will say, the movement's feeling wonderful. But yeah, I think we have some frozen water, some ice, like right next to our camp. So I can try to nuke some of that down a little bit. Something's getting fucking pelted up there. I don't know if that's one of y'all or what, but something's getting hosed over there. And it's probably one of you guys. Oh, red deer. Excuse me, my good sir. I do not want the smoke at all. Literally not even a little. Ooh. Although, I will take a quick detour for you, my good sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then over to heal a brute hog real quick. Sir. Where is my Healy boy? Is it dead? Bro, I don't think my heal target spawned. What's Thunderclap? That I don't know, brother. That I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Alright. That's done. Now I can get the fuck out of here. And we're going south. As far south as we can fucking go. Oh no! Yeah, I know, you're coming to ruin my fun and my enjoyment of life to tell me to go to bed. I know, I expected this very soon. I will be off soon. I'm just finishing having fun. I know, I'm the worst. I'm terrible. Good night, y'all! I know. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying my life. Boo. Everybody boo her, chat. Boo! Boo! What's this game about? This game is a social sandbox MMORPG. Multiple planets, all one layer. There is an ungodly amount to do. No PvP, but it is an MMO at its core. Right now, we have people that are working on gathering. We have people that are working on crafting. We have people that are working on base banditry. And building that, we are working on so much along the way. So much along the way. Are you going to mad tomorrow? I want to tell me to get up at 6:30? Well, that's because you're waking me up at 6:30 to go look at some fucking balloons. But regardless, the things we do for love. But yeah, I'll be grumpy and mad regardless. That's not gonna change. That's a 6:30 wake up. Any perms and log? Do you not have perms? Who else can share perms? Only I. Only I. So I must get back. Are they Mylar balloons? They're hot air balloons, so technically, I think they are. I think they are. Boo! Everybody boo Carla, boo! Boo! Uh-oh. A quick in-out. And then we're fine. Excuse me. I think I planted 50 more shrooms. All I can see is shrooms. Good. That's all I need you to see, brother. If we're looking at anything else, then we're looking the wrong way. Make active. And then we just have to terraform when I get over here. Maybe. And then I unveil this. And then I'm rich. Once again. Because this will be almost 2,000 gold for me, I think. I probably should have started from the top and gone in that way, huh? Because all the sand just keeps filling the area. Alright, there we go. I got it. Blessings on blessings. We are so incredibly up tremendous. It is time to get back to base and pump. Excuse me. Pardon me. Do I need to pay real money for an Olympic gravel? No, you don't have to pay real money. We'll be able to craft them soon. We just can't craft them yet. So that's like, I would just wait for us to be crafting them at this point. Oh, hello, Nin. What a dooski. I would just wait for us to be crafting them. If I'm being honest, it won't take long. And we'll probably be in T5 crafting tomorrow. Like, at least. We are accelerating very quickly because of how many materials we have and how much we've been able to farm. Wrath, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. We're accelerating insanely quickly because of the military-industrial complex of Dusty Corp. It is truly something that is borderline unmatched. Also, Carla, I was just turning in this last set of quests and whatnot. Then I'll be around. I had some processing that I was waiting on. So, I shall be off soon, and then I will grab a little snicky snack before bed. Oh my god, there's a lot of mushrooms. That is a lot of mushrooms. Let's see. Hazy. Is that you, Leon, or who dat? Is this your alt? Got iron for gang. Wait, who dis? Not Leon. What the hell? What the hell? Who we got here? Alright, hold on. Stab this guy. Taze Love Child. Is that John G? This seems like a John G ass name if I've ever seen one. Alright, Machine Shop 3. Wait. I have to make the advanced ingot, don't I? Did I make the advanced ingot? I thought I did. Oh, alloy ingots. Okay, that makes sense. Oh gosh, wait. I should have done that as a 2-5ers. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. I should have done that 2 5s and then we would have been fine. But instead I am a bitch. Okay, I go turn these in. And then we'll get the last benches up for the night. And then I actually must sleep. I must. Hot air balloons? Yeah, there's an entire, like, balloon festival in Maine. Bunch of hot air balloons get there. A bunch of vendors, like a little fair type shit. It's actually quite fun. If I'm being honest, it is a cute thing. So we'll be checking that out, having some fun with it. And then tomorrow, I'll probably be on stream early, off stream early. We're gonna get up super early to go to that. Probably come home, take a nap, and then like they do it at night as well. So if it sucks during the morning, we may go back tomorrow night, just so we can actually like have fun with it. But we'll feel that out. Perms me? Oh, yeah. I'm coming back to base in a sec. I'm just turning in missions real quick. And then I'll be right there. If anybody needs perms, need to be here. I need to be there. If anybody needs perms, be at the base in like 0.2 seconds. I will be around in a sec. I just want to turn in missions. And then grab more. Ooh, far you say. Well, we have a lot of far missions. Holy shit. Bop. 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 And survey. Alright, that's kind of a stack setup. I won't even lie. That's very nice. And now out of nowhere, I've got 2,200 gold. We can go over here. And then I can probably train a couple more things along the way. Oops. So, honestly, this is going to be huge in itself, but I don't want to spend all of my money on that because we do need more of this. Let's go crafting in general. I don't have a lot of XP for this, so I don't need to worry about that quite yet. Field fab would be quite huge. Do we have? I don't have field fabricator 3. So I'll need to get a little more crafting XP for that. Just in general. I actually need 700 crafting XP for that. So let me see if there's something I can just like mass pump out real quick. That we will eventually need. That I will not regret making. Because I'll need to make like more than 10 of it. Camp kits, very common metals. 117 XP. Power cells, very common metal, any wood. This might actually be cheaper. Slam some of these bad boys out. That's 221. Then I have 354. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Because that's only halfway. And I've shit out a lot of our metals. Actually, not that bad. Not that bad. But not ideal. Common gems, common metals. Let's see what we're at here. 483 XP. Okay, Biss. So now I can pop back over here real quick. And then at the skill kiosk under crafting. Wait, was that NG the entire time? I mean, not the worst, I guess, because now we have Circuit Bench 4. But I should also probably get these up, because we need fabricators and whatnot. Terraformers, depositors. Depositors are huge as well. Circuit Bench 4. How do I craft a Circuit Bench 4 is a question. Crafting at 350. We'll need this. Field Fab 2 utilities. We'll need Field Fab 3 settlement. Kind of a tragedy. Good news is, I at least have good gold. So we'll go... What, deposits are huge? Oh, are they now? Oh, are they now? Let's see. Unlock all pistol recipes. Kinetic requires Circuit Bench 1. Heat and cold require Circuit Bench 2. Circuit Bench 4. Let's see. I think probably the tools for right now would be this. Because we'll want Trailblazers, from what I've gathered, because that's going to cool things down. And then cooking. I don't think we really need to worry about too much there. And I don't have enough for skewers. Right? Or do I? Cooking, reactivate skill. And then... Excuse me? Can I not do any of this? Learn skill. Cooking. Learn skill. How to get skills? You have to... Wait. Cancel reactivation. Current progress towards reactivating the skill will be lost. Reactivation will be ready in 24 hours. Oh, shit. You have to wait 24 hours to reactivate a skill. Okay, that's interesting. That's a good note. Very good to know. Botany, I guess I just go for the yield for right now, huh?
And then just scale up off of that. Oh, fuck, that was the wrong one. I'm stupid. I just got a fucking growth beam. Did not want that one. Where are the skill kiosks? On the spaceship at the theater is where you're gonna want to be for that. And then eventually, Nin, what we're working on right now, and part of why we're going so stir crazy for farming materials, especially like the mushrooms for salt, is because we need those for basically buy orders to upgrade our settlement, but it's to upgrade our entire planet. So as we upgrade our planet, instead of having to run back and forth to the space station to get our missions, we can get a mission board on planet next level. And then from there, we eventually have like mayor stuff that we can actually like unlock. So I think server might have just crashed. Have 1900 clams. Word, absolute G. Servers are going to poop for a second, but everything's fine. We're getting out of it. We're getting out of it. I just want to get back and get these ingots real quick, and I will be right to the base in 1 sec, because I do have to get some sleep. Bro, time just fucking blasts on this game, I swear to God. Like, it goes so fucking quick. It is unbelievable how much fun I have just sitting here playing this game on a daily basis right now, man. I'm really surprised by it. Like, pleasantly. Alright, I'm coming over. I will be right there, my soldiers. I have arrived. Oh, maybe I haven't. Alright. Who needs... This is one of us? Wait, over here more. You must stand this way. Perm me? Yeah, I got you. Grant perms. And then... 2 minutes on those. Charlie's got perms. What up, Dre? You need perms? Perms? Okay, cool. Perms there. And then... Charlie, you said you got clams for me? Because I'll take those bad boys. I will absolutely take those bad boys. And then we'll be able to get a couple of T3s up in just, like, literally 2 minutes. As soon as these are done refining, be able to get a couple T3s up. Quick check. Field Fabricator 3. Because I do need... Fortress Shield. Does this give actual crafting like XP? Craft. 42 XP. And now we're at 54 crafting. Or is that NG? Stuck on some tier 3 recipes, you need tier 2 late to craft them. Biss, well, if we can get to the point where we're stuck, then we're up tremendous. You see any needed cords? A lot of the stuff seems to have been fixed, so currently need a tier 2 lathe to craft the items you need for a tier 2 lathe. Okay, so once we get into tier 3, we will hit the bottleneck. Once again, until I fix that. But as long as we're at the bottleneck, then I think we're at a point of success, and we can just start scaling everything up off that. So, I think that's what we scale for. Try to get everything up to T3 as much as we can. And then ball out there. Seems like we're catching up pretty quickly, though, which is good overall. Thank you. I appreciate you, Charlie. Oh, we got too many trade requests coming in. Too much love. Too much love. Alright, we have my advanced ingots. Listen, until we get these gems and metal donated, you gotta run that one past the boss. Goodness me. Goodness me. Alright, let's see. So we have Machine Shop 3. Forge brackets, heated plates. Craft this. And then Kel has something for us. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And now... Machine Shop 3. Drop this. Place in Homestead. Brother's title is Intrepid. Oh yeah, it is, baby. You fucking know it is. You absolutely know it.
All right, machine shop 3 is up. And now circuit bench 3 is up. And that is huge. That's a jump forward. I'm actually real happy about that tonight. How can I get this on a lower plane? Oh, I had it right there. Wait. Just a little lower, baby. Okay. Never mind. We'll do it over here. Circuit bench 3. Oh, Nin needs perms. Good day, sir. Grab perms. Circuit bench 3 is up. We have Pathfinder's Trials, Matrix Manifold, sensor packages, all that stuff. We are up tremendous. Now we are looking for Fabrication Lathe 1. Refineries. Refinery 3 is reinforced mesh, alloy ingots, heat treated plates. So it looks like that's our goal tomorrow, boys. T3 everything tomorrow. Because we're actually kind of pumping right now. How do I craft this? This is tier 3 machine shop. It takes uncommon metal, salad, and lemon. So now we're starting to get into some of the specificities along the way. And we gonna need a lot of mats. We gonna need a lot of money. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mission on planet will be nice. Yep, that's our next step. That is quite literally our next step right now. So I think my last thing before bed is to take all of your wonderful donations and slam these. How to construction? Do I need a tool? You need tools. You need recipes for every single piece you want to construct. You need materials. And don't do construction in my fucking base right now because you'll break stuff. Construction, practice on your own homestead first once you have the stuff unlocked. But yeah, you'll need stuff unlocked. We're working to get you the stuff unlocked. But like, it might take a little bit of time to get the stuff unlocked. Confirm. Confirm. Manganese. Confirm. Chromium. Confirm. 6400. Salt. Alright, boys. We gonna need a lot of salt overnight. Because I'm dumping all my salt right now. We're gonna need a lot of salt, though. Like a whole lot. The harvest will be unrelenting and unforgiving. We're climbing the leaderboard. I've almost contributed 1/10 of what Proud has. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Forming salt? Yeah, keep in mind, all of these purple plants we have available for salt. If you guys want to, link up with Proud. His base is to the east as well. He can come down here too. If you have trowels, you can plant the mushrooms. But harvesting the mushrooms and donating the salt is huge. We can make trowels as well now, but as you can see, like, we could have multiple people on mushrooms. There are some over here. There are some around the corner over here. There are some in this pass over here. We can have those permanently on spawn. So, keep it pumping throughout the night. Tomorrow, I'm going to make us all of the, I'm gonna make us all the T3 stuff until we hit cap. So that'll be our goal for tomorrow, is T3 pretty much everything along the way. So, soon we blast, my friends. Soon. We absolutely pump. I'm going to go get some food. I meant gun emoji, not sad emoji. I'm getting off! I'm getting off! I just finished up. I said the plans for tomorrow. I delegated everybody. The peons are dispatched. We're good to go. We're good to go. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. More missions on planet this time. More building, more progress. God, dude. I like this. Look at everybody pumping. Look at everybody pumping. Oh, Drake, come get your perms. If you need perms over here. Before I go. If you want perms anyways. Because I'll get you perms. I don't know if I gave them to you yet. But if anybody else needs perms, you be waiting until tomorrow. Nin got his perms. Yeah, you got your perms. You can use the benches and stuff. Get some gear. Mess around with crafting, Nin. Explore stuff. Fuck with it. If you want to. We'll be back on tomorrow as well, though. And we'll be pumping. Tomorrow you'll have more direction, too. So.
Dre Cosmonaut. No description set. It won't let me click you, Dre. Weird. Wait. Block Dre. Oh. Unblock Dre? Okay, hold on, I'm going in blind. Where is the give perms usually? Like, what option down?